I realized I cannot use the ones on my head because I finally listened back to the old, you could hear it like rubbing on my shirt or hair or whatever. It sounded so bad. I wish I would never even have used it twice. But I wish I would have listened. I finally listened back. And so I was just having an issue with, how do I sound all right? So honestly, I don't know. So I'm having an issue. Like I have my iPad for my second thing. And so I'm having an issue with having an echo. So what I did is I put the earphones in because I can't mute it for some reason. So the earphones are way down here. So hopefully you won't be able to hear it. But do I sound okay? Hi, probing the universe one poop shoot at a time. Gail, you got to quit. You got to quit. Hi, Diana. Fun to ski. Hey, Jade, famous artist, Norma Thomas. How am I sounding, honestly? I'm using the laptop microphone, and I can't hear how I sound. So, or maybe I can hear. Hold on a second. If I put these in, let me see. Hello? It's on a delay. Okay, yeah, I don't sound too bad. So you guys, you remember Megan Boswell, little Evelyn Boswell from Tennessee also? They found her in basically, it was Megan. Okay, so those of you that are not familiar with this case, gosh, it's been so long since I've even looked into it, so hopefully I get all my facts straight. But Megan Boswell's dad, so Megan Boswell is the mother of Evelyn Boswell. She was only 16 when all this happened, right? I believe she's a really young mother. Or wait, was she 16 when she had her? Yeah, that's more like it. She was 16, I think, when she had Evelyn. And so her dad, Megan's dad is the one that actually ended up calling in and saying Evelyn, basically, hold on, Mac. I might have to take him out. I might have to take you guys out with me. But basically, calling in like a missing persons, like Evelyn's not, I haven't seen her. So he's the one that actually called it in. And how long was it before they found her? It was probably like, I would say at least a couple weeks, right? A month maybe. And then they found her in her dad, the person that called it in the shed, in like his shed. So he was framed. I mean, she was put there, not by him. I don't think he had anything to do with it. So somebody put Evelyn there, her body. I mean, she was dead. Did they ever say actually the cause of death? Did they ever release that? Because it's like I said, it's been so long. I'm a little rusty on this. Hey, Tracy. Thanks, Ashlyn. I love my creative spirit. Hello. Hey, Soul. Brianna. Soul, remind me, do you know, did they ever say cause of death? Because seriously, I haven't looked into this case in a long time. She's been in jail because she's actually charged. She was charged originally with like, what was it, like falsifying reports or whatever. She was just basically making up stories, lying to like a law enforcement person guy. No, yeah, they sealed it. That's what I was thinking. They never did say, huh? So basically, remember she said that her mom and her mom's boyfriend were the last to see Evelyn, and they like said that she stole her car. And here her mom was like, no, we didn't have her. So I don't know. A lot of people think her mom, so it would be Evelyn's grandma, is involved and her boyfriend. I think it might have just been Megan and maybe Megan's boyfriend at the time. I'm not sure. The father was in a different state, so he didn't even, I don't think he's involved at all. Definitely not. There's just some weird things with her. She was lying left and right. She was saying that she offered to give a polygraph, and they said that she couldn't because she was pregnant. So she was pregnant, nope, she never was pregnant. And the law enforcement was like, no, that's not true. That didn't happen. So she was just lying so much. So they arrested her on those charges, and then they finally did charge her. But then her mom and her mom's boyfriend have been in and out of jail. Like they went in jail for like I think violent probation when this whole first thing came up, and then she ended up robbing her dad's house. She gets caught. I don't. It's just messed up. It's messed up. So she was in court earlier today, so we're gonna watch that. Um, yeah, she blamed her mom. She said, "Oh, Evelyn, they were watching her, and they never returned to Evelyn." Well, and that they reported the car stolen, which was like a BMW, I think it was, that her mom said that her boyfriend's mom, it was her boyfriend's mom, and her boyfriend gave it to her. She was supposed to make payments, I guess. But you hear two different stories. Megan and her boyfriend at the time was like, no, we didn't give it to her. She stole it. And her mom's like, yeah, they gave it to me. That was the agreement. And actually, there's like a recording I had. I don't know. It's probably on my other computer, but a recording somebody took. It was a reporter. It was the grandpa, I think, right? Was talking, and the reporter was recording it. And he's like, I don't want this out. But it got out where he said, yeah, he was there. They gave her the car. So the grandma or the mom, Megan's mom, was telling the truth as far as what he said. So Megan was lying. So I think Megan is the culprit. Hey, Wolfie. Megan, the mother of Evelyn. I definitely think she's just, she even said like there's this campground. She sent like law enforcement on all this crap. She's like, there's this campground. I know this is the last place she was, like Evelyn, that she thought she was at this campground of like a friend of her mom's, and they searched, and just all these lies. So, hey, Linda. Hey, Green Sad Alien. Brainstorm. Green Sad Alien. I like that name. Hey, Linda. Okay, so let's watch it and see. Megan is 100% guilty on baby. It wasn't in an Airstream. Hey, Samantha Mustard McDowell. Yeah, it's just stupid. She's just told so many lies. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, so she was in court today. Now the murder trial or whatever, that hasn't, I don't even know when that is going to happen. Airstream camper, is that what it was, Tracy L? Okay. Okay, so let me I can actually take here. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna play. I'm trying to think what the best way, because I have this. Oh, I know what I could do. Okay. So I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna take Mac out, and but you know what? I could just bring it. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna bring, because why not? I could just bring it with me and then we'll listen to it. But I could be, hold on one second. Let me just get it set up right here. On my phone like I did last time. So how's everybody doing? Queen Swags, how many of you guys have watched this already? The court from earlier. There's a lot of you guys. All right. Hold on, I might have to remove this. Hold on, let me see how this is gonna work, because I'm thinking I'm just gonna. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take you out. Oh shoot! Hold on, I'm gonna mute this. Okay, can you guys hear me? You're gonna see two of me. You could hear me, right? And then we're gonna play it, so I'll have both. Can you hear me though? I just want to make sure first before. I wonder wonder if I can mute this though. I'm learning, guys, because you don't have my normal setup, so I'm just trying to learn. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna play it, guys, and I'm gonna take Mac out. Yeah, there's two of me. That's weird. That's scary. All right. Hey, Yellowstone Manny, double vision. Hold on. Let's try to do the double. There we go. Let's see what cameras. Wow. I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to get the exact same. You can't. It's crazy how different cameras look different. Okay, so let's start this, guys. Hey, Alienated. And I probably am going to stop it throughout the thing. I wish I could flip this so I could show you. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. All right, let me start it. I have that muted, yeah.
Instruction not to disseminate it because we don't want that to be previewed before we have a jury pool, because as you know, generally the court wants the jurors to be candid and be under supervision of the court and sworn to at the time of conclusion. And if it's disseminated, it would give the opportunity maybe for potential jurors to look at the form and formulate answers or have somebody assist them beforehand. So that would be our request.
For the cases in the past, I don't know that it's actually been
I don't think it has been. I just think in this case that we would just ask the court to request for counsel both sides not to
I think we need to get a copy
disseminate
of
it.
it to Mr. Russell, so that he can make a copy when we get ready for the trial.
We'll do that.
All right. Next up is the defendant's motion for severance.
Judge, on that, I've had the opportunity to review the state's response to our motion, and I think we're probably in agreement, Your Honor, that the evaluation the court needs to do is essentially the same as a Rule 404B evaluation. The first determination is whether that evidence is part of a common scheme or plan. And both our motion and the response state standards that the court is to look at in that response or that regard. And the state makes a compelling argument in their response. I'm not prepared to concede that position, but I can certainly see where their argument comes from. It appears to me, Your Honor, that the crux of this motion and the argument here where we disagree is whether the prejudicial effect of these additional charges outweighs its probative value. And what we have asked the court to do is sever counts 1 through 4 from all the remaining counts. And essentially to have 2 separate trials. And our position, Judge, is that to try all these together, especially the multiple counts of filing false report, essentially gives the jury the option in their processing to say, well, she's guilty of these crimes, the false reports, so therefore she must be guilty of the felony murder, the aggravated child abuse, and aggravated child neglect, without evaluating the elements of each of those offenses. And so we are asking the court to sever those counts. In the state's response, On page 5 of that, they make the statement that at their core, the false reports prove the murder. And I think that is the whole problem here, Judge. If the state wants to present evidence of the false reports during the murder trial, I don't think that's the issue. The issue is the fact that she's charged with the same crimes. I'm not explaining that well. What I mean, Judge, is that it's a different evaluation for the jury to say that she is convicted of, or she is charged with multiple counts of filing a false report. Therefore, she must be guilty of these other charges.
Wait, did you guys hear somebody whistling? What was that? Who's whistling in court? Did I just imagine that? Wait, let me know. It was like, I should have rewinded it. Do you guys want to hear it? Let me see. Is it loud enough? Man, I forgot to turn the volume up when I edited this. I'm tempted to put it back in my editor and turn it up and just chat until can you guys hear it? I mean, I would have to do it, export it, so we'd have to wait a few minutes, unless you guys could hear it fine. Was it? Hold on. I know I heard it sounded like a whistle to me. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it.
That's different. If the state wants to present evidence of the false reports during the murder trial, I don't think that's the issue. The issue is the fact that she's charged with the same.
Hold on. Maybe I didn't rewind it long enough.
Evaluating the elements of each of those offenses. And so we are asking the court to sever those counts. In the state's response, on page 5 of that,
You didn't rewind it far enough. Shoot.
They
Hold on. I just got to see.
trials.
Then I'll fast forward it back up.
And our position, Judge, is that to try all these together, especially the multiple counts of filing false report, essentially gives the jury the option in their processing to say, well, she's guilty of these crimes, the false reports, so therefore she must be guilty of the felony murder, the aggravated child abuse, and aggravated child neglect, without evaluating the elements of each of those offenses.
This is going to be driving me nuts. I'll fast forward it back up to 4, but I want to hear this whistle. I know I heard a whistle. Hold on.
Response. I'm not prepared to concede that position, but I can certainly see where their argument comes from. It appears to me, Your Honor, that the crux of this motion and the argument here where we disagree is whether the prejudicial effect of these additional charges outweighs its probative value. And what we have asked the court to do is sever counts 1 through 4 from all the remaining counts. And essentially to have 2 separate trials. And our position, Judge, is that for she is charged with multiple counts of filing a false report. Therefore, she must be guilty of these other charges. That's different than saying than the state presenting the evidence of those false reports in the charge of the felony murder case. And that, I think, is appropriate. I don't think I can argue that it's not. What I'm saying is that if the jury evaluates that, and they determine that there is sufficient evidence beyond a reasonable doubt to prove the elements, then that's what it is. But it's not appropriate if they say she is guilty of filing a false report, don't even look at the elements of the other cases and convict them based on that. That's what we're trying to avoid by this motion, Your Honor, is to take that possibility away from the jury, that they can say, the state proved she's guilty of filing a false report, therefore she's got to be guilty of that. And I think that, the state's response pretty much points that out, that is the situation. So that's why we're asking for a severance of those counts.
Judge, the state's filed our response to Mr. Sproul's motion. I believe under the case law, the state's required to put on evidence for this court to.
Before you got too far into it.
Yes, so I'm not going to.
I have to make.
I'm not really going to respond to Mr. Sproul's arguments yet. The state would, at this point, like to go ahead and put on evidence in regards to the severance if we could. Absolutely. All right, so the state would call Special Agent David Gratz.
State your name. Someone swear from testimony going to give you the truth, the whole truth, and the truth, sir? I'll swear.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You are Special Agent David Gratz, is that correct?
That's correct.
And who are you currently employed with?
The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
And what is your position or assignment there with the TBI?
I'm a special agent assigned to the Criminal Investigation Division.
And how long have you been with the TBI?
About 2.5 years.
What did you do before you joined the TBI?
I was an assistant district attorney for about 5 years.
And where were you in ABA?
In the 3rd Judicial District.
And how long did you do that?
About 5 years.
Agent Gratz, if we could, I want to go back to February of 2020. Were you called out to assist the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office on an investigation that involved a 15-month-old child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And at that time, the initial report that got everything started really wasn't a call to law enforcement. Initially, it was a call to the Department of Children's Services that was made on February the 18th. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And who was it that made that initial call?
It was actually the child's of Evelyn's paternal grandfather, Tommy Boswell, and also his mother, Mary Boswell.
All right. And let's kind of set the stage here a little bit by identifying some of the parties. You mentioned the biological grandfather who made the call. That's Tommy Boswell, correct?
Yes.
And what is his relation to the defendant, Mary Boswell?
That's her father.
Okay. And then the child, that is Evelyn Boswell, correct?
Yes.
Correct. What was without getting into too many of the facts, what was the nature of that initial call to DCS?
It was essentially two-pronged. It was number one, they hadn't seen the child in quite some time. There was also sort of a rumor or a belief that the child may have a broken arm.
So, as you mentioned, there was a possibility of potential injury to the child. So the sheriff's office had gone along to assist DCS because of the possibility there might be some potential child abuse there. Is that right?
Yes.
When the sheriff's office and DCS got there to investigate, was Evelyn present so that they could evaluate and see the child, see whether she had any injuries?
No.
What was the explanation or, I guess, the story that was given by Megan Boswell at that time as to where her child was.
Megan stated the child Evelyn was with her father, who she stated was Ethan Perry.
And did she say where Mr. Perry was at that time?
She, if I remember correctly, she sort of speculated that he might have been in Louisiana, but he also might be living in Kingsport.
Were you all able to locate Mr. Perry?
Not at the time, no.
Through further investigation, did you find out where Mr. Perry was?
Yes.
Okay, and where was he?
He was active duty military stationed in Louisiana.
All right. And did you all make contact with the folks down in Louisiana?
Yes.
And was Mr. Perry, in fact, at that Army base in Louisiana?
Yes.
Was Evelyn there with him?
No.
So you all were able to pretty quickly prove that the information that Ms. Boswell had given you about the location of the child was not correct. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, after that initial report, over the next few days, did you, along with other investigators and officers, conduct a series of interviews with the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. And what were the nature of those interviews? What were y'all talking about?
We were trying to locate Evelyn Boswell.
And after speaking with her, and you spoke with her on multiple occasions, would that be correct?
Yes.
All right. What did you determine about the information that Megan was giving you?
It was false.
And as a result of that, on February 25th of 2020, the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office charged Megan Boswell with one count of false report. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was for the information that she gave to them initially back on February the 18th of 2020. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right. Agent Gratz, if you could, I'm going to hand you a document and ask if you can identify it. Do you recognize what's been handed to you?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a certified copy of the general session.
Okay. Was that the affidavit of complaint that was filed on February 25th, 2020, charging Megan Boswell with that one count of false report?
Yes.
Judge, we would make that exhibit one for this hearing.
No objection to it. All right.
Agent Gratz, at this time, there were no charges that had been placed regarding any sort of child abuse or murder. Is that right?
That's correct.
Because of the fact that at that point in time, on February 25th, you still didn't know where Evelyn was.
That's correct.
But your investigation did not end on February 25th.
No.
All right. In fact, there were, just tell the court, I mean, besides the TBI, what other agencies were investigating Megan's disappearance, or Evelyn's disappearance, sorry?
The initial investigating agencies would have been DCS and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Later in the evening on February the 18th, Special Agent Brian Pritchard was called in to assist Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. I was called in the next day.
Okay, I don't know what happened. Hold on, it just went off. Hold on a second, guys. I wonder if it's because I was trying to download stuff. Hold on. I'm trying to download some of the old interviews. Can you guys could hear me, right? I didn't go off like can you hear me? Let me make sure. Okay. Yes, I can hear you. Okay, good. You can see me and hear me. Good. Okay. So, I don't know what happened. Hold on, just give me a minute. Stupid internet. I miss my home where I got like way better internet. Just give it a minute. I'm downloading, and that's probably why it probably can't handle downloading and streaming at the same time. But I'm downloading some of her old interviews that we could watch too, which are really interesting. So just give it a minute to finish doing that, and then maybe it'll work. We'll just chat for a minute. So where are you? Oh, you can't see me? I'm confused. What do you mean? Can you see me or not? Hold on a second. I'm going to go on the actual, I got to see what you guys are looking at. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I'm here. Wait, why are you guys saying, where are you? You guys are confusing me. I just saw somebody go, where are you? Okay, so everybody can see me. Hey Casey. Okay, so let me see if these are done downloading. Because I think it'll be interesting to watch them. It's like the one where she lies and says she's pregnant. Don't you guys want to watch them? I mean, I don't know. We should probably wait till after the hearing. But there's some people that probably need refreshed on the case. So I'm trying to like find like old videos to kind of like tell the story of what happened and kind of get people involved, again. So let's see if it's going to play. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm going to actually remove it and then wait, where are we at? Let me see what time it is. So then we could start. Okay. 14:19. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to reshare it. That should work. So we were at 14:19. What do you guys think? Or do you want to watch some of the interviews first? Because then it might make the hearing more interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? See, I got it back up. So let me know. What do you guys think? You want to watch a couple of the interviews first? Because then it might make the from now. It might make it more interesting. Hold on a second. Hearing first? Okay, we'll do the hearing first. Okay. All right, so let me put this back up to where we were. It said we were at about like right here. He's kind of a nice looking guy, huh?
Special Agent Brian Pritchard was called in to assist Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. I was called in the next day to assist. And by the time I arrived, around noon, I believe, on the 19th, the Sheriff's Office, TBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, was also present.
And in addition, your investigation, you all were interviewing witnesses.
Yes.
Is that right? You all wrote search warrants for social media accounts.
Yes.
Is that right? You all, as part of your investigation, collected numerous cell phones, items of digital evidence that had to be reviewed, correct?
Yes.
All right. And what kind of volume are we talking about here? I mean, how much evidence were you all looking for?
If I remember correctly, it was close to a terabyte of everything we collected.
And your investigation continued up in time, and then on March the 6th, 2020, something happened, correct?
Yes.
And what was it that occurred on March the 6th?
We discovered the remains of Defendant Boswell.
All right. And where were those located?
At Tommy Boswell's property on Muddy Creek Road.
And was that a location that you all, based on your investigation, were able to tie specifically to the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Absolutely. The property itself is where the defendant used to live.
And was there anything of significance about the exact location that the body was found?
Yes.
Okay, what was that?
We found the remains inside of a building that was referred to by the family as the Playhouse. It was out behind what I would call a storage building on the property. And this playhouse was built by Defendant Megan's grandfather as a playhouse for her when she was a child.
Now, after you all located the body, it was sent for an autopsy, is that right?
Yes.
Did you all collect other evidence there at the scene?
Yes.
And there, as a result of collecting that evidence, it was sent off to have forensic examination done, is that right?
Yes.
Performing all that testing takes a pretty good period of time, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And while all that was going on, you then presented to the grand jury and had a presentment charging Megan Boswell with 11 counts of false report. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was done on May the 20th of 2020.
Yes.
Is that right? And Agent Gratz, I'm going to hand you another document asking if you can identify what's being handed to you.
Yes.
You recognize that?
Yes, it's a certified copy of the presentment from May the 20th of 2020.
All right. Judge, at this time, we would need to make that exhibit 2 to this hearing.
Judge, we don't object, that's in the court file. All right, need to continue.
Agent Gratz, once I guess it was several months later, you got the final autopsy report. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you also received the results of the forensic testing that was done at the TBI lab.
Yes.
All right. And after that was completed, did you then re-present this matter to the Sullivan County Grand Jury?
Yes.
And that was done on August the 19th of 2020, is that right?
That's correct.
And this time I'm going to hand you another document asking you to identify that.
Yes, it's the certified copy of the presentment from August 19th.
All right. Judge, if you could, I would move to make that exhibit number 3 to this hearing.
I've noted.
Agent Gratz, that superseding presentment, that is the presentment that charges 2 counts of felony murder, the aggravated child abuse, aggravated child neglect, tampering with evidence, 12 counts of false report, abuse of the courts, and failure to report a death under suspicious circumstances. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, based on your investigation, which by the time August rolls around, had been going on for several months, correct?
Correct.
Were you able to determine when the defendant had begun telling this false information about where the victim was located?
Yes.
And what did you determine about that?
Based on everything we've collected, the first, I guess, time we found the defendant told the story that Evelyn was with Ethan was during the first week of December of 2019.
And what sorts of things told you this? What was the evidence you were looking at that gave you clues?
Text messages, witness statements.
And so this was happening back in December of 2019.
Yes.
Right? So this was several months before law enforcement ever even got involved.
That's correct.
Correct. If we could, Agent Gratz, I'm gonna, could we pass exhibit number 3 back to you? What I'd like to do, if you could turn to count 6, which is the first false report count. What I'd like to do is kind of go through those and talk about the dates that they were made, who they were made to, and what the substance of that false report was. So we can kind of get that on the record. We'll start with count 6. That was made on February the 18th of 2020. Statement made to Detective Tracy Perez with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. What was the false report related to that?
It was when the defendant, Megan Boswell, claimed that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry.
So it was a false statement relating to who had custody of the child?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if we could, count 7, again, on February the 18th of 2020, a statement made to Detectives Michelle Gillum and Tracy Perez, both with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. What was the false statement related to that count?
I believe this was later in the day or evening on the 18th, and this was concerning the lack of knowledge of the whereabouts of Evelyn and the efforts that the defendant had taken to locate Evelyn.
So that would relate to false report of where the child was, correct?
Correct.
Count 8, again on February the 18th of 2020, false statement reported to Steve Williams, detective with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. And what was the nature of that false report?
This was the statement where the defendant discussed Ethan Perry refusing to return text messages and voicemails regarding Evelyn.
So again, that's a false report regarding someone else having custody of Evelyn, correct?
Yes.
Count 9, another false report made on February 18th of 2020 to Captain Joey Strickler with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. What was the nature of that report?
This was about the last physical contact she had with Evelyn and the lack of knowledge of the whereabouts of Evelyn.
Okay. So that one deals with more of the time frame of when she last had contact with the child, correct?
Yes.
Count 10, a report made on February the 19th to agents with the FBI, Jeff Glenn and Todd Wilcox. What was the nature of that?
This was her discussing her being Megan Boswell, the time frame in which she stated she gave Evelyn to Ethan Perry.
All right. Count 11, report made on February the 20th of 2020. Again, Captain Strickler with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. What was the nature of that report?
This is when the defendant stated when she last saw Evelyn was with Ethan Perry on December the 26th of 2019, and she had not contacted law enforcement on the advice of her mother, Angela.
All right, so Angela Boswell, just to be clear on the record, that is Megan Boswell's mother, correct?
Yes.
So this report has to deal with two things. One, the time frame in which she claimed she last saw the child, as well as implicating someone else in the disappearance and the fact that they could not locate the child, correct?
Yes.
Count 12, another report made on February the 20th of 2020, to you as well as Detective Matt Price with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. What was the nature of that false report?
This was when the defendant stated her mother, Angela Boswell, had Evelyn Boswell.
And so again, she's implicated someone else in the disappearance of her child, correct?
Yes.
Count 13, again on February the 20th of 2020, a report made to yourself as well as Detective Matt Price. What was the nature of that report?
This is when she stated that her mother, Angela Boswell, had Evelyn since mid-December, and that Angela refused to tell the defendant her location, Evelyn's location, and she didn't call the police because she was afraid, the defendant was afraid that Angela would harm Evelyn.
Okay. So again, she's given false information about the time frame in which she last saw the child, as well as implicating someone else.
Yeah, it's just that reminds me. Yeah, did you hear what he said? That was another lie. She said that that's the reason that she didn't report her missing, because she was afraid if she reported her missing that her mom was going to harm Evelyn, because supposedly the lie was that her mom Angela had Evelyn and never returned her, so she was afraid that she was going to hurt her. I mean, I don't know. There are some people that still do think that Angela had something to do with it. Megan's mom, which would be Evelyn's grandmother. I don't know. In my opinion, I think it was Megan, but I mean, Angela, there's something going on there that's weird too, though. But I don't know. What do you guys think? While we play this, let me know if you think Angela, Evelyn's grandmother, Megan's mother, I know this gets confusing if you're not following it, but let me know if you think that she has something to do with Evelyn's death. Okay.
Correct. Count 14, again on February 20th of 2020, statement made to you as well as Detective Matt Price. What was the nature of that false report?
This is when the defendant said her mother, Angela, had taken Evelyn and wouldn't return Evelyn to the defendant because she owed her money and would not return Evelyn until the money was paid.
Count 15, statement made the next day on February the 21st of 2020. That statement being made to you as well as Detective Matt Price. What is the nature of that false report?
This was her discussing that, again, Angela had Evelyn at an unknown location, and the defendant had attempted to locate Evelyn, but she did not know where she was and didn't have any additional information.
And then the last two, count 16, false report made on February the 23rd of 2020. The statements being made to Agent Chris Wilhoit was the TBI. What was the nature of that false report?
This is when the defendant said that, again, Angela had Evelyn Boswell and had given Evelyn to an unknown or unnamed person, and that Evelyn was safe and would have a better life with this unknown person.
So this is yet another count where she is implicating someone else having custody of the child.
Yes.
And finally, count 17, false report made on February the 25th of 2020 to Detectives Jonathan Licklider, Robbie Clemens, as well as Agent Brian Fraley with the TBI. What was the nature of that false report?
This is when she did say she was aware that Evelyn was dead. However, she told the story that it resulted from either her or Hunter Wood rolling over the child while sleeping, but she did not know the location of Evelyn's body.
So this was her her attempt to explain, I guess, the fact that she was not responsible for the death of the child.
Yes.
So these false reports kind of cover a number of topics. She implicates others in the disappearance. She gave you all false information about who had the child, about where the child was. Is that right?
Yes.
And then ultimately she blames someone else for the child's death. Is that right?
Yes.
You had mentioned earlier, in a number of these false reports relate to giving information about the child being with Ethan Perry. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you see evidence during your investigation of her telling this false report or false information to other individuals?
Yes.
And where did you see that?
text messages or Facebook messages, as well as witness statements.
And who were the people that she was telling this to?
The first statement we located was to an individual named Haley Sparrow, I believe.
Was this a friend, someone
I believe they
saw
were,
a friend of Megan's?
I believe they were classmates in school.
Did she make this statement to any family members? Who?
Yes, it was the story she was telling to her family about why Evelyn was not present.
So the false information that she was telling you all in February, when you're doing this investigation, this was same false information that she'd been telling family and friends for several months, correct?
That's correct.
And again, this information that you're getting in the investigation, it's based upon your interviews with the defendant, Megan Boswell, right?
Yes.
So you're getting all of your information directly from her.
Yes.
And you mentioned this evidence that you all found on your review of the social media, the digital evidence. When did that begin? Were you able to figure out a time frame that she began to tell this false information to her friends?
Yes, around the first week of December 2019.
All right. And I know we've got a copy of the presentment into evidence. The offense date for when you believe that the child was murdered, that was early December of 2019, correct?
Yes.
So this would have been about the same time period that the child was killed. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned that you reviewed the social media evidence. In going through this, she had family and friends that she was talking to somewhat regularly during this time period, right?
Yes.
Was there discussion, talk about Evelyn at that time?
There was.
And despite all that, no one, none of her family, none of her friends made a report that Evelyn was missing or that they had concerns about her until that February 18th date. Is that right?
That is correct.
All right. Do you know why that was?
I'm gonna object to
I'll
speculation.
Let me ask you this, Agent. After you reviewed this material, these text messages, social media posts, as well as the interviews that you conducted with various witnesses, did you reach a conclusion about how long the defendant had been telling this false information?
Yes, since around the first week of December.
And again, that was along the same lines as the time in which the child was last seen alive and believed the child was murdered. Is that
Yes.
right?
Yes.
All right. And as you kind of went through.
Let me just say real quick, so those people that don't know this case too well, when you guys see names in chat, so Hunter, there is a Hunter in this story too. So Hunter is, well, he was Megan's boyfriend at the time. I don't think, well, no, she's in jail. She's been in jail for a long time, but that was her boyfriend at the time of Evelyn's death. His name was Hunter. He was kind of weird. There's some weird pictures of him, and there's some people that think maybe he was a part of it, or it was his idea because, that wasn't his kid. Now, what is the father's name? What's his name again? I can't remember the biological father. My God, it's on the tip of my tongue. But if you guys see people say Hunter, there's a Hunter in this too. Yeah. So, what is his, does anybody know offhand? All right, I'll play. If anybody remembers what the biological father, remind me.
Through your investigation and learned that the information that she told you, as well as the information she was telling her family and friends, was not true, did you reach a conclusion about who was responsible for the child's death?
Yes,
And who was that?
the defendant, Megan Boswell.
Based on your training and experience as an investigator with TBI, did there appear to be common threads in regards to these false reports?
Yes,
And what was that?
they seem to deflect attention or suspicion away from the defendant, Megan Boswell.
And again, all these false reports, all this information was coming from the defendant, Megan Boswell, correct?
Yes.
That's all the questions that I have at this time.
You, before you start, in the motion, the defense wants counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Correct.
Count 5 will count evidence, count 18 will use of course. And we'll address those two separately.
Judge, I interject. I mean, essentially, our motion focuses on the false reports, the general is
So,
addressed.
basically, the motion for the court, the oral amendment, I would say, the motion for the court, is that you're asking for counts 6 through 17 be separate.
Those are the counts we have the concern with, Judge. General is put on the proper proof.
Agent Grant, if you would answer any questions that Mr. Schwartz has for you.
Judge, I don't have any questions. Agent Grass's testimony is offered essentially a proffer, so the court can make a determination on this, so we're not going to cross examine.
Any other proof?
No, I approve the state judge.
Yeah.
I think so.
Judge, as set forth in the response that was filed to the defendant's motion, there's a three-part test that the state has to meet after the defense objects and moves to sever under Rule 14. The first part of that is to show that these offenses are part of a common scheme or plan. And the state would allege and assert that basically the plan in this case was two-part. One was a plan by the defendant to prevent the discovery of the victim's body. And then secondly, to escape prosecution for the abuse and the murder of her child. You've heard evidence and testimony here today from Agent Gratz that the defendant began spreading this misinformation, began telling false reports to everyone, family, friends, anyone who would ask, about where Evelyn was at or near the time of when this murder was committed, which was back in December of 2019, which would have been 2.5 months before law enforcement was ever even involved. He was able to determine this through the witness interviews that they were conducting, the review of the social media accounts, the text messages, and it was clear to him what she was doing. And basically what she was doing was trying to deflect attention from the fact that her child was dead. And so she was telling family and friends, custody of the child is with Ethan Perry. My mom has her. My mom told me not to follow these reports. And this information was consistent. The information she was telling them, same thing she was telling law enforcement. And she's doing this from December 2019 all the way up to and continuing to this time in February where law enforcement first gets involved. She was giving false information about who had the child, false information about the last time that she'd seen the child alive. She's blaming, implicating others in the disappearance of the child, and then ultimately, in the final false report, she implicates someone else in the death of the child. So all this evidence is inextricably intertwined together, and it clearly shows a plan on her part. That plan is to deflect attention away from herself, away from the fact that this child is missing and dead. And then ultimately, it's an attempt to keep law enforcement from being able to charge her and eventually prosecute her. These acts are linked in time, they're linked in place. So we would argue that they are part of this common plan. I think an argument could also be made, Judge, that they're in some ways part of the same transaction. I don't think that's a strong an argument, but I think in some ways this was really a continuing transaction that began when she murdered the child and continued up until the time that law enforcement got involved. The second prong, the finding the court has to make, is that the evidence of these false reports is relevant and admissible in the trial of the remaining offenses. Now, case law shows that you can use this type of evidence to show motive, to show intent, to show guilty knowledge, and to show absence of mistake or accident. The fact that the defendant was repeatedly supplying false information to law enforcement when they are investigating the disappearance of her child is clearly relevant to show the defendant's state of mind at that time. It shows her guilty knowledge that goes all the way back from December through February regarding the murder of her child. And again, it goes to these efforts and the intent that she had, which was to divert law enforcement from ever discovering the body in the first place. The third prong that the state has to show is that the probative value of the evidence, of these other evidence, of the other offenses, the false reports, is not outweighed by prejudice. And this is the element that Mr. Sproles addressed with the court initially in his opening comments. And the state would respond this way. The probative value of these reports is extremely high. Obviously, they deal with the facts that Megan Boswell was actively covering up the disappearance and murder of her child for 2.5 months before law enforcement got involved. They show her state of mind. They show the guilty knowledge that she had about it. Now, obviously, a jury being told that she has given false information to law enforcement is not going to reflect well on her character. That is a given. But the two crimes themselves, the false reports and the felony murder, aggravated child abuse, aggravated child neglect, abuse of the courts, those crimes are not similar in nature in any way. So there is very low propensity, if they hear evidence that she has lied to the police, there's not a propensity to believe that just because someone lies to the police, they're going to go out and murder their child. There's just no, the two crimes are not similar in nature. So the state would argue that because of that, the probative value is not outweighed by the prejudice in this case. Finally, Judge, if I could, I'm going to pass up a copy of the case, which is State versus LaForce. It's a 2008 case, and I believe this is the case which is most similar to the situation that the court's dealing with here today. And that was a case that the Court of Criminal Appeals held that where you had a common plan or scheme, which was basically a defendant who was trying to escape prosecution for the underlying crime, that could constitute a common scheme of plan. And the facts of that case are actually not as strong as the facts in this case. What happened in that case, the defendant was arrested and charged with prescription fraud. 2 weeks later, at a preliminary hearing, the defendant threatened a witness who had testified against him at the preliminary hearing. So as a result of that, the state charged coercion of a witness and retaliation for past acts. And despite the fact that you had a clear break in time with these offenses, the court held that the second set of offenses was clearly part of this plan on the part of the defendant to escape prosecution and being convicted of those initial charges for the prescription fraud. We've got a very similar situation here, but the facts in our case are even stronger because we don't have that break. As you heard from Agent Gratz, these after the murder occurred, these false reports and these lies were being told almost instantaneously. So again, you've got all these false reports that are being made by the defendant, and they're for the sole purpose of trying to avoid the body being discovered, the crime being detected, and ultimately her being able to be prosecuted for the abuse and murder of her child. And again, she's been spreading this information almost from the get-go, so we don't have that break in time. Based on that, Judge, it's the state's argument here today that we have met the three prongs that are required under Rule 14 to keep all of these counts consolidated, and the state would ask that you deny the defense motion to sever counts 1 through 4.
You want me to hear from you?
Please, Judge. Judge, General Harper argues that the probative value of this information is high. So is the prejudicial effect. And I would, Agent Gratz's testimony very clearly focused the court's evaluation here on that part of the three-pronged test. And I would urge the court, keep in mind what we're asking for here, Judge. We're not asking to suppress that evidence.
Okay, so a lot of people are asking what this is. So it basically says Gratz was on the stand in Sullivan County on Thursday, which is today, regarding a motion filed by Boswell's attorney, C. Brad Sprouse, her attorney is seeking to separate charges of filing false reports. So he wants to separate the charges filing false reports from the murder trial. In effect, having a separate trial for those charges. So this is a hearing for that. So it looks like it was her lawyer, her attorney that wants to separate them for some reason. So I'm guessing the state wants them to have them together. So that's what they're arguing right now. If they're going to separate because remember, she was charged with like 12, was it 12 or 11, 12 counts of false reports, filing, like falsifying reports or false reports. And then after she was already in jail for a while, because when she went to jail, I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering right, they still hadn't found Evelyn. She was in jail when they found Evelyn's body, if I'm remembering right. Correct me if I'm wrong. So anyway, then they ended up charging her with murder after that. So so her lawyer wants to separate the charges for some reason. I want to make sure I'm reading that right. Yeah. Her lawyer wants to separate charges of filing false reports from the murder trial. So that's what this is about. So I'm guessing the state's arguing to keep them together is what I'm guessing, right? So I don't know what benefit you have to, like, what benefit are they going to have to separate them? You'd almost, well, I guess because maybe they don't want the jury to hear all of this lies that Megan told, because that would hurt her in the murder trial, because it would make her look not like just like a big liar. And it would just, I don't know, maybe, does anybody know is there a lawyer in here that knows what the benefit would be? But like common sense wise, it kind of makes sense, right? Why they wouldn't want that, because then they would hear all of this stuff, how she lied. But that they have to bring that into the murder trial too, because that's a part of that too, though. So if you think about it, they're probably going to bring all that in for that too, though. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. So that's what this is, though. So it's not the trial or anything. Okay, so let's continue here. And let me put up a picture, because some of you guys that don't even know this case, you probably don't even know what Evelyn looks like. So I just downloaded a few pictures here. Hold on. Let me just show you a few pictures so you kind of have a picture of what little Evelyn looks like. She's so cute. Such a cute baby. I I can't even believe. Like, why not like give her up if you don't want to take care of her? There's so many people that would love to have a baby. I mean, she was only 15 months old. It's just ridiculous that she had to be so freaking selfish and not. Okay, so let me share. I'm gonna share my screen in a minute. As soon as it lets me all right, 1 second, guys. All right. I didn't want to open it with this. Hold on. There. Hold on 1 second. Open it with. Okay, so let me add. Why don't I open it? Gosh, there we go. Finally. Oh, but then I'm getting it, guys. How's everybody doing? I'm just trying to. Oh man, I cannot wait to get home. It's like making me open them one at a time. It's just driving me nuts. So here, I guess we're just gonna have to do it like that. It's driving me nuts. I want to show you a couple of them, but it's making me do them all separately. Come on, that's her and her. So cute, very cute baby. Hold on, let me try to. So here is the biological dad. That's Ethan Perry. They weren't together when this all happened. So, all right, 1 second. Let me see if I could find. I'm not on mute, am I? No. Oh, okay. Shoot, I'm talking. So here is her mom and her. There we go. Finally, it came up right. Okay. So here's her mom and her mom's boyfriend. They've been in and out of jail ever since with their own probation, violating probation. And then what did he do that he ended up going back? I forget. And then she robbed her dad, like broke into her and robbed her dad's house. Here's another picture of Evelyn. Evelyn, how cute. Look how cute. And there's Megan. So that's basically her biological parents. So yeah, so now for those of you that maybe weren't following it, at least now you could have a. I wonder why it. Hold on a second. Oh, here's another one. It's like only some of them is letting me. That's Megan and her. So yeah, Megan was a young. I think she was like 17 when it happened, right? Like she just turned 17, I feel like. I mean, it's not an excuse of her being young. I'm just saying here, I'll show you one more and then we'll continue. So, all right. Now, let's continue with that. And then we'll watch some of her old interviews after this hearing. They're kind of interesting. All her lies. All right, so
that Agent Gratz testified in either of the trials. All we're saying is that the false report charges should be severed and tried separately. And as I said early on, the question of whether, what we're trying to avoid is a situation where the jury can say, she's been found guilty of filing a false report in these counts, so therefore she has to be guilty of the murder. So it doesn't mean they can't present that evidence in both trials. But the prejudicial problem there is the fact that she's being tried in one trial for those false reports as well. The jury, we believe, our assertion is that makes the prejudicial effect higher than the probative value of the evidence. And once again, we're not saying they can't present that evidence. We're saying there should be two trials.
All right, so you're saying, you're agreeing that the evidence of the false reports is relevant to the murder? You're just saying that the prejudice far outweighs.
That's our argument. And, you know, just to clarify even more, the evidence of the false reports is the state's evidence. So we're not saying they can't present that. We're just saying the false reports should be tried separately.
Anything else for me to say on this? I'll take that under advisement. I know we should continue, because I have to make findings of fact, conclusions of law. Now, the case is I make a transcript of that argument. Okay.
Good. We could address the issue. We had submitted previously an order for mental evaluation. I don't know if it's been scheduled. I know it's on the people getting close to some deadlines, so check on that. I believe yes, but I probably can't put my hand on a copy of it. Judge, we'll figure that one out. It's in the tool. It is, looks like it.
If they do it, if they have, which I'm sure they will since they're doing the hearings live, when this trial comes, I'm going to stream it live as long as they have video. Patriotism USA. I'll stream it on my channel live when it happens. I have to see when it's scheduled for. I feel like it's still not going to be. Does anybody know the date? I don't know why I feel like it's not for a while, but I'll try to look it up while we're watching this. But yeah, I'll definitely stream it too.
Okay, what else do we need to
I'm sorry. I think maybe, you know, we had discussed maybe doing a scheduling order. I know dates have been moved around.
Yeah, I have one prepared. Wow, this was.
What's ready?
The parties kept telling me, saying, well, this is black, this is not, we're not ready for this. So I kind of feel all. Hey, do we have everything right now?
No, we do not. You know, what I would suggest, I think the next date we had was July, but what I would suggest is we have two things. There's one piece of evidence is in the process of being analyzed and completed. We're expecting that shortly. Then we have another piece of evidence that's in the very beginning process of being analyzed. So we have those two outstanding things that we have to provide for discovery. Other than that, I think we've completed all the other discovery. We also have a couple other motions out there, one's regarding photographs. So we thought that maybe that we could take up those two, anything that would come out of the result of results of the testing of these two pieces of evidence, and maybe the motion regarding photographs in the period between now and July.
So I just looked it up, and the trial is set for September 26th, is what it says when you look it up, of this year. So this coming September 26th is, as long as it doesn't get pushed back for some reason, patriotism and everybody else that probably wants to watch it too. But yeah, so right now it's set for the 26th of September. So, okay.
I don't know what Mr. Sproul's reaction will be when we get those two pieces of evidence analyzed results will be. But I think we probably should have a motion date between now and July as a status, or maybe to hear motions.
Judge, I think that's a good idea, but the motion, we both filed motions regarding these pictures. I think that in a rather short amount of time, we could be prepared to argue that motion. I don't think it needs to wait until July.
We have selected the photographs that we think would be contested, and we also will have an amended supplemental motion or response, and hopefully also by that time we'll have these results back from the lab, and so we can furnish those to Mr. Sproles, and he can determine what significance they have in his trial or his trial strategy.
And Judge, we do object to the photos they provide us, so we have definitely one to hear on that.
So as far as trying to get a statement for them, I mean, I can't sit here and say, okay, discovery's going to be finished on such and such day, and we'll have motions about that, because we don't have all the evidence.
True. I guess well, the other thing would be we keep the one in July, but when we get the results, we would come to the court and try to schedule a case, or maybe hear those motions prior to July, if necessary. But we're letting the court know that there are two pieces of evidence that need to be supplied, and that we know we're going to have a contested motion regarding photographs.
It's also going to be changed.
Right. And we think that those, the court's ruling on that could affect what the court determines ultimately to do about having the trial here or somewhere else. I mean, the jury selected here or somewhere else. I think that might have some bearing on that.
June 24th, that one goes.
Fund state.
What time did you say that they do? That's fine.
Just so the court's aware, I believe we already had on the calendar a motion on any mental health offenses for Ms. Boswell at 9 a.m. on that day, so the religion station. I don't know if that was actually in the system, but that's what we had discussed.
We have discussed that, but we've got to get her evaluated. You know, I've got serious concerns how the defense is going to say, well, we've got this defense, that defense, or we've got, you know, mental defense, and they don't have all the evidence. And I don't even know what talking to the defense as far as what's still out?
Your Honor, what's buried, what's out there left, I don't think have any bearing on the mental evaluation. Defense regarding state of mind or mental health.
Judge, I agree with that. And the state has kept me informed about the status of those. I can't fault them for that. I agree. I don't think that evidence will have a bearing on the mental health issue.
So you think you'll be prepared to have that ready to go on the 24th as well?
I mean, I certainly can pull all the slack out of it on mine, but we're dependent on your health and some other agencies there, so I want to tell you the other, but I'm not sure I can.
We'll leave that there, we'll leave it, we'll move it to 1:30. We'll be here at 9 a.m. That'll be dependent upon whether or not mental health can get done within the year. It's pretty much the July 28th hearing that we had. That'll happen. Why don't we just wait and see what we have on the 24th? I don't see any reason for me to say, this is for us all to sit here and say, okay, this is our schedule, until we get all the evidence back.
Agreed.
We're spinning our wheels until we get that.
I think you're right, Your Honor.
That's
I agree.
I have to put down 100 schedule orders, but if they still do a test, it's all going to happen.
We definitely don't find any reason we couldn't go ahead and move forward with the photograph, motion regarding the photograph.
June 24th, we're going to deal with photographs. We may deal with mental health, mental things. You all will keep me apprised as we approach the status of the
Yes, Your Honor.
examination.
Yes. And we've asked for expedited processing of this, both these pieces of evidence, and TBI's agreed to do that.
All right, and what else do we need to figure out?
Yes, Judge, I would say just, the main motions.
To include,
We had filed one last week, we said trial.
you may have to evaluate this. If we get close to this, you can't get very trial.
And that's what the motion says. So I think that would probably be an appropriate day to look at it.
Yeah. Those trials.
Yes.
After we get through the photograph part of that motion, we may end up taking up to the change.
Judge, one of our motions that we filed prior to the deadline is asking for permission to file supplements to that change of venue motion. If you want to address it that day, I would suggest that I file all my supplements X number of days beforehand so the state can look them over.
Yeah. You need to have those filed 30 days before.
Yeah, Judge.
If it's a set time. All right. So,
May 27th, if I have all those files.
Anything else today? You said,
That's all you're on.
anything else today, Commissioner?
No, Your Honor.
We'll take that 10-minute break.
Court been recessed 10 minutes.
Grants, I'm gonna double my life insurance knowing that you're with the TBI, because I'm afraid of my well-being. I don't think that I protect you. Good to see you, Dave.
I'm gonna try. Oh no. I sounded choppy before. Am I sounding choppy? All right, let me. I don't want to sound real bad. How does it sound? I'm gonna try to do it on my phone if it sounds bad. But I don't know why. I'm scared to undo it. Why it did that? Why it started making that high? It's not. Are you sure? Okay. Gosh, it's so annoying. Isn't that weird though? I had this on before and it was fine. Let me just see. Why is it doing that now? Do you guys hear that? I hurry up and turn up. Okay. What sound does this sound better? Which one sounds better, guys? Not this one. The other one that I was just on. I don't know which one to play. Okay, so I'm gonna play some of the old interviews. You know what? Let me just try. Hold on, let me just try this. I'm sorry, you guys. Just bear with me. Any new subscribers, it's not normally like this. I'm at my brother's. Okay, does that sound all right now? Does it sound good? Or no, it doesn't sound good? Yeah, this? Okay. So I'm at my brother. So any new people, it's not normally like this. Normally the sound is a lot better. I have my mic at home and everything. I forgot to bring my mic. I've been here all week, stuck here. And it's not worth just driving all the way back home for my microphone because I'm watching my brother's dog. So I'll be back Saturday. So it'll sound a lot better. I do apologize. I feel so bad. It sucks. I cannot wait to get home. Okay. So, I don't know, man. I thought the ending, where's the end where they come back? I got to find it. But in the meantime, while I'm looking for that, let's play a couple of, you know what? Actually, let me see something. Hello? Oh, it's still echoing here. I can't get my iPad to sync up with it. It's so weird. Okay, so I mean, oh, thanks, Raising Grace. That's so sweet. Please tell me if I start sounding bad though. Because now that I'm gonna be okay, so let's share hold on. Let me take this down. And then, hold on 1 second. So we are going to watch some of her interviews, but I want to read this. This is from earlier in case if, hold on, let me share. Now, let me know. Now, when I share my screen, this is sometimes when it acts up. So honestly, just let me know if it's bad, if it gets bad. Let me see, because I'd rather fix it because it's so annoying when audio is bad. And I'd rather just try to figure it out. Is it okay? Hold on, let me find chat. Okay, so hopefully it stays good. Okay, so let's just read this and then we'll go through. So this is recent. So it says Megan Boswell said she knew her daughter was dead before the body was discovered, investigators say. Still good? Okay. So Megan Boswell accused in 2020 of killing her 15-month-old daughter. Okay. Admitted to a state investigator she knew her daughter was dead, but denied responsibility. TBI Special Agent David Gratz, so yes, he was a TBI because that was who was on the stand, was David Gratz, testified Thursday in court that Boswell told him Evelyn died after her boyfriend rolled over onto the child while they were sleeping. So she's blaming Hunter. Do you see that, guys? So she told the investigator, she told him that that Evelyn died after her boyfriend rolled over onto the child while they were sleeping. Because this is what he was testifying to, in case you guys missed that. So that testimony was the first time evidence has been presented in the case against Boswell in which she admitted to have a knowledge of Evelyn's death prior to the discovery of the toddler's body. So she admitted that to him before they even found Evelyn. Because remember, so that, yes, she was, I got to see a timeline because how long was she in jail before they found her? I don't think it was that long, but I mean, I don't know. I'll have to look back. So anyway, yeah. So she basically, admitted to knowing that she was dead before they even found her, okay? She said she was aware Evelyn was dead, Gratz said. Gratz also testified about previously unreleased information that Evelyn's body was discovered in an old playhouse that was originally built for Boswell to play in when she was a child. So that was actually a playhouse that they found her in. Gratz was on the stand in Sullivan County on Thursday regarding a motion filed by Boswell's attorney, C. Brad Sprouse, seeking to separate charges of filing false reports from the murder trial, in effect, having a separate trial for those charges. Sprouse argued the prejudicial effect of the false report charges could lead the jury to conclude she was guilty of murder without applying the proper burden of proof. So that's what her lawyer was explaining. It makes sense. I mean, I get what he's saying. The state says at their core, the false statements prove the murder. Oh, wait, hold on. The state says that at their core, the false statements prove the murder, and that's the whole problem, Sprouse said. Wait, isn't it? Okay, so that's Sprouse. That's her attorney. Okay. Sullivan County Assistant District Attorney William Harper told Judge Jim Goodwin the false reports show Boswell's intent and guilty knowledge in actively covering up the disappearance and murder of her child. I can't even talk, excuse me. To that end, I think so, Tracy. I think it was a court appointed. Because I know they didn't have money to really hire one. It had to be. Okay, so where are we at? To that end, Harper had the TBI agent outline the multiple false stories Boswell told her friends, family, and investigators from the sheriff's office, the state, and the FBI. And you heard, I know the audio wasn't that high, but he was going over some of the lies that she was saying. The toddler was reported missing February 2020 by her grandfather, Tommy Boswell Sr., who told authorities he had not seen the child since early December 2019. An Amber Alert was issued, and the case drew interest from around the world. Nearly 3 weeks after Evelyn was reported missing, law enforcement agents found her remains inside a shed at the family compound. So that was okay. So that's 3 weeks after she was reported missing. Man, why did I feel like it was longer than that it took to find her? But Boswell had been telling people Evelyn was her father. Wait, sorry, I said that wrong. Boswell had been telling people Evelyn was with her father, Ethan Perry, since December 2019, Gratz testified. She told investigators Perry was refusing to return texts about Evelyn, but she did not report her as missing to police on the advice of her mother, Angela Boswell. But wait, but one story, because remember, there was for sure a story that her mom and her boyfriend were watching Evelyn while Megan went to work, and then they never returned her. So you could see all these different lies that she's telling. Later, Boswell changed her story and told, there we go. I didn't realize it was going to say that. And told investigators Angela had Evelyn, and Angela's her mom, Megan's mom. Angela had Evelyn and was refusing to return her. So Evelyn would be her granddaughter. Nearly 2 years after her arrest, Megan Boswell remains in jail waiting trial. Gratz testified that Boswell told them Angela gave Evelyn to an unnamed person, that Evelyn was safe and would have a better life with that person. Listen to all these stories. This is 3 different lies, basically, of what happened coming from one person. So now she's saying, she told them that Angela gave Evelyn to an unnamed person, that Evelyn was safe and would have a better life with that person. Finally, in late February, Boswell admitted Evelyn was dead, but she did not know where her body was, Gratz said. Goodwin will issue a written ruling later, he said. He set a June 24th hearing date to discuss issues that include a motion to change the venue of the trial and a motion to postpone the trial due to delay in some evidence and still being analyzed. So I'm saying maybe it won't be September 26th because they're trying to postpone it. Boswell is also set to have a mental health evaluation, although Sproul said he does not believe she has a mental health issue. She's an intelligent young lady. He said, telling reporters after the hearing that she has been actively engaged in her case. Goodwin refused earlier this year to reduce Boswell's $1 million bond, which was set after her arrest in February 2020. The 20-year-old could receive a sentence of life in prison without parole, as she faces 19 charges related to the death of the girl, including felony murder and aggravated child abuse. Boswell trial has been set for September 26th, but the date might change. The case received international attention after the girl was missing for weeks, and Megan Boswell spoke to the media several times with inconsistent, conflicting theories about who had her daughter. People, Oxygen, and even English tabloid, published the English tabloid, Sorry, I read that really weird. They published multiple stories on the missing toddler. The eventual discovery of Evelyn's body also made international headlines, though the circumstances of her death have never been made public. Evelyn was born November 2018 to Megan Boswell, then 17, and Ethan Perry, then 19. Perry had joined the military a year earlier after graduating high school. Megan Boswell was living with her father and 2 younger siblings at the family compound in Blountville at the time of the birth. Megan Boswell is accused of killing her daughter under 2 separate legal theories: that the child's death resulted from an act of child abuse or from an act of child neglect. The indictment alleges Megan Boswell abused her daughter's corpse. A charge typically leveled when a body is moved and hidden in some manner. Okay. I was picturing something else, but I forgot that. Okay, so let's watch some of her old interviews. Man. Wait, let me see what this one says. If there's anything. Sorry, yeah, it's about the same stuff. So February 18th. I want to see when she was arrested. Okay, so February 18th, the first false reports date back to February 18th, the day a family member initially reported the toddler missing after not seeing her for nearly 2 months. The state accused Boswell of lying to multiple investigators with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. These statements, according to the TBI, include claims made by Boswell that Evelyn was with her biological father. Boswell also reportedly told investigators that Evelyn's biological father was not returning text messages or voicemail, and she did not know the toddler's whereabouts. So that's, we already read that. Accused of lying, which she stated she gave Evelyn to her biological father. Okay, hold on. When Boswell's, okay. I'm trying to figure out when she was arrested so we could see. And then 2 days after telling law enforcement Evelyn was with her biological father, Boswell allegedly told authorities that the child was with her mother. So we heard that story. Two different stories about why she was with her mother and how that happened. Let's see. Another false claim, a statement to investigators that Evelyn had been with Angela since mid-December. It's another one. She reportedly told authorities that Angela refused to reveal Evelyn's whereabouts and that Boswell did not call the police because she was afraid Angela would harm Evelyn. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Oh, the defendant said her mother, Angela, had taken Evelyn and wouldn't return Evelyn to the defendant because she owed her money and would not return Evelyn until the money was paid. So that's another one. The next day, Boswell stuck with previous statements that alleged Evelyn was with her maternal grandmother at an unknown location. And then February 23rd, the defendant said that, again, Angela had Evelyn and had given Evelyn to an unnamed person, and that Evelyn was safe and would have a better life. And then on February 25th, the narrative changed. According to Gratz, Evelyn was dead. Boswell allegedly told authorities. This was when Boswell did say she was aware that Evelyn was dead. However, she told the story that it was resulted from either her or her boyfriend rolling over the child while sleeping, but she did not know the location of Evelyn's body. Gosh. Okay, so let's watch some of her old interviews. Okay. Hold on 1 second. All right. Well, let me just get caught up with chat real quick. Make sure everything's going smooth. So that thing about her knowing that she was dead, that just came out in the hearing. Like they said, that was unknown information. So that's kind of big. We didn't know that that's what she had told the investigator that until today. Did you guys know? They're making it seem like that it was new information, like it wasn't released. I didn't know about it. So she had said, wow, that she rolled over, her boyfriend rolled over on it, or on her, or she did. Wow. She's going, I don't think she has a chance. So, man, okay, let's watch her interviews. Whew. Hey, Ashley, what's up? Kimmy G, what's up? Okay, let me find these. I downloaded 2 of them, so let's watch those. All right, here's. Okay. Actually,
It's very sweet.
hold on, I'm gonna have to. Hold on.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has hit every milestone early, you know what I mean? Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words and, you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of, is she into any certain TV shows?
Only Baby Shark. We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that, and that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really, like, taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, like, I will go myself and go get her.
Tell me about the last time, though, that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with the matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and
Yes.
she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper. But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get into that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
Sorry. Yes, supposedly that is what she described. What she was last wearing. They said that is what, when she was found, that's what she was wearing. Is what she just said. The pink, whatever she just said. So that's crazy. So we know she knew what she was last wearing. And yes, obviously she knew she was dead. Somebody asked, did she know she was dead? There's an interview. Yeah, she did. Because I mean, if you think she's involved, if you think she did it, then definitely. And the fact that she told investigators that she knew she was dead. Yeah, I think she did it. She knows what happened. And yes, she did know. So, and did you hear how she was saying like she reminded me so much of Chris Watts in that one little part, just how she said it. All right.
Well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the Amber Alert thing, and then she freaked out, and that's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of, poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking, I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling my police station, come and get me, like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No. Well, I called her, and she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but...
Obviously, now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back, that's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, why didn't you report it missing earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about is how much I just want her back.
Talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off, and just to answer her phone.
Talk Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
Was there a reason that, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because Mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
Well, you said that you've had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you said that you had
Well,
some
she's
issues.
my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And Mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
But just tell me, how so are you, constantly on the phone with them, talking, about the tips, anything like that?
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself, like, people are, like, circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and, like, that kind of thing. But no. And, like, Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is, like, maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble. But they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself. They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to tonight.
Do you have a message to the public?
Don't stop until she's back. They need to stop reporting, like, psychics, for one, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time when they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did a tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of, like, them actually searching for my daughter. I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby. I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Have you been in contact with her father, Ethan?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because when he was in the Army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean?
Did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have multiple social media profiles is one that we've been getting a lot.
Because I break phones a lot, and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, up until that point, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, and, if TBI doesn't go find her tonight, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
This is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in, and they've just not panned out. Like, I appreciate the people trying to help, but, like, also that's wasting, like, TBI's time, because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
Obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that? About reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
Tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from my arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go. Probably going to sing Baby Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, because I love her. Like, I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and, like, she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. And I thought, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She pulled my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just, like, cried about it for over a week. Because I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything. Especially because of my mom.
And obviously, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time, did she give you any update on Evelyn?
She just told me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically, just the two of you on the phone, or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
Tell me any details about that conversation.
I mean, she was just going off on me and wanting to go to Mendota. And I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh, yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there, and, like, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over, and I will have, like, somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. The people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like, I'm not giving her back because I've kept her for 2 months. This is my child now. Well, still, I'm just worried that they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
Right.
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
So, I know there are a ton of social media rumors. So if there's anything that you wanted to set straight that I'm not aware of, I will. This is
Gypsies are not a cult. They've been asking people if there's like a gypsy ringleader, and we're not like ringleaders. We're not like out here kidnapping babies or anything like that.
So would you describe your family as a gypsy family?
Well, yeah. And like my dad's very proud of that, but he's just mad about all the rumors going around, like trashing them because like we're not a cult, you know what I mean?
And now that your mom is back here, and are getting ready to be back here in Sullivan County, what do you hope comes out of that? Obviously, she and her, what believes her boyfriend was arrested.
Well, I doubt that she's going to tell the truth, but hopefully she does. For Evelyn's sake. Not even for her sake at this point. Just if she hears this, I hope you tell the truth for her sake. Like, that is your grandbaby. It's went on long enough.
I know. Okay, so when this first happened, like when we were watching the interviews with her before she got arrested, a lot of us, including me, thought it was her mom because I believed her. I believed her to a degree where I thought her mom had something to do with it, and her mom had the bigger part because her mom had a history and drug addiction and just like a bad history. And so I was convinced that her mom was like the basically like the leader. She she's the one that did that. I wasn't sure if Megan knew, but I thought her mom was the one that was calling the shots. But then after stuff came out and it came out that she was just making up stories, and then they found her mom, and and nothing ever came of where Evelyn was as far as like where her mom was. It made me think that it was Megan. Like, I changed my mind, but I still am not 100%. I mean, there's still a little bit a part of me that thinks, does her mom have something to do with it? The weird thing is there's this one clip everybody talks about when they get bailed out of jail. So first she gets out, or who gets out first? There's one video where she's getting out, and then another video where he gets out. I forget which one. It's when he gets out, right? And then they're pulling away, and he says something about the willow tree or something. And then somebody made a connection. No, he says the name of the street. So it's the song he's singing has the name of where. So they found Evelyn in the back on the shed, or I guess it was a playhouse or whatever, it would be her Evelyn's grandfather, right? Well, I guess the road that he lives on is the song that he was singing, that guy was singing. It was Angela's boyfriend, the mom's boyfriend. I know it's probably not making much sense. And it's what was it? Remind me, guys. It's the name of the street. And then he says under a tree, and I guess there's a big tree, like, I guess that's not a big deal. There's like a big tree like where the house is, but it's the name of the street too, right? Remind me, guys. It's been so long since. And so they thought, basically, because the reporter was asking, like, where's Evelyn? So they thought that because he yells it out the window. So they thought that they knew, basically, that because that means Angela and the boyfriend have to be involved somehow, and that he was yelling out like a clue. I don't know. It might just be a coincidence. He was singing a song. Wendover, is that what it is? So I don't know. I think for sure Megan's involved. For sure Megan knows what happened. I'm a little still debating if Angela's involved, Megan's mom. And now that I hear that she told the investigator that her boyfriend, Hunter, at the time rolled over on her, that makes me think it was Megan then. Because if Megan does know, and she knows, let's say her mom did something, and she knows that her mom did something, like, why wouldn't she just say that? Because I think she did it, so she's not gonna, I mean, she has nowhere to turn, right? Okay, so let me play the other one. I'll try to find that. It's in one of my videos I had done, because I did a video about it, or that let me see if I could find it. See, when I did all my Megan videos, it's like there's so much packed into each one where I have to find that exact thing, but I'm sure I could find the video too. Okay, so let me play your other interview, and I'll try to look for that video where he gets bailed out and he's singing, and see what you guys think. I know another Hunter. Yeah, Hunter is her boyfriend at the time where the Evelyn it all happened. She was with this guy named Hunter. Yeah, I don't think she is either, but I did at first. Did you not at first though, Rumpel? Like when before Megan got arrested and like watching her interviews, didn't you at first though? Because I feel like most of us did at first think that her mom had something to do with it. But I'm leaning more towards I putting it's all Megan, and maybe Hunter. I don't know. Hunter claims her boyfriend at the time claims that he never even met Evelyn. That he's never even seen her. That's what he claims. Oh, I'll find. There's an interview with him that I used to have too. Let me see if I could find that. He's kind of a weird character. And so I thought possibly maybe because it's not his biological kid, maybe she's with him and he kind of talked her into getting, or maybe he was abusing her. It's not his kid. I don't know. I'm not sure. He says he's never seen her. So, but I could see that, either him talking her and getting rid of her, or like him abusing her, or maybe it was just all Megan. But because I think the thing is she started dating him. I think it was right. Like we try to figure this out, but if I'm remembering right, when she dated him, it was the reason why he maybe never met her is because maybe Evelyn was already gone before she actually started, getting real serious with this guy. I'll have to refresh on the timeline, but isn't that right, guys? Like she wasn't with him that long. And since Evelyn was last seen in December, there's a possibility that maybe she was not even seeing him yet when she disappeared. Okay, so let me get the other interview up real quick. So I'm not sure. Let's see this.
Our top story tonight, the continuing search for a Sullivan County child 1 week after an Amber Alert was issued. This is News Channel 11 at 5. I'm Sarah Diamond. Josh Smith is off tonight. Investigators have followed up on more than 500 leads with no credible sightings as the search continues for 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell. An Amber Alert was issued for her last week. A reward fund for information leading to her safe return now stands at nearly $59,000. New at 5 tonight, Megan Boswell, the mother of Evelyn, tells us she is pregnant again. She said she was unable to take a polygraph test, she said for that reason. This as the investigation into Evelyn's whereabouts continues. In an interview with News Channel 11 last night, Megan told us that her mother, Angela Boswell, was the last person to have Evelyn.
I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
News Channel 11's Kelly Grossfield joins us now live from the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where deputies responded to some of the claims that Megan Boswell made in that interview with us last night. Kelly?
Sarah, after interviewing Megan last night, we did follow up on some of the things she said. During the interview, she stated that she knew where Evelyn was the entire time. She says her mother, Angela Boswell, took Evelyn to a campsite in Mendota that she says she told TBI to search and they didn't. After speaking with investigators, they say that's just not true. In a press conference last week, Sheriff Cassidy said Megan Boswell's story continued to change throughout the course of the investigation. After speaking with her Monday night, she says she told police who had Evelyn from the start.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And Mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
She claimed TBI did not search campgrounds in the Mendota area. According to Captain Andy Seabolt with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they did check. They also checked every site again last night and found nothing. We also asked about the rumors of her being pregnant, which at the time she denied. But new developments Tuesday has her confirming she is pregnant. She released this news by stating it was the reason she couldn't take a polygraph. We reached out to investigators, and officials with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office say they don't even have a polygraph. TBI officials told us Megan was not scheduled to meet with a polygraph examiner through them either. As investigators continue their search for Evelyn, they also continue their search for the truth. I did speak with Megan earlier this afternoon, asking her for an interview regarding these new developments, and she declined. Coming up at 6, I'll tell you how community members are calling for action when it comes to punishing the parents who don't report their child missing in a timely manner. Reporting live in Sullivan County, Kelly Grossfield, News Channel 11.
Okay, do I sound okay? Because I was downloading some stuff. So it looks like the boyfriend, the Hunter guy, it looks like he was arrested from like a DUI crash or something. I was looking him up and there's another news article here. It's like a news clip. I didn't get to watch it. It's only like 25 seconds, but it's about her boyfriend. Let's watch it together. Hold on, let me get it. I downloaded it. Where is it? Here we go. Wait, not that one. Hold on 1 second. Oh, here we go. This one. Let's see what it says.
Now, new this afternoon, the ex-boyfriend of Megan Boswell was arrested last week. Police say Preston Hunter Wood was involved in a DUI crash that hospitalized a woman. Reportedly, Wood was placed under arrest after he performed poorly on sobriety tests. Authorities say he also did not have car insurance. Wood was charged with driving under the influence, aggravated assault, resisting arrest, and failure to comply with financial responsibility. No other information about the crash victim is available.
Well, that answers that. Okay, so it looks like he does have maybe a temper, because looks like he must have been giving him a problem. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I could find. I have this other news clip, and then I'm going to look for that one I was telling you about, why I play this. 1 second. This is from, let's see. I'm not sure. Let's see what it says.
Tomorrow, Megan Boswell should get a trial date for her charges in the death of her 15-month-old daughter, Evelyn. She's in court tomorrow for what's called a status hearing.
It's been a while since we've had an update on the Boswell case. Ansley Daniel catches us up.
18 months ago, toddler Evelyn Boswell's body was found on her grandfather's property on Muddy Creek Road in Bluntville. Up until that night on March 6th, Evelyn hadn't been seen since mid-December, and now her mother is behind bars, charged with her murder.
We've had a child that's not been seen by the parents or certain family members in almost 2 months, and was just reported this week.
The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation issued an Amber Alert for Evelyn Boswell on February 19th of 2020. The day before, the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office received a Department of Children's Services referral in reference to a child that had not been seen by certain family members, quote, in approximately 2 months.
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Megan told us her mother, Angela Boswell, had Evelyn.
I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, I will go myself and go get her.
The night after that interview on February 25th, Megan was arrested on 1 count of false reports.
Every time we talk to her, her story changes. I'm serious when I say that, every single time.
Authorities went to Virginia and North Carolina searching for Evelyn, even draining a pond in Wilkes County in relation to the search. That search came up empty. Then, on March 6th, 2.5 weeks after the Amber Alert was issued, investigators received a tip leading them to remains found inside of a shed on Boswell family property on Muddy Creek Road in Blunteville.
During the search, investigators discovered human remains believed to be those of a 15-month-old girl.
An autopsy later confirmed that the remains were those of Evelyn's.
Did she seem distraught? Was she crying?
Obviously upset. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. This is a tragic situation any way you look at it, so, her reaction was somewhat to be expected.
Megan remained in jail. She was first arraigned, then indicted, and charged with a total of 19 counts, including felony murder.
We have filed a notice to seek a sentence of imprisonment for life without the possibility of parole.
Megan Boswell's attorney, Brad Sproles, is still working to have the trial's location moved or have a jury brought in, but he doesn't expect that to happen until sometime in 2022, and he could file additional motions during Thursday's status hearing.
Ansley, thanks. Now, Megan is the only one charged in connection to Evelyn's murder and disappearance. She faces, again, 19 total charges. But Megan's mother, Angela, will be in court tomorrow as well on theft charges.
News Channel 11 will have complete coverage of Megan Boswell's hearing on air and online starting tomorrow morning, and complete coverage throughout the day can be found on our pre-existing section on WJHL.com called Justice for Evelyn. That's the tab in our news section. And you can also go to the Justice for Evelyn tab on our website to view complete coverage of the Evelyn Boswell case.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to download some things. I think I found, oh no, God. I found this one. I'm trying to find the original one where he's bailed out. It's Win William. Hold on 1 second. But I found some good things we could watch here pertaining to it. Just give me 1 second though. I just want to see if I could find up here. Here, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. All right, 1 second. I think I found it. Yeah. Cool. I found that part. Hold on. So we could watch that one part where he's singing, and it could just be a coincidence, but hold on 1 second. I'm downloading it. You guys could hear me still, right? I hope. I got like 4 of them downloaded to watch. So William McLeod, that was Angela's. Hold on 1 second. I'll explain it in a minute. And I found that another interview with Megan outside. Hold on. And there's a lot. I'm finding all kinds of things to watch on this case, to be honest. Okay. All right. So remember, Willie McLeod is Angela's boyfriend. He's the one that Megan is the one we just watched. Megan's daughter, Evelyn. So Angela and her boyfriend would be Evelyn's grandmom and the boyfriend, whatever. The ones that she was talking about, oh, my mom has her, she took her for a better life, or I'm afraid. Well, her mom's boyfriend, he was charged. I forgot what his charges were. Look what his charges are. This is who I'm going to bring up now. Hold on, let me bring it up. and then we'll watch when he gets bailed out too. But I want to bring up the charges to, this is just like unrelated. I mean, it's not have anything to do with Evelyn. It's just something else. Okay, here we go.
Connected to the Evelyn Boswell case has now been arrested. Deputies with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office spoke to a 37-year-old woman who claimed to be McLeod's ex-girlfriend and also the mother of his 8-year-old child. She told officials that McLeod began to assault her and hit the child in the face. McLeod is charged with child abuse and neglect, as well as violation of an order of protection charges, as well as domestic assault. We should note McLeod's latest charges are unrelated to Evelyn Boswell's death. Evelyn's remains were found in early March. Earlier this year, the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office said they had identified a person of interest in the toddler's death, but that person has not been named.
So, I mean, definitely capable of it. I feel like it's showing, but doesn't mean for sure. Okay, so let's see what this one
Friday
said.
night, a 2.5-week-long Amber Alert for 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell came to a tragic end. This is News Channel 11 at 11. I'm Kelly Grossfield. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department says that remains found on property owned by Megan Boswell's family are believed to be those of Evelyn Boswell. Ansley has been covering the case since the beginning. Tell us what you've learned in the last 24 hours.
Kelly, I arrived to the property in the 500 block of Muddy Creek Road in Blountville around 9:30 last night. There were dozens of marked and unmarked law enforcement vehicles, as well as a crew from the ETSU Forensic Center and the Sullivan County Coroner. Around 10 p.m., authorities said that new information brought forth led them to that property. In a press conference last night, the TBI, the Sullivan County Sheriff, and District Attorney General Barry Staubus said that the investigation into what happened to Evelyn Boswell is active and ongoing. People then set up a memorial on that property where the remains were found. Today, we reached out to those who are connected to the case and closest to Evelyn. I spoke with Megan Boswell's lawyer, Brad Sproles, who says he's the one who told Megan that Evelyn had been found.
Did she seem distraught? Was she crying?
Obviously upset. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. This is a tragic situation any way you look at it, so, her reaction was somewhat to be expected.
Brad Sproles is the court-appointed attorney representing Megan Boswell, Evelyn's mom, for her charge of giving false reports. He said he was the one who told her investigators found remains believed to be those of her 15-month-old daughter.
So were you the one that broke the news to her?
As far as I know, from what she had indicated to me, that no one had told her until I got there.
He says that even though his appointment to represent her ended when the case was bound over to grand jury, he expects to be reappointed at her next court date.
As a service to the court and to her, I went ahead and appeared last night at the press conference and went over and talked to her.
Sproles says he hopes people are cautious of placing judgment.
I agree with what the District Attorney, General Staubus, said, that this is the very early stages, and for everyone to please be cautious about rushing to judgment here.
Megan remains in jail tonight on a $25,000 bond. She is due back in court May 8th. Last week, her mother, Angela Boswell, bonded out of jail for a stolen property charge over a BMW that was connected to the case. Earlier this week, a judge told her that she needed to retain a lawyer by her next court date at the end of the month. She will also have to continue to wear an ankle monitor. Her boyfriend, William McLeod, was arrested with her in North Carolina last week. He appeared in court earlier this week on that stolen property charge. He bonded out of the Sullivan County Jail Thursday afternoon. Today, I went to the address listed on Angela Boswell's court documents in Kingsport. William McLeod answered the door. I asked him if he would speak with me on camera about the discovery of Evelyn. He said, quote, "I will be right back." Seconds later, he reopened the door and said, "Do you see that driveway?" pointed to our car and said, "You need to get right back in your car and leave." News Channel 11 has also reached out to Tommy Boswell Sr., Evelyn's grandfather, and her father, Ethan Perry. Neither have returned our calls or requests for interviews.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the one interview where she's outside. I'm trying to find the full one. But I did. Let's watch that one where they're supposedly say. I can't find the original, but I found somebody else that uploaded the other one. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about right here.
When was the last time you saw Evelyn?
Go and get that camera out my face, man.
Do you know where Evelyn is? Do you have anything to say to the public? Anything you'd like us to share?
Please love.
That's what it was. Was it the ad? There's something. It's more than just the tree, though. There's something to do with the address too. So is it 543 or something to do with the lyrics that have the address of the name of it? I don't. Can you guys remind me? Because it's not just about the tree. I don't think. Right? I feel like it was more than that. But this is the part. I feel like there's if I could find the original, it's a lot clearer on the original. This recording is not very good. I don't know. I've always thought, though, to be honest, I thought it was probably just a coincidence that it probably really wasn't him answering it. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I got to remember what the specific is. There's something. I swear there's something more than just, or maybe Sycamore 543. Is that the address or something? Hold on, if we could figure this out. But let me play this other thing while I'm trying to find this, because it's interesting to watch Megan's interview. So I'm trying. There's 2 more interviews that she does that are kind of long, not real long, but that we could watch. And I'm trying to find them. Let's see what this isn't it, but I just want to see what this
Happening now, the mother of a missing 15-month-old is in custody this morning. The Sullivan County Sheriff's Office has charged 18-year-old Megan Boswell. Her daughter, Evelyn Boswell, was reportedly last seen nearly 2 months ago.
Heather Wallaga in studio with what we are learning about this arrest on this Wednesday morning. Good morning.
Russell and Abby, good morning. Megan Boswell was arrested last night on 1 count of false reporting. The TBI says they've received more than 500 tips, but there have been no credible sightings of her daughter, Evelyn. Detectives say Boswell provided a number of conflicting statements. After further investigation, officers discovered some of the information she gave was false. Earlier yesterday, we heard from her about wanting to find her daughter.
Just to bring her back. There's $56,000 in reward money, you know. We all just want the baby back.
In that interview, Megan also revealed she's pregnant again. She's being held in the Sullivan County Jail on a $25,000 bond. Here's what we know about other people in this investigation. Evelyn's grandmother, pictured here, Angela Boswell, was arrested in North Carolina for stolen property. The car she was driving was listed as stolen. Boswell was arraigned in court in Sullivan County but didn't enter a plea. She is due back in court on March 4th. And Evelyn's father, Ethan Perry, is talking about his missing daughter for the first time, saying he's concerned for her safety and is keeping close tabs on the investigation. He says he wants to keep his privacy as the case progresses. Meantime, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation is asking everyone to submit tips to their hotline. If you've seen Evelyn, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. Abby.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find these other two interviews. It's driving me crazy that I can't find them. So hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, well, there's something in the words that has something to do with either the street or the address or something. I know there's something to do with the tree, but I swear there's something more. Because if there's not, then that would be stupid, right? And that everybody made a big deal about it. It was something, and I can't remember exactly what it is, to be honest. I guess I could go through my old Megan videos and see, because I talk about it on one of them, but they're too long and they're somewhere in the middle of it. So hold on, no, one second. I want to see if I got the one interview. If anybody could help, I'm trying to find the interview. She's standing outside the police station. She's standing there outside and she's doing an interview. There's two of them kind of like that. One of them was where she talks about of her being pregnant and she can't do the polygraph, or they won't let her do the polygraph. And then one is the other one where she's standing out there. But hold on a second. Gosh, this is making me mad because I want to find it for you guys. Just to see like how people could lie, like knowing now that we know that she knew that Evelyn was dead. I mean, she knew doing these interviews. So watching and seeing, first of all, like somebody said in the chat that they would have fell for that. Like you would have fell for that. Who said that? I think it was Crochet and Bammy, right? That if you didn't know and you would have just watched that, you would have fell for it and thought that she was telling the truth. A lot of people do that. They're good, like liars, and like, I don't know. I mean, I know some people are calling her sociopath. I don't know if she is. I don't know what her mental health is. I'm not sure. But like, she's a liar. We know that. So some liars are just really good. So it's just interesting to watch it knowing, what we know now. So that's why I really want to find it. And it's making me mad that I can't. Hold on. I did find the one that it wasn't the original, but I mean, I guess we could watch it. It was like somebody else did it and edited it, which sucks because the original is somewhere out here. I wish I could find it. I know I could. I mean, it's just hard doing it during live. Let me see. I'll try to find the one where it was edited. I had it up a minute ago. Hold on. I should have just kept it, but I didn't. And then there's one where her mom gets arrested or gets bailed out. So it looks like they're probably going to end up pushing back freaking the trial. It's like, geez, like the Vallow one, Daybell, we're all waiting and to see some justice, and they keep getting pushed back and stuff. Oh, here is hold on. So okay, so let's play this one. This is Angela, Megan's mom, Evelyn's grandmother. This is after, I think she gets bailed out after her charge for like the car theft, I think is what it is. And she's in front of the judge. And the judges, I love this judge. Watch. Hold on, I'll show you. And then I don't know if I'm able to find the interviews right now. It's driving me nuts. All right, let's see who's in chat. Rainy Joe, what's up? Raquel, what's up? Yes, it could be something. Baby Shark did it. Yep. Okay, so here's the interview. And you know, the thing is I even typed in like the channel WCYB or whatever that it's shown up here for the original. It still won't come up. It's driving me nuts, but we'll watch the edited. Somebody edited it and put it up. Hold on. And then here, let's do this one first. All right, now I got, which one do you want to watch first? Angela, her mom in court, or do you want to watch her interview and Megan's interview? I don't know. I got them both now. Oh, you did? I have that now, Soul, but it's somebody edited it, but it's fine. I could still, I'll just use it. They like edited it and like you could tell there's a filter on it and it's made with KindMaster, which I don't know, they just edited it. And I don't know why. It's just the original edited with a different, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what the point of doing that is, but I might as well. I got it. But thanks. I think this one will be fine. All right, let's do it. We'll play her interview first. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe, Soul. Let's see how it plays. We might need it, but I think this should be all right.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality-wise. I know, like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, you know, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potatoes. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing, and she had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Oh, wow. Can you tell me a little bit, like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just?
She is. She loves everybody.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me a little bit about like how you're feeling? Do you miss her? Are you worried?
Of course I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so they have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want them to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you. Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all of it?
I just want her back.
Just want her back. If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her, and that I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her any way I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. If you'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
Mm-hmm. And so you said she is talkative. It's full sentences. Like, what milestones has she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She's not. She can almost say "I love you." She's not fully got to sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me like how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. And as soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. Mm-hmm. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? You do. Can you tell us who that is, or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And So you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to? I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from
No.
him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all?
Mm-mm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December? Okay. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair and a little Puma tracksuit on. It was hot pink.
And what, like, I know that you're hoping that she'll be returned shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know, like, what's going on, and, like, you know, they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay, all right. And can you tell me a little bit more about, like, how you're feeling? I know all of this is scary and everything. Can you
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just getting her back.
Is there anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to, like, call us so we can go check them out. Try to find her.
Like, have you gotten any information from the community that's been helpful, or are you just kind of in this?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop for this
They
whole
have
process?
been.
How's that been going? Has that been good, positive?
It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from family. Are they, like, helping you going to courts and meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of...
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today. Or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or...?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on, like, while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't, well, not while, but, like, you know, waiting to go to court, and, like, I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
Mm-hmm. So you said, like, obviously you can't share anything about the case, so you haven't been sharing with, like, your family or anything either?
No.
How is that, of not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially, like, Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or, like, them, and they've been, like, really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
Mm-hmm. And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn, about, like, what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
Well, that's good. You have very pretty eyes.
Thank you. She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her.
Mm-hmm.
She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So.
Mm-hmm. When hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
Just hug her. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but, like, I miss how she smells and, like, her laugh and, like, everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, like, you're missing your baby, and then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people if they're, like, dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do? Okay. Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm not up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Right. Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them. And I know that they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident in that. That's good. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her. Like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, that they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting type childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here, and if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good, like I said. They are doing everything they can, and I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but...
So anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah?
She's very smart. Like, even, she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And, like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and, like, get one out at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. And I just want her back.
You just must be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Anything else you think people should know?
No, not at this moment.
So, what do you guys think? Would you have fell for her? Like if you didn't, well, it's hard to say because you know now. But like I said, I always thought there was something off with her, but like I thought it was her mom was the mastermind. But then now I think it was her. Now I think it's her. She's freaking. If her mom knows, it's her mom knows, but Megan's the one that did it, and her mom's just, not saying anything. But I almost think her mom has nothing to do with it. I don't know why. A bigger part of me thinks that her mom has nothing to do with it. I'm talking about Megan's mom. Like, so it would be Evelyn's grandmother. And I think it's Megan and possibly her boyfriend. But if you look at the timeline, some would say he would say she was gone before they were dating, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. Who knows though? It would have been a close call because, I think it's like real close to timeline. But okay, so you guys are saying Muddy Creek is the name of the road, right? So you're saying the address is 543. And because then he says 543 Sycamore or something. So, I mean, that's kind of crazy. It could just be a coincidence. So if that's the case, though, then that means that the mother and the boyfriend do know something. But I don't know, guys. It's a pretty crazy freaking case. I mean, when it first happened, it was huge. And then now, since we're waiting on the trial and waiting for all the legal stuff, it just kind of died down. Isn't that weird? Okay, so Summer's case is still huge, but the fact is we haven't found Summer yet. So everybody's still so into it because they're trying to figure it out. With this, we pretty much know. We're just waiting for the justice. We don't know exactly, but we We know Megan was involved. They found Evelyn. So now like a lot of people they're not even talking about it anymore. It's weird how things work like that. So was it COVID? Wait, it was 2020. Yeah, I guess I feel like it was right. Wow, that would have been right. Wait a minute. They said February 2020? That's so weird because when I think back about this case and when it happened, no, it was before COVID. Are we sure? Because I feel like it was definitely before COVID. If I'm thinking about like where I was in that time and covering it, I swear this was before COVID. What year? Well, hold on. Because COVID was like what, February, March 2020, right? Let me see when this was. When did they say? I think they did say February, maybe 2019 though. Hold on. You guys probably already know, and I'm just looking it up like an idiot. I think they said February, but was it 19 or 20? Because we did just read the timeline. I think it. Hold on. And so I could play. Hold on a second. Let me catch up on chat so I could see. Oh, your birthday. Happy birthday, Linda. Yeah, but I thought, no, wasn't COVID 2020 like a March? Yeah. Well, 2019 in other countries, but as far as in the United States, it was more like February, March. I think March is when they announced, but when was, or was it night? I don't know, you guys. It's so weird to think about that. Right? Yeah, because I was thinking it was before. Why do I feel like when I remember talking about this? Yeah, it does say February 2020. So it was right before. Why does it feel like that was so much like it was so much more than because in February I think there was a few cases, right? I mean, March is when they actually like declared it, but man, it feels like it was like months before. I feel like it feels like it was like a year before, but I guess not. It's weird how time is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. January there was cases, but when I say that, everybody's like, it's March, because I think March is when they declared like the national pandemic or whatever they declared it. But it started at the beginning of the year, from what I remember. And then but you got to remember, like in other countries, it did start in 2019. Really, if you think about it, because in China, when did it start in China? I don't know, a couple months before that or November. I forget when it started, you guys. It's hurting my head to think about that. But excuse me. I need a cup of coffee. I know it's so late, but it's like, gosh, I don't know. I slept all day yesterday. Okay, so hold on. What was the question? The fall 20, yeah. Hey, Polly the Primate, what's up? Oh, COVID-19. Is that, I didn't even realize that's why they called it COVID-19. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. But yeah. No, I mean, I know it started in the other countries in 2019. Yeah. But I was just talking about like in this country. But I keep forgetting I have people, like there's people here from everywhere. So yeah, we should say 2019. You're right. Man, I'm getting hungry though, but I almost like I don't want to leave. I screwed up again and didn't really eat dinner. I ate one of those little bars that I had that other night, and it's not enough. I mean, it's enough in the moment, but then 3 hours later, I'm hungry again. Okay, so hold on. COVID has. When my 4-year-old grandson had it was still not really known. Ear girl. Task ear girl? What? It's called a COVID. Yeah, December 19th. Okay, so let me play this other. The one I'm going to play you now is Angela, Megan's mom, in court. Watch how awesome this judge is. If I'm remembering right, he freaking don't take no crap.
Some of them showed up. I've got to do something next Tuesday. Just put it on the docket for next Tuesday. Put it on there. Put it for 9 o'clock for put a rain or we know okay. That'll be fine. Do we need Whitney in here? Because Whitney came. Not yet. Okay. All right, Miss Boswell, they've charged you with theft. I think. They got you charged with property of theft in an amount between $2,500 and $10,000, which makes that a Class D felony with a range of sentence of 2 to 12 years. Do you have a lawyer?
No.
You're going to hire one?
Yes, Your Honor, but, I mean, the affidavit itself is grounds for nothing more than a civil matter, if you read the affidavit.
But you watch too much television or talk to some lawyer. So my question was, are you going to hire a lawyer?
Yes, I need a lawyer, Your Honor. Yes.
So let's go back. Let's start over again. Were you going to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
You posted a bond, so were you going to hire a lawyer?
Yes, yes.
So when are you going to do that?
I'm going to have to get one. I'm having to call, like, out of town in other states because of all the stigma of this case. Because I can't find an attorney that wants to take the case. So I'm working on it.
So how many people have you talked to here?
I've talked to about 4. I can't even get them to call me back. So I'm going to try down around Knoxville and branch out. Start here in the next few days to try to find somebody.
Okay, so when are you going to do that?
Pardon?
When are you going to do that?
I'm working on it. I'm Googling, trying to find lawyers.
I'm going to go get Josh. Things still working? I mean, the computer's still functioning. Mr. Rose, Miss Boswell wants time to try to hire a lawyer.
Okay.
She says she's been trying, and she's arrested about 3 weeks ago, so 2 weeks ago or sometime.
Yes, Your Honor, but I mean, I just got out this week on Friday. So
I understand that. I'm just telling him that you need some time to hire a lawyer. So what day you want to reset it to? How much time?
Sorry.
How much time you need to find a lawyer? You work anywhere?
Your Honor,
So is somebody going to hire the lawyer for you? That may be one reason why nobody will call you back. I think you don't have any money.
I have means to hire one.
So somebody's going to hire a lawyer for you? I mean, you just said you don't work, so you've got somebody who can do that. I'm just trying to find out. You can certainly hire one, but the idea of putting it off to hire one just to stall is not a very good idea. But you have the resources to be able to hire a lawyer. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll do that. So let's see this Detective Clemens. Any
He works straight day shift, Judge.
Okay.
So,
We're going to reset the case then for you to hire a lawyer, and the sheriff's going to give you a piece of paper for you to sign. It says on there the court date, which we'll get in just a minute. It's going to say to hire lawyers. So I think, what is today? March 24th at 9 o'clock. How about that, Mr. Rose?
that works, Judge. Thank you.
So the sheriff will give you paper to sign in just a minute, give you a copy of it, and it says on there, March 24th, 9 o'clock, to hire lawyer. I got 2 more up here if you're looking for more people. Oh, okay, that's the one we can, okay. Okay. Free to go there, Miss Boswell? I said, you're free to go. You got your paper with that court date.
Judge, can we talk about Mr. Leonard?
We can.
Okay. Hold on one second. What do you guys think? He was pretty good, huh? I'm trying to think of what I could eat, guys. I'm hungry. Oh my God. Something I could eat quick while you guys are here. I want to eat. I got these little twist like ice cream popsicle thingies. They're so good, but I don't want to be eating one. Like I have to find something to watch because I'm not going to be eating one talking to you. It'll be so annoying. They're real big. They're so good. Oh my God. So this woman, she got, okay, so they reported that car, her mom, that Angela, so that's Megan's mom. So when she disappeared, there's like an Amber Alert for Evelyn at the time because they called, well, because her ex-husband, Megan's dad, called it. Well, we heard what the, you know, the detective said, or the TBI guy said, he called in because he hadn't seen Evelyn since December. And then also, you know, hearing that she had like a broken, was it an arm or a leg? Oh my God, now I forget. It's either arm or a leg. There was talk of that. And then, yeah, so he had called it in. And then, what am I talking about? Hold on. Man, I'm losing my train of thought here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. So then eventually it came out where Megan had to answer for it. And she said that, you know, we heard the one story that her mom and her boyfriend never returned Evelyn, or then the other stories that she took her somewhere, you know, and dropped her off at that campsite. But they were driving that I think it was a BMW that Hunter, I guess it was Hunter's parents' car, but supposedly they gave it to Angela. It was like a gift. I don't know. I heard 2 different stories. I heard it was a gift or that she had to make some payments on it or whatever. But I mean, even the grandfather said, no, he was there. They let Angela have it. They gave it to her. Angela did not steal it. But Hunter's parents reported it stolen because, you know, Megan and them are pretending like they didn't give it to their mom. So that was one of the charges, is the theft of the car. And then another one, I think there's like probation violations. And then after all this, she ends up breaking into her dad's house and robbing him, like stealing things and getting busted for that. So then her boyfriend gets the charge for the theft of the car. And then we see he's got those other charges, the domestic assault and the CA charges. So they've been in and out of jail since they got back from, because they were gone for, I don't know how, at least probably like a week when the Amber Alert was out. And, you know, Megan was saying that they had Evelyn. They just disappeared. They couldn't find them. At least for a couple days, they couldn't find them. It felt like a week, but I feel like when I'm seeing this timeline, everything felt so much longer than it really was. So it probably was just a couple days. So yeah, keep yawning. Woo! What should I eat, guys? Hold on, let me take. I could take you with me. We could find something. No, I don't even know what though. Okay, so you guys are funny. Driving a stolen car, yeah. But I'm not convinced it was stolen because there's this other recording where the grandpa says no, he was there. They gave it to her. So can you imagine though? I mean, if that Megan and them are lying and they actually really did give her the car and now they're getting charged for a stolen car when they thought that it was given to them. Because one story was it was like given to her as like a present, but then I heard something where she was gonna pay pay some payments on it or something. But I almost believe that she was given that car, and Megan and Hunter are lying. And they probably weren't supposed to give it to her. And then Hunter's parents are like, "Hey, that's our car," you know. And then they're like, "Oh shoot." No, the stolen car though was the car that Hunter and them gave her, Tracy. So it was the car that when they had the Amber Alert, that was the car that. So basically, the Amber Alert, and then they made a report of the stolen car. So they were driving in a stolen car. Plus, supposedly, Megan said that was the car. I mean, that they had Evelyn. So they were wanted for that stolen car too. But here, supposedly, Angela and William didn't even realize it was stolen. Because I remember when it when it was happening, they were looking for him and they were gone, and they were like, "Where are they?" So that's why we're all thinking, "Oh shoot, they took off with Evelyn. They took off. They're hiding. They're in a stolen car. Like no one could find them." And then oh, Ethan Crumley. Yeah, I've been following that one. I don't think there's been much movement on it. They had that pre-trial that we watched, and there was another. Ethan had a hearing, and I missed it because it was when a bunch of other stuff was going on. That was probably like a last month. It was like right around the time where the pre-trial for the parents were, and I just so much was going on. I didn't keep up with it, but I guess I could always play that for an old one or upload it. But when that trial comes, I'll be covering it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I could log on here, and then I'll show you these things that I'm gonna make. Hold on. Let me get on here. Okay, let me see. Is this gonna? What I need to do is turn this down. I gotta learn from last time. Okay. They borrow the. No, supposedly, Darksea, it was given to them. Yet I heard, I don't know, it was given to them as a gift, but yet I think they were gonna pay a little bit or something. The story didn't make sense. But here it was Hunter's parents' car, and so they're like, "Where's our car at?" So they didn't. It almost sounds like they didn't have the power to be giving it away because it wasn't even theirs. Is what it sounds like. So maybe they got a little bit of money from their mom that they want. Maybe it was a way that they got money. Hey, here's a car. Give us a little bit of money. You could have the car when it wasn't even theirs, but it was a way they got money. I don't know. It's just all weird. We don't. I mean, all these lies. Just like you don't even know who to believe. But they got the charge. I mean, look, they're being charged, so it's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. All right. Hopefully this will be all right. Okay. So you guys keep now. Let me take it. I will. Let me do, hold on a second. I'm gonna remove this for a minute. If I remove this, can you hear me? I wonder if you can hear me. Can you hear me still? Let me know if you can still hear me, and then I'm gonna go find something. McNabbs, yes. That was an interesting one. All right, so let's see what we can make to you. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so hungry, and then I feel like I'll feel better. I'll show you. Oh, my back. Whew. Old lady here. Oh, I'm tired, but I'm not tired because I slept all freaking day yesterday. I can't sleep. I'll just stay up all night. So Max still has his eggs down there on the floor that he hasn't eaten today. He's being a brat. It was like the one thing he was eating his eggs, and I have to like shove them in his mouth. He'll spit them out a couple times, and then he usually eats them. I got to cook him eggs, cook him beef. So I because today he wouldn't. I shoved him in his mouth. It's not like anything aggressive. I have to just kind of like, he has to get the taste and realize he likes it. And then he realizes he likes it, and then he eats it. So, but you have to actually force him just a little bit. You just kind of smush it in between his teeth, and then he realizes he likes it. Well, this is the first time he didn't realize he liked it. He just left it there. But I just kept it there because I'm thinking maybe he'll end up eating it, but I don't know. Okay. Latte. And then I'll make a coffee. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I might make they're really good. Tell me if you guys ever had them. These ice cream. Have you ever had them? They're pretty good. Like, I feel like it's gonna be so annoying though to eat them, but I'm gonna try, guys. But that's probably not a good thing to eat, to like, I don't know. Actually, I have this kind of and then I got this watermelon, and it has like a taste that it almost tastes like there's a chemical in it. It's weird. You know what? I'm gonna have a yogurt. You can never go wrong with a yogurt. Yeah. And then I'm gonna make coffee, and then we'll go maybe try to find some more clips from this case. Oh, that's too close. I feel like I look like I've been up. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. So, has anybody ever had that kind of popsicle or ice? It's like ice cream almost. I don't know. I don't think there's dairy. That's too close. Mac, he's a golden doodle. Or no, not a golden, a labradoodle. He's a half lab, half gold. Half lab, half poodle. Oh, you can never get it. Mac! I'll try to get him. Here, I'll show you his trick he can do. Mackie! I have to, watch. This is what I have to do to get him down here. I have to squeak his toy because he just sleeps up on their bed when I do the lives. Watch if I squeak his toy. He'll calm down. Hold on. But see, I can't see what you guys are seeing. You can see his egg. I don't know. Oh, Mackie. There's the Mackie. What do you guys see? Mac, here, back up so he can see you. I know most people already saw you, but Mackie. Isn't he cute? He's a cutie. He's 12 though. He's 11. He's getting old. Huh, you're an old man? Are you an old man? Are you a 70-year-old old man? Were you able to see him good? I realize, like, when I hold this, you have to hold it really low. Like, you think it's a lot lower than what it is. Or you think it's a lot higher. Wait. Yeah, you think it's a lot lower. Because when I saw, like, when I was doing that the trick with him, it almost didn't catch him, and I thought I had it really low. Hold on, I'll show you. For those of you who didn't see it last time, his little trick he does with, and he puts the thing on his nose, and he goes. I'll show you. Hold on, and then we'll get back to some true crime, but. Or we could just hang out. I don't know. I just don't want to go to bed right now. And man, I feel like I look like I was out all night. I had a rough night, but I wasn't. Hold on. All right. And then I'll make some coffee. Hold on. There is dairy. Oh well, I ate them early. I was fine. Okay. All right. Okay, sit over here, Mackie. Sit over here. Okay, ready? Hold on. Okay, hopefully you guys can see, right? Last time I did. Ready? Okay. Okay, so I have to point it pretty low, I think. Okay. Oh, hold on. And they have a 2-year-old, so, and it was her birthday, so she got a bunch of new toys, and this is her little play area. Okay, come over here, Mackie. Mac, come over here. Mac, over here. Mac. Okay, ready? Sit. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, he almost got my finger. Mac, you gotta be careful, buddy. Okay, hold on. Now, when I say wait, you wait, okay? Okay, he almost bit my finger. Stay. Oh, see, I suck at that. Yeah, I'm sorry, but usually he does it really good. He does it so fast. It almost looked like he took off my finger, huh? It was close. Oh, cool, Tracy. Okay. Yay. Yes, Mac is the star. Huh, Mackie. I should probably even give him another treat because he hasn't eaten that much. He's like, he's a pain. Like, as far as his eating, he's so picky. He's hard to get to eat. Like, even like chicken, sometimes I cook him chicken and he won't even eat it. He's got to be in the right mood. He likes his beef. And then here, let's show a couple more. And then I'm going to eat and get my coffee. Okay. All right, Mackie, let's try one more time for them. Okay, hold on. Okay, ready? Oh, come on, Mac. You got to do it once, Mac. You do it every time for me. It's just hard. Okay, sit, Mackie. Sit. Shake. Good boy. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully they saw it. Okay. Good boy. You're so fast. Okay, he likes to show off. All right. I know. Well, you know what? When I get home, I'm gonna put. Now that I know it's so easy to transfer the stream onto my phone, I could do it for Zeke sometimes to show, so you guys get to see Zeke more. I didn't realize how easy it is at the transition. I'm learning that I could just transfer it onto my phone. Like if I want to, let's go see Zeke, I could transfer it, So now that I know, we'll have Zeke segment too. And Mac's like, well, wait, I'm still here. Oh, there. See, I have to hold it so low for it to even show. You guys probably didn't even see that, did you? Did you? Huh. So weird how the camera is. Did you guys see it when I did it? Hi, Amanda. Open minds in the house. Yeah, see, look. This is his eggs from earlier. But it would be stupid to, wait, can you see it? See, I don't even know. Hopefully you can see it. But it'd be stupid to throw it out, right? Like either I keep it there and hope that he eats it, or I just throw it out. So I kept it there because this is the first time he hasn't eaten it. Normally he'll end up he's been eating it. I just have to get him a lot of good taste. Like I have to put like 5 or 6 bites through his teeth and then he tastes it and he realizes it. But yeah, this time he didn't do it. So, and then I figured, well, he's gonna get hungry. He's gonna end up eating it, but he didn't. So I don't know. Okay, so let me get my thing's probably melting. Hold on. Okay, so I got. Oh my god. I got this, and then I got my yogurt. It's gonna be like all dairy, but I want to make my coffee too. Okay, hold on. So, what do you guys think of the let me put this over here. The Megan, see, he has an espresso machine too. I got one of these at home. Do you guys have one? They're so good. But the thing is he barely had all the actual coffee he has is like all decaf that he has left. So I brought some of my own, but I didn't bring enough to last me, I feel like, because I'm almost out. Okay. So I actually ordered coffee from this coffee shop today because I wasn't okay. All right, hold on, Mikey. All right, so I have to eat something first though. Okay, put a tree on top. Is it? Yeah, it's probably too clear. Eesh. Okay, hold on. Let me get my spoon and hold on a second. Hold on one second. Hopefully this will fill up my stomach enough where I can just hang out some more with y'all because I don't want to go to bed. What is today's date? Make sure this yogurt's not expired. What's today's date? It's not past April 11th, is it? I hope not. Because it smells kind of sour, I feel like. All right. Somebody tell me the date, please, before I eat this. Hold on, let me see. The 8th. Okay, so this is the 11th. It should be good. Hi, Mickey. I'm eating some yogurt. And I'll just, okay, so you're not going to come up? You should come hang out. Hold on, let me stir this. You should come hang out. We have fun. Just come talk. You don't have to show your face. You can come talk. I don't know. You don't have to. That probably sounds gross, huh? I'm stirring my yogurt. Does that sound weird? Hold on. Okay. So today, what is everybody doing this weekend? You got some big plans? Anybody? Anything fun? I can't wait to get home and finish the EVP. Get that EVP part 2 and like get it all finished, edited, so we could go listen to it. The Summer Wells one. Let's just talk about that. Okay, so Summer Wells. Remember how both lives, this panel. Wow, that sounded like somebody was coming in, huh, Mac? But there can't be anybody. They're not home. So, the last 2 lives, we've had panel members that came up, and both times that said that picture or the video. I think there is a picture and a video from the truck, because when you look at that video and then you look at those pictures, there's no way that they got a clear picture like that off of that blurry video with it moving. So you're right, because somebody said, isn't there a picture and a video? And some people were saying no, there has to be. There is a picture and a video, which there has to be, because look how that video moves. There's no way you could get a clear of a picture of a screenshot from that video, right? So then it makes you wonder who took that picture. That's weird that they're driving, they're trying to take I guess not. They're trying to take a picture of her hand, so or a video, maybe they just did snap a picture then. Because they're driving, she wanted to get a picture, because she ends up later explaining, because she had her arms up like Dawn used to have, like sleeping. But by the time they got the video, her arm, they weren't like that anymore, right? So, but why? I mean, there's obviously a picture being taken too. So I mean, I guess it does make sense if they were trying to get it. Maybe they did take a picture too. But so anyway, people are saying that picture slash video that her hair, I don't even know if they're saying it looks longer or shorter than when she's at the pond swimming. Now, I did that video today where I showed the side by side. I don't really see a difference, guys. And people brought up a good point. It's going to look different when their hair's wet compared to dry. I don't see a big difference. So I'm not sure. But a lot of people have said that because there are a lot of people's theories that there's no way that that picture and that video is from that day. They one of the reasons it's because of the hair length. But I don't know. No, keto. I don't even know what keto is. Oh, you're probably not talking to me, are you? No, there's a screenshot. Like the one picture I used for the side by side, it's so clear that there's no way that that's taken from a screenshot from that video. Because I even included the video in my last upload, the one that I just uploaded. That video, there's no way they took a screenshot from it. There has to be that picture is just too clear. So they must have took a video and a picture for some reason. What's a keto? I remember I've heard that, but like, what would that consist of? I didn't either, but I thought I would do the comparison because both panels, both times they were talking about it. So I'm like, you know what? I'll show people and see. I didn't say what I thought. I just put it up there and then let you guys look. I don't really see a difference, but there's some people that do, I guess. Anyway, oh no, Kevin. That sucks. Shoot. Hold on a second. No wheat. What happens if you eat it though? I'm just trying to eat this real fast so I could put. It's hard holding the phone. Matt, why don't you eat the egg, Mackie? Huh. So yeah, but so I did that, and then Mez found this thing. You know what I'm going to redo? Do you remember that interview? I had done it. Gosh, it's such a long time ago, but now there's new people watching it. That interview with Allie or whatever, and then I did a comparison. I think I showed it live, where just in the matter of the interview with Allie, the interview with Hunter, and then there's 2 interviews with Allie. Like how many lies, like the different stories you hear within that. And I might re-upload that as a pre-recorded. You can't hear me? Huh? You can't hear me? Is the sound really bad? Oh, thanks. Okay, so I'm going to try to eat this now, but I feel like this is going to be hard to eat it. Mac, you can't eat this popsicle. You probably wouldn't even like it. You're so picky. You're so picky. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Look how cool. Well, you already saw the box. But they're so good. No, Mac, you can't have that. It's, I don't know what flavor. I don't even remember. I got hair. Raspberry or strawberry. I don't even know. Raspberry, strawberry. Anyway, let's see. Oh, good. Okay. You think this would have been more melted, and it's still not that melted. No, it's okay. Okay, so I know that I feel like it's gonna be loud trying to eat it. I'm gonna be all paranoid. I know, but I should probably be eating something better that's like gonna actually fill me up, like like more nutritional, but it's hard when you're not at your house. It's like I can't find anything to make, I feel like. I don't know what these are called. I showed the box when I took them out. I'll have to go over in a minute and see. I forget what they're called. I actually, and I never do this. I'm being so lazy here. I order groceries online and I had them deliver it to me. Normally I just go to the freaking grocery store. But I don't know. I just been so freaking lazy that I've been just not wanting to go anywhere when I'm here. So I ordered it, and this is one of the things I ordered. It looked good. Mmm. I love cereal. I went through a cereal phase where I haven't eaten it, but I was eating it every day for like probably like when I first moved home for a year or two, and then I just like burnt myself out. And now, because I eat it with like almond milk, because I can't have regular milk. Milk upsets me. Like I can have dairy stuff as far as like ice cream usually upsets my stomach, but this doesn't. But ice cream and milk usually bother me. But I could eat yogurt like easy, no problem. Could eat yogurt every day. But but cereal, like I could eat it out of the box, but as far as like eating it with milk anymore, like the almond milk, I don't know. I haven't in a long time, but I do love cereal. Oh, you do, Cabin? Okay. I usually don't, but cyclones, is that what they're called, Sherry? It's pretty so loud. Oh my god. But they're like tricky to eat. You almost have to, or you let them get soft so you can bite them. Anyway, yeah. Aw, good. I'm glad. Um, that doesn't sound like Grandis on that video. I uploaded the video I uploaded. I played that video at the end with the audio and the person that responds. It does not, to me, it does not sound like Grandis at all. But some people say it does. Some people say it doesn't. It sounds like a younger person or not as like raspy of a voice as Grandis. Yeah, almond milk. What's A2? I never heard of it. A? Okay. Why does it feel darker in here than normally? It's weird. I swear I'm missing a light somewhere. Hey, Muffin Top. They are good. Wait, what? Oh. Good job, Ashley. So wait, let me see. You put it. So she went back. Popsicle fruit twisters. Okay. They're good. They have different flavors too. So they're good, guys. Check them out. I would recommend them. But what's A2? Hold on one second. I got them at Meijer. We don't have any Meijers in Canton. I'm in Columbus, so it was Meijer. I ate that way quicker than I would normally eat it, but I wanted to hurry up because I'm kind of self-conscious. I don't know, because I'm like here eating in front of you guys. It just feels weird. Like I feel very like, I don't know. Okay, so now I can make my coffee. Hopefully I have enough in my stomach now to handle coffee, right? So are you sure you don't want to come up and hang out? I'm not muted, am I? I unmuted it. I had it muted on purpose while I was finishing that. All right, I'm gonna take Mac. It looks like Mac needs to go out again, and then I'm gonna go make my coffee, and then we'll go maybe find some more true crime stuff. Or I'm trying to talk sulfur music to come up on panel or somebody. You know, I don't want to like open up the panel for like everybody. Well, no, that sounds mean. I just mean, ooh, it's getting cold out. If like somebody particular wants to come up, Rage Against the Machine, what's up? All right, come on, soul. Let me know when you're backstage, or I should be able to hear you. It's getting cold out. Ooh. Okay, so I didn't see it. Sorry, I let my dogs out. Oh, okay. I got my taxes done. And you know, I was paying like you could pay like what is it called? Like estimates or whatever. So I've been paying my estimates and I owed like basically double that. So I go in and I owed $3,000 more dollars. So basically I owed $6,000 in taxes. It's so depressing. I'm like, I tell the guy that does my taxes, like, I don't understand though. It's like, cause when you have a normal job, normally I do them and you get money back. I'm paying freaking $6,000 into it. Well, where would be yeah, I understand you have to pay them, but then you get a lot back. Well, where would be the money that I'd be getting it back? It like makes no freaking sense. I don't get it. It's like, how do they even expect you to afford that, man? Like, for some reason, I don't know. Something's just seems it's different because, like, when you work for yourself or whatever, because I just feel like I'm paying way, way more than just working a normal job. I don't know. It's weird. It just doesn't make sense. It seems like, yeah, it just doesn't seem right. But he swears. I hope he's doing it right. Because I'm thinking, oh, I already paid him, throughout the thing. I'm paying estimate $3,000. That seems like a lot. And then he's like, oh, you owe 3,000 more. Like, what? Speaking of that, shoot, I need to pay that. Gosh, I forgot. What did I do with that stuff? I gotta pay all that. That's just for the federal, and then I owe like a few hundred. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be complaining, but I owe like state and Mac. Where are you going? Mackie, come on. Let's go. We got things to do. I'm cold. So we're going to get Soul's going to come up, right? Come on, Mac. I'm going to make some coffee, and then we're going to have a nice cruise trip. Because, Soul, you're familiar with the Megan Boswell. Or, I mean, we can talk about anything. And then I ate. Look what I freaking went nuts on last night. I can't tell what you guys could see. These Twizzlers. Pull and peel. I ate like at least half the bag, if not more. And then I look on back and I'm like, oh, it says fat free. And then I'm like, 110 calories for one. I eat like 4 of them, just laying there before bed. That's ridiculous. I don't know. I just been not that healthy since I've been here. I feel like I've been eating crappy, not exercising, just I exercised twice since I've been here, but that's it. Anyway. All right. Mac, see, he expects every time he goes out, he gets a treat when he comes in. So he's following me, waiting for his treat. Hold on, and then I'll sit down, or I'm gonna make my coffee. All right. even though he just had a bunch of treats. But remember, he didn't eat dinner, so he's got to eat something, right? All right, Mackie, come on. Let's show him your tricks again. Look at him doing spins. Do the spins. Come here. Come over here. Oh, okay. Lay. Okay. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over. Oh, you're only going to do the half roll? Good boy. Okay, come over here, Mac. Come on. Okay, come over here, Mackie. Mac, over here. No, Mac, over here. See, Mackie. I know Twizzlers are the best. Okay. Ready? Sit. Be calm. Good boy. Now one more time. Show off. Okay. All right. So let me make my coffee and then we'll. It's a condo. It's not really. Yeah, it's a condo. I mean, it's not huge. I wouldn't say it's huge, but are you talking about this house? Just well, how many bedrooms? I don't know. It's not. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. Or maybe you're talking about something else. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, okay. So what's oh, I was, you know what I ended up watching is Schitt's Creek. I started from season 1, you know, because I haven't watched season 1 in how long, you know. Oh shoot, what happened? Okay, here we go. I haven't watched season 1 in so long, you know, because I had watched it when it first came on, and then I didn't watch it at home. Like when I would come here, I'd catch up on it. So I hadn't watched it since it was first on, so I forgot. So I've been watching it, rewatching. So I'm on like from rewatching it because I keep falling asleep. I'm on season 2. I don't know what episode now, but rewatching it. Mac, I gave you what? Look, he's just sitting there. Can you see? I don't even know what you're seeing, but he's just sitting there. I don't know what you want, Mac. I don't know. All right. Let me make my coffee and then we will hang out. And so are you coming or what? Are you really coming or no? Muffin top. Because I'm getting my coffee, so I'm going to be up. Okay, Tracy, cool. Thank you. I got it. I got the emails. I saw it. Cool. Thank you, Tracy. All right. All right. Coffee time. Coffee time. Okay. I only have a. Oh, thanks. Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't see that, Ashley. Thanks. I didn't see that. Let's see. I'm missing. All right. Let me get a coffee real quick. I think I only have like one left. Let me see what I have left. I have. See, I don't want the boost because that's like extra caffeine. I don't think I want that right now. And then I have an espresso, which is really strong. I don't want that one. Still good. I have a Columbia. Good. Okay. My Columbia. And we will just have a freaking all-nighter, huh? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know all-nighter, but maybe. But I have to pick my brother up at the airport tomorrow night, though. So, and then I'm not gonna drive back. His machine's really loud. I have a different model than he has, and I don't know if that's why his is. I mean, mine's loud, but his is. Watch how loud it gets. I know it's fine, but it's weird because it sounds different than mine. So hold on, guys. you mean you're down, Ashley? Down? What? For what? You want to come up too? There's a basement. Remember, this is my brother's house. He has a basement. And you're saying where I live? I don't know. It doesn't have that much history because where I'm currently like living, this is my brother's house, but where I'm currently living was the house that my parents built, so they were the only ones that lived there. But now that, my dad died there, and then my sister died, but she wasn't there when she died. I mean, there could be, I guess, some ghosts. I don't know, but I'm sorry, that's so loud. As far as here, I don't know. We could go down the basement. I mean, remember though, like he's got like all his bunch of Gia's toys down the basement too. She's got toys everywhere. And he's got like 2 beds down there because my mom and my grandma were just down over here staying. Not when I was here, but last week. And so there's like a blow up bed and I don't know, but I guess I could go down there. I could take you down there and show you, but it's hard because I can't see what you guys are seeing. So all I do is like I turn it and then I just hope you guys are seeing what I want you to see. I wish it had the flip option, but I don't see it on StreamYards. I don't think I could flip. Let me see. Hold on. No. Or wait. Oh yeah, but then I'd have to go in the setting and flip it. I guess I could. I could just keep it. Are you guys still hearing me? Right now? That's what I don't even know. Hold on. Let me make sure. If that's the case, I think I could do it this way if I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still on. Okay. Then you can still hear me, right? Hold on. Let me make sure if you guys are still hearing me, and then we can. Hold on. You guys still hear me? Okay. Yeah, hold on then. Maybe I can. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh, you guys want to see? Hold on. Oh, I should have showed you me pour it. Hold on a second. Hold on. More. Setting. Camera. Okay. Look at that. How good. That's my coffee. Nice. How good does that look? Hold on a second. Look at Mac. Oh, great. Okay, hold on, let me stir it. I like it. I could see what you guys are seeing. It's better. Okay. All right. Look at that. Oh, I already stirred it. Did I already stir it? No, because I just got the spoon. It's so good, guys. It's the cream. You put it in the frother. So good. Okay. All right. So. Hold on a second. All right, let me figure this out here. I'm just going to keep it. I'm going to switch it. Hold on. Let me just do something real quick. Let's see. Hold on, Mackie. All right, let's go downstairs. The haunted basement. We can pretend it's haunted. It might be. Let's pretend. It'll be fun. Ooh, I could turn on. No, I'm using my phone. I could use my iPad and turn on that necrophonic or whatever. And all right, hold on. Okay, hold on a second. It's very cramped and crowded. I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm dealing with here, which is fine. I'm not complaining, but I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Hold on. This is back. Okay, so we got Gia's little jumping area right here. It's pretty dark down here. You got a TV. They got like the projector too, I guess they watch. And then couch, to a bed, another bed, computer. So it's Gia's little, is that a Mercedes Lexus maybe? I don't know. It has an L. Her little car she drives. She is sporting it. All right, so, and this is the machine I was working out with, because that was so cold. So I did this twice since I've been here. That's it. And then when I was here a night before they left, and me and Gia, she didn't want to jump on this. She wanted to jump on the bed. So I had to like bounce on the bed, and I couldn't obviously jump on it, but I was like just kind of like on my stomach on it, and she got the biggest kick out of it. But she wouldn't go in here. Look, there's even like a net, and you go in there and jump, and she wouldn't do it for me. So I don't know. And then she's got this little ball pit thingy. Mickey. So that's hold on, let me sit down. Ooh. All right, I'll turn it around. So, hi, buddy. What are you doing? Yeah, it's pretty nice basement. I mean, it's all finished, this basement. And there's a bathroom right there. There's a bathroom here. And then there's like storage rooms in these two rooms. So it's, for a basement, it's pretty big. I mean, it's done. Well, I guess it's just... Anyway, all right, let me go back to the chat so I can see what you guys are doing. All right. Okay, back to chat. And let me know, Scout, whenever you're Soul, whenever you're here, I'll let you on. There's bots? Are you serious? Oh, there is. Hold on, let me remove some of them. Wow, I didn't know they came. Oh, wait, it's not letting me block. It's not letting me for some reason. You guys might have to do it. Can you see me? Wow, hold on, let me try. Why isn't it letting me? Is any mods in there? Can you get them? It's not letting me block them for some reason. It's not a big deal, but... Oh, it's probably because you already got them. Oh, that's probably why it's saying air, because you probably already got it. Okay, cool. Anyway, so this is the basement, you guys. Should we do an EVP? Should we do like I could turn on that necrophonic and we could do it? No, I don't know, but let me drink my coffee. So good. I'm just waiting to see if Soul wants to come up. Trace on the case. Thanks for keeping us no, thanks for keeping you guys or me thanks for keeping me company. I almost said that like backwards. So okay, so back to oh, Rainy Joe. Back to the Megan. So how many of you guys were watching that from the beginning, like the Megan Boswell case? Is there a lot of people that are new that were in chat today? Like, do a thumbs up if you guys are completely new to the Boswell. If you haven't even really knew about this case until tonight, do a thumbs up. I'm just curious if there was a lot of new people or no. Oh, I should show you guys my tie-dye Crocs. Oh God, hold on, I'll show you. I got it for Christmas, and hold on, let me see if I can figure out how to turn this camera around again. The thing is, though, like I have these other ones. Hold on, and these ones are like they're starting to like like hurt the bottom of my feet because I'm wearing it without socks. But I wear my other ones without socks and it never did this. So I don't know why they're doing that. I'm trying to, oh, here it is. I'll show you. I don't know why it's hurting the bottom of my feet. It's like, I thought they were supposed to be comfortable. And I'm confused why these ones do and the other ones didn't. Hold on, I'll show you once I get the just doesn't make any sense. Like I have tie-dye ones. But yeah, they hurt the bottom of my feet, and I don't know why. I want them to feel like the other ones. They were all felt good. I don't know. Anyway, look at Mac. He followed me down here. He's just chilling. Hi, Mac. Mac. Hey, Mac. Mac. Mackie, you tired? You're up past your bedtime, Mac. Are you ignoring me? Mac. Look, he loves to ignore me. Do your dogs do that to you? Or they act like you're not even talking to them? I'm sure they do, though. I'm sure everybody's experienced that with dogs. They like to have selective hearing sometimes, right, Mac? Hey, Mac. Mac, this is getting ridiculous now. You're really not gonna. You're gonna really ignore me this whole time? Look at this. Mackie. Well, their attitude. I don't know. He doesn't want to talk to me, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, my God. He's done. Yeah. I bet if I had a treat, he would be freaking. Yes. He's sleepy. He probably is because he's used to, like my brother, they have, I'm sure, a way different schedule, going to bed early, waking up early. I normally do too. And I normally wear them without socks all the time, my other ones. And these are the only time I've ever had problems with it. And they're hurting like right where like, where your arch would be, kind of like in that area. It's like it's starting to like blister. It hasn't yet, but it feels like it is. It's making me mad because I want them to be comfortable. I don't want to have to wear them with socks because I barely ever wear socks. I don't like wearing socks. Only when I like work out, I wear socks. That's the only time. Wait, is your dog's name Mac, Franny Joe? They went to like, oh my God, what? I can't even think of the islands. Every time I try to tell like where they went, it's not the Bahamas. It's I don't know. I wish I knew. I would probably know if I heard it. Yeah, he probably does. Yeah, get a pair. I got them for Christmas actually. But you could go online. I mean, there's tie-dye Crocs. If you go online and put in tie-dye Crocs, you'll be able to, there's different kind. There's a bunch of different kinds. You could find different colors and stuff. I know. I went on a cruise once and it was so much fun. We went to the Bahamas. And it was when I had when I had my dreadlocks. And so when we'd get off on the islands, and I went with my parents. Okay, I was like, because I had my dreadlocks freshman year in college. And when I went in the cruise, so I was probably, I don't know, I was probably like 19, I think, when I went on the cruise, 19 or 20. So, and I went with my parents because my dad had like a business thing. So we went to Disney World and then we went on the cruise. And with my parents, my brother, and then one of my parents' friends, they had a daughter. She came with with her parents, right? And her daughter was my brother's age. This brother, the one that I'm watching his house, he's a younger brother. He's like 3 years younger than, or 2 or 3 years younger than me, right? So we go, and the cruise was awesome, but so we go to, we stop at the island. We stop at the island. So we're walking onto the islands, with my parents. So I got these dreadlocks, and so I have like the islanders, like, hey Rasta, you smoke weed, Rasta, call me Rasta, freaking asking, do I want to smoke weed? You smoke weed? And the thing is, I was looking to buy some weed because I wanted to get high. I mean, I was on vacation. And, at that time I was a everyday smoker. So I wanted to buy some. I was too scared to travel with it because you had to go through, like, all the checks and I don't know. I was just too paranoid. So I was planning on, oh, I'll buy it on one of the islands. But not when I walked in with my parents. I wanted to like separate from them. And so I had like so many people coming up and I was just like, oh, yeah, hi, because of my hair. And then I know I told this story before on a live before where I bought weed where I had some luck. Well, I got some real stuff that wasn't even that great, but then I bought so what happened? We separated because I was like, Tommy, I want to get some weed. And also, Tommy, we wanted to get some alcohol, which the drinking age was only 19 on that island, so we could buy like alcohol on it. And so, we separate. I'm like, Mom, we're gonna go shop and we're gonna do our thing. We'll meet you back on the boat. So the first person that comes up to me, I'm like, yeah, I'll buy some, and he's like, okay, $50, and so I don't know how it works. I give him the $50 and he walks away, and I'm like, well, what? Wait, what's going on? He's kind of like just gives me the eyeball. I'm like, okay. I'm like, Tommy, I don't know. He just took my money and left. I don't know how this works, And so I'm sitting there and I just waiting, and Tommy's like, we gotta go. Like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know, I'm waiting. Because they wanted to go like look around more. I'm like, I can't leave too far from this. This guy might be coming back. Well, he oh, hold on, soul, hold on. Let me tell the story. I'm gonna come get you. Because I think I have to go upstairs to come get you. Don't leave. Hold on. So he goes, so probably like 20 minutes later, I see him come, the same guy. He has this paper bag with like a bottle in it, it looks like. So I see him, I'm like, okay. He takes the bottle out of the bag. I'm like, okay. And he crumbles up the bag and he kind of just throws it on the ground. I'm like, I bet my weed's in there. So I went, and it was in there. It wasn't $50 worth. It was like an eighth of weed, but it was supposed to be like, oh, the best weed, such a good weed. No, it was just like some freaking Mersh crappy, like, it was get you high, but it wasn't anything special. I mean, it was just what you get. Like, I could probably have spent $15 for an eighth of it at home, So like, whatever, at least I have something to smoke. But then another guy comes up. It's like, I got the best weed on the island. And I'm like, okay, I really would like to get some really good stuff, So yeah, I'm still searching for some really good weed. So this guy's like, he's talking to us for a while. He's like, oh, you would love my nephew. He's got dreadlocks. You would love him. You want to come back to the house and we'll hang out and get you some weed. And so we're following him up this like hill. And we're like, okay, Tommy's with me. Amanda's with me. Like, okay, yeah, let's do this. And then I'm trying to think when he went behind this church. That might have been after that he went behind this church, because he's like, okay, my friend's gonna pick us up and we'll go to my nephew's and we'll get you this weed and you'll love my nephew. I'm like, okay. So a car does pull up, and so I start getting into it, right? I'm like, okay, Tom, let's go. We're gonna go get some weed, and I'm starting to like, I am actually halfway into the car, about to get into a stranger's car on an island where we have to be back on the ship in a couple hours. They're gonna take off. I'm not thinking straight. I get in, like I said, I'm like halfway in, and my brother, thank God, I feel like he saved my life right there, because he grabbed my arm and he pulled me back. He's like, Tiffany, I don't think we should be doing this. I don't feel safe getting into this car. I'm like, oh yeah, like you're right. I'm like, no, we're not gonna get into the car. Can you just hook it up like where we don't have to get into the car? And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. So that's when, oh my God, it sounds like somebody's upstairs. That's when he went up. Okay, so I'm coming to get you. That's when he went up behind the church. And then that's when I was like, Tommy, I just want to get rid of him. So we just start running down the hill. We're running. Me, Tommy, and Amanda are like, let's just go. And we start running. And somehow, I still don't know to this day, neither does Tommy. Somehow, we are like, he's supposed to be up on the hill behind this church. We're like running as fast as we can down the hill. And somehow, I know, Mac, it sounds like somebody's upstairs, guys. I'm freaking out. Nobody's home. I'm kind of scared because I don't remember if I locked the back door. Hold on. I'll tell you the story in a minute. I'm freaking out. It definitely sounds like somebody's upstairs. And that's why Mac's barking. Hold on, let me try. Man, I hope I locked the door. I might not have locked the door up there. Mac, go first. I'm kind of scared. Can you guys hear that? Mac's like looking at Mac. Oh, gosh, Mac, don't scare me like that. He was looking at this door and it wasn't locked. Oh my God, it's not locked. What if somebody's in here? I forgot to lock it. And Mac was, dude, it sounded like somebody was walking up here. I swear. That's, God, I'm usually always remembering to lock it. Somebody could be upstairs right now. Okay, so I got to get you in here. Yeah, dude, it sounded like somebody was walking up here and there's nobody home. There's a whole nother upstairs. What if somebody came and went upstairs? Stupid me forgets to freaking lock the door. Oh, well, guys, at least you guys will witness it. Right? I can't believe I forgot that. Well, I wasn't expecting to go downstairs, but normally I always lock it when I shut it. Anyway, hold on. So I'm coming. Are you still backstage? Well, let me tell you the rest of the story too, and then as I'm bringing you up. So we start running down. I know I told some of you guys will recognize the story because I've told it before. But we start running down the hill as fast as we can, and somehow that guy that was up there behind the church, as we're running, we're coming, and as like a road comes this way, a couple blocks down, we just see him at the corner standing there as we're running. It's like, we're running. How is he just like standing there at the corner down there? I'm like, Tommy, is that him? And Tommy's like, I think. I'm like, wait, how is he even there? So then stop, and he pulls out his hand. So I'm like, shoot, I already told him to get it. So I had to give him the money. He holds out his hand. He has like this folded up piece of paper. So I put the money in my hand. It was another $50. I give him the money and I grab the folded up piece of paper, hoping that there's weed in it, right? Because that's what I just bought. Even though I didn't want it, but I was afraid to like tell him no, you're standing there. So we get back in the boat, open it up. It's twigs and grass. It's like not weed. I like got Tommy's laughing. I'm like, gosh darn it. But at least I did get that eighth of the other weed. So I did have some weed and I got to get high for the cruise. But like $100 for like something that basically I could have got for $15 because the one wasn't anything and then was twigs and the other one wasn't worth 50. Now Mac's looking upstairs like something's upstairs. Mac, is somebody up there? So hold on, let me bring you back. I'm going to bring you upstage and then we're going to see. Hold on. Are you? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Okay.
Hi.
Hello?
Hey. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up? Okay. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Thanks for coming. I'm kind of freaked out a
Yeah.
little bit, though. Were you watching the whole
Great.
time?
Yeah, I was.
I'm such an idiot.
Are you carrying a weapon of some sort?
No, but let me put on my earphones so I can
do
hear
it.
you better. Hold on. What?
Do it. Carry something.
All right, let me get my. I
Just
know.
in
Hold on.
case. I mean, I'm sure you're fine, but still, like, better to be prepared, right?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me Hold on. I'm gonna get these earphones so I could hear you better. Well, no, then wonder if it'll go through my earphones then. Hold on.
Oh.
I don't want the mic to be on my earphones, but let me know if it
Right.
is. Does it sound like it is?
I don't know. I can hear you.
No, but does it sound like wrestling, like when I move?
Try again. Try moving.
Like here, if I do this?
Yeah, I can hear that, but I don't know. Can everybody else or just me? I mean, would that be everywhere?
I don't know. What do you guys? Because it's so annoying. If not, I'd rather just not use them because I went back and listened to the last lives, and I regret not checking it out because it sounds so bad. Because I move too
You
much when I
probably
talk.
notice it though more than others.
No, but it is because you could hear it rubbing against. And if I move too much,
Yeah.
it's rubbing on my hair.
Yeah. Ashley said it sounds good. So.
Yeah, but I'm not moving right now. Hold on. I'm
Yeah.
not
See,
going to
it's not
change that
bad.
for
Tracy said
No,
it's good.
I'm just going to try to. Okay. Anyway, so I don't know. Should I go upstairs and check?
If you, yeah, I mean, do a sweep. Play it like cops and robbers, right?
I mean,
do it. And you'll feel better if you do, right? I mean, just do it because
Well, you
otherwise
guys,
you're gonna think
okay,
about it.
look, I'll use this as a
We
weapon.
got your back.
I'll use this tripod as a weapon. Will this be a good weapon?
Get a kitchen knife. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Or some, yeah. Or like
Okay.
Tracy said, a screwdriver, something, anything. Yeah. You'll be fine. If I have to mute, all of a sudden it's because I have a child who will not go to sleep. So I'm just saying, if you suddenly hear me
This
disappear,
good?
that's why. Oh wait.
Is that good?
Wait, I can't see you. Now I can. Yeah. Heck yeah.
Oh my god. This is
That'll do
How
some
should I
damage.
hold it? What would be the proper way to be ready? Mac, come
The
on, buddy.
hand you're left-handed, right?
Oh, I'm holding it with my right though.
Yeah.
Because I'm
use
holding
your-
my phone with my left.
Use your strong hand. Yeah.
But why do I feel like with a knife I feel better with my I don't know. Hold on.
Whatever.
I'm doing my right hand because I need my left for the phone. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna do it. Come on, Mac. Anyway, so how are you?
That'll do the job. She's right.
You're right. Hey, I got a
Yeah,
knife.
that'll
guys.
take out a
Should I
jugular.
tell them? What?
That'll take out a jugular. Or yeah, you're good.
Should I tell them I have a knife or no? Should I yell at them?
No.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. Funny.
Anyway, Mac, find him. Hello?
Hello? Imagine if you're hi, you lose it.
Oh my god, dude, I would have a heart
too.
attack.
I
if
mean,
somebody-
who wouldn't? We all will. We'll be like, oh my god, like what is happening?
Hello? Mac's like acting like he's suspicious. That's what Mac is.
Well,
one
because
is-
you're being suspicious. Right?
Mac?
Like,
somebody in there? Nobody?
does he respond to who is it? Like, who's there? Who is it?
I don't
Or is
know.
that
I mean,
more of a trigger?
Hello?
Because like if I said that, my dog would go nuts. She'd be like, what?
Well, he's
Wait,
looking
where?
at every. It's like he went in the closet. He's looking too. So he might be sensing me, or he knows something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
He's going in every room. Good job, Mac. You are on it. Good job, buddy. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least you got a partner in crime. Not in crime, but in potential stop a crime if it is one. But I think you're good.
Oh, do you want to see the picture? Look, I'm in Gia's room. Hold on, I'll show you. Like her. Look at these. I just saw these pictures. This is the first time I've ever actually seen it in here. Look how cute. Like, that's my brother and Gia. It says assistant to the regional manager. That's when she was little, and she's bigger now.
Cute.
That's Denise's wife, and look how big. Look, she's a little baby.
Aww. Adorable.
Aww. I want to find a recent one though, because she's a lot older now. She's 2.
I miss my kids being that little. When they couldn't walk and talk.
What's that?
I said I miss my kids being that little when they couldn't walk and talk, because now it's like
you
they're
miss it
fighting
really?
there.
Do you? Yeah, I
do.
bet, huh?
Oh, they're
You guys,
boys.
I think we're
so
clear. I
they're
think we're
boys.
clear. What's that?
I said they're boys, so yeah, they have their moments daily.
Yeah, I bet, boys. Yeah.
Siblings.
Well,
I mean,
girls would have
my
their own
sister and
stuff.
I too, though. Like we had our moments that I think it went on
Yeah.
until what, 10 years ago, maybe. You know, sibling
Oh
stuff.
yeah, me and my sister fought like crazy. Me and my younger brother,
Uh-huh.
the Tommy, this guy, the Gio's
Mhm.
dad, he's the one that we fought. Like I didn't fight with my older brother at all. It was my younger
Mhm.
brother and not that we fought with him because we were older. He abused us. I always told him,
Mhm.
Tommy, you're gonna be a serial killer because he used to chase us with butcher knives. Me and my sister.
What?
We used to
My
have to run
sister
into the
did that to
bathroom and he would
me.
make it just in
Yes.
time and lock the door.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
And
telling you,
now
man,
he's like,
kids that grew up in our era, we were nuts. Like, kids now, they're like, I'm sending a text and it's mean and that's going to hurt you. And we were like
no,
throwing laundry
yeah, no,
baskets
he would.
and punching each other. And
Yes, he'd
we
punch
were
us. He threw us off the
crazy.
freaking chair when he wanted the computer. But like with the way he is with his girlfriends and wives as he got older, he's like so different. He's like
Hmm.
so like good to them and like just so different. And I always said, you're gonna be a woman abuser. You're gonna be like when I'm younger. You're gonna beat your wife
Yeah.
and you're gonna be a serial killer. You know, you're young.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna be
Yeah.
psycho, but he's
You say
actually so
everything that can hurt them. Yeah.
sweet. He's like the
Yep.
perfect gentleman to his. It's just
Now,
crazy.
what's the age difference of your siblings?
It's like, well, I know that I should. It's like 3. So he was a fresh. Wait, oh my God, we were just always talk about this, and I can't get it straight. It's either 2 or 3 years younger than me.
Okay. I've got a brother I'm 42. My sister's 43. Let's see, one of my brothers is 25-ish, I think, maybe 26, and the other's 21. So quite a difference.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think it's
didn't grow
3.
up with my littles, my youngers. But my sister and I, we had some
Oh, me and my
doozies.
sister too. Yeah. But
Oh, man, we still talk about it. Like, oh my God, remember the time when you did this and did that? And oh, yeah. Yeah.
I believe it. Here, I'm gonna switch over here. Hold on 1 second. Let me remove this. There we go. Oh, hold on. No, I gotta leave. Okay, there we go. All right.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
I hear
This is
you.
better now. Okay, so now that everything's good, so yeah, I was just having trouble hearing on that. Is good. Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
This
Can you
one's
hear me
better.
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thanks for coming up. You should put a picture
Yeah.
on here, like some kind of picture.
I was gonna, but I'm like, oh.
Like,
How
what
do
can you
can
put?
I do
What
it
do you
now?
like? Yeah, you could add it
Wait,
whenever. You have to have
settings.
something where you're at, like to upload it, right? Like whatever you're using.
No. I'm on my phone, so I
Oh,
don't
you probably have
even
to use a
know.
picture on your phone.
Which I did have one, and I put it there, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I won't. But I don't know how to fix it now. I don't know if I can. I don't see ways to do it. So,
Oh well. No, you're all right.
yeah,
You don't
yeah.
have to. I just thought I don't know. I think you could go to those 3 dots where it says edit avatar or something like that. Don't you have that? But it's okay if
Don't
you
have such things.
okay.
Yeah, I don't have that. So,
Okay. So what did you think? So you were following the Megan Boswell case, right? When it first happened?
Yes, when it first happened, I did. When this actually brought up a lot that I had forgotten about, to be honest with you, because it's been so long. But I remember. Now, let me ask you something. When she was found, was
Yeah.
this the one where they did like the search, and there was like drone videos of like a mobile home? Was it this one? Where she was found like outside a mobile home.
We searched it. It was where Hunter and her stayed for a little bit, remember, or something
Yep,
like that.
yep.
Where they remember they were bringing things out. It was like on the somebody was staying there. Remember they were underneath and they were finding them. And they were in those suits. Yes.
Under the trailer, right?
Yes. This is
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, I did. And I can remember her talking outside the courthouse a couple times. The one I saw, I think, was one of the first that she did, maybe. and you could just tell. I mean, she just did, I don't know, there's something about her in those interviews, like little things she was saying, like um, uh, uh, the food thing. Like you're talking about food, like, oh, she liked, what was it, butternut squash or something. It was, oh no, sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes. She
It
said
was
it
sweet
twice.
potatoes.
Like it was just so
Yeah.
rude, so
Like, how is
impersonal.
that the
It seems so
first
fake.
thing
It
you
wasn't a
think
personal.
of?
Yeah, it was like so silly to have to maybe
Yes.
say it once, but like the fact you said it twice and then she's allergic to carrots, just the way it came out, it was
Right.
like not in what we were talking about. Like, why did you just say that then? You already said it earlier. Then you're just
Totally.
gonna say it again. That was weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't understand that. Like that wouldn't be the first thing I think of when I think about my kid. Like I just so there's
But what
just
about the
certain
tears?
things
There
like,
was tear. I mean, there was actually
oh
real
yeah,
tears. Did you fall for did you feel like that was real at
no,
all?
no, I felt like it was probably nerves. I mean, if you think about it, she's up Crabs Creek, right? So if that's the case, she's probably freaking out and knows that she's in the spotlight. So everybody's wanting that to happen, but you're scared anyways, I would think. Like she knows what she did or whoever did, or, so I think it was more, I don't know, maybe happened naturally because of the fact that she, again, knew people were watching her and watching her emotions, but she also knew what happened. So maybe easy to cry. I don't know. Cause that's hard to say because I'm not in the position, and I hope I never would be, but I hope I'd never be anywhere near that type of position. So I don't know how I'd act, it's just hard to say.
And she's so young too. It's like
Yeah, exactly. And that may play a part. Like Ashley said, tears for herself. True. Like she was scared. I don't know how to word it because I'm terrible at explaining things, but.
or maybe even tears for Evelyn, because maybe something happened and she's sad. She knew she was dead,
Right,
and maybe
right,
she,
like guilt.
she was kind
Like
of
that
sad about it or
guilty,
something. Maybe she was influenced
guilty
because of
knowledge.
her boyfriend too. Like, what
Yeah,
if she did kind of really love Evelyn in a way,
could
but she
be.
fell in love with this guy and she felt like either he influenced her to do it
Yep.
or she just felt too much pressure. She didn't have time for that, but she,
Yep.
I mean, that's not. I know some people say that's not real love. If you really loved her, you could do it, of course, but it still could bring emotion. It could still make her cry and make her sad.
Right, right. Yeah.
So,
So yeah, it's tragic. I mean, I don't understand how anybody can do any harm to their kids. I mean, my kids, they're up my butt every day. It's what their job is. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to take up all of your time. It's to be in a situation where you could throw that kind of harm at them. I can't with any of it. I'll never understand it, and most people don't. And who knows, what was she, 17, right? 16, 17, you said, when it happened?
Yeah, like I think she just turned 17 when it happened. Yeah.
Sure, she's young, but we all, we learn right from wrong at a very young age. And how could anyone be okay with harming a person? You know what I mean? Like, the age to me doesn't mean anything. Like, she knew what she was doing if she was involved, and I don't know, I feel like she was. So,
No, I think she definitely was.
just my
Now
opinion.
hearing that the investigator said she knew she was dead, like, did you?
Yeah, that's sketchy.
So the fact that she admitted it, no, I think she's definitely involved somehow. The only thing I'm wondering is if her mom knows she's involved anyhow. But I think Megan is definitely a part of it. Like, I don't see how she can't be.
Right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
This is sulfur music. I know sometimes when I have the comments up, it takes away her name. Let's see. It was a movie. Oh, some people are just watching it now. I think watching like the beginning when we heard the whistle. So sometimes you guys are going to remember in live chats, if you see like chats that you're like, huh, what are they talking about? that was something that happened a long time ago. You think about it. Sometimes when you come into a live, you start from the beginning and you're way behind, or you're starting from a certain time, and it's not like actually where we're at. So there's some people that are at the beginning. I noticed. I'm muted. What? Really? No. I'm not muted. You can't hear me? Oh, you guys are killing me. Why did you say muted? Huh. No. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, Darcy. No, Soul had to go take care of something for a minute. I'm sure she'll be back. So yeah. Hey, Deborah. What were we saying? Hey, Iris. Miss K. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Man, that was scary earlier. I need to shut those things because it's like, it's halfway open. Where, like, if anybody was just like right there, they could see right in. I gotta shut it, huh? That freaks me out, like windows, at night when you have the light on, because you could see like right in the house, you could see everything perfect, And I always picture when there's like a window where you can see, it's like I always like see like, oh my God, there's gonna be somebody, just like a face right there. It's like I almost like have flashes of it that it freaks me out. Anyway, Polly, what's up? It's 3:11 a.m. I know. I gotta go close them. I'm being lazy right now.
Okay, back. Sorry.
Oh, you're okay. Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, it's all good. It's just he's missing me because God forbid he sleeps.
No, he's not.
Man. He was asleep, but then when I went to check on him, I rustled him a bit, and he woke up. So.
Which
But
one?
he's okay. 5-year-old. The Jackster. Yep.
Aww.
But it's
so
fine.
now he's awake. You think you woke him up, you're saying?
I did earlier, a little while ago.
Oh.
And that's why it took me so long to come up, because I was trying to get him to fall back asleep. And
I know. I kept missing. I didn't see. I kept saying, "Where are you?" And then Ashley's like, "No, she said she." I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry."
Yeah. Well, I didn't even have anything on at that point. I took my phone off, and so.
But thanks
anyway,
for coming up. It's just I just
I'm
wanted
glad
to.
you had. I always get nervous because I feel like I'm going to sound like an idiot. But
No, you're not going to sound like an idiot.
Yeah.
You're good. I think people are having fun. It's nice to have another.
good. I love your chat. Your chat is awesome. You have the best people. So fun.
I know it's been such a good chat, and this was such a spontaneous thing. Like I decided, like all day, I was like, should I do it? And then I was editing that other video, and I was getting things done, and then I'm like, just like in a half hour at 10 o'clock, I go, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. So I hurry up and do the freaking thumbnail, do it, and then just go get ready real quick. And I'm just doing it.
Yep.
I'm glad though. It turned out really good.
Yeah, it's been fun. Good times.
Yeah, you've been in most of the night, huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It cut out.
Am I being choppy now?
No, I think it's my headphones. So go ahead.
I said you've been in the chat most of the night, huh?
Yeah, yep.
Oh.
I love it. You honestly have the best chat on YouTube. I don't know. I'm sure most agree, but it's always so fun and everybody's so chill, and it's like we're like friends here. It's awesome. I'm not even saying that to be cheesy and weird, but it's just true. Like you just have a cool chat.
Good.
So.
I'm glad everybody is having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn from Hunter's mom. Oh wait, okay. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What?
No, go. No, you.
But you're the new person with new thoughts. I'm going to say the same old stuff.
Well, it's actually probably not. I was going to bring up your cruise You were talking about a cruise, and right? Is that what you
Yeah.
were talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I actually went on a cruise as well,
Oh.
and it was to Jamaica. Where else did we go? Cozumel, Haiti. There was like an island in Haiti. I think it was Royal Caribbean or whatever. Anyways, I was 16. I was young. And
Okay.
my grandparents took my sister and I as like this Christmas present kind of thing. And so we went, and my cabin guy, my sister, okay, my sister and I stayed in like the little cabins like below deck, you know, so we had the little circle window or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
Whereas my
Yeah.
grandparents were in like the balcony, you know, fancy, which is fine. We were cool. We didn't care. Anywho, the cabin guy, the guy that like, you know, makes your towels fancy on the bed and makes them into shapes of ducks and rabbits or whatever they do. He actually brought pot to me because he saw that I bought a wooden pipe from, I think it was in Jamaica. I can't remember, but it was kind of funny because again, 16, and my grandmother actually had, what do you call that when you, what do you call it when you like try to get people to bring the prices down of things like haggling or something, like something like that.
Yeah.
Anywho, I bought a wooden pipe because at 16 I was of course smoking weed and whatever. So he saw it on the desk while he was cleaning the room and was like, "Hey, I'll bring back some pot and we can smoke." And I'm like, "Okay." So I skipped going to one of the shows, and my sister and grandparents went to the show and I stayed back. I'm telling you what, I took one hit. I was done. And
Yeah.
my sister comes back and I'm like, my head's spinning. I'm like, oh my God, I can't even talk to her. I had like the covers over my head and was like hiding. It was just funny that you brought, I don't know. It was funny you brought that up because it brought back memories. Like,
So was it really
after
good
that,
stuff, or?
it was crazy good. Like nothing I'd ever had before I went on the cruise. It was crazy. And then he tried to get me to like give him my address so he could ship it to me from St.
What?
Vincent. I
How old was
promise
this
this was
guy? This
crazy.
seems a little weird,
He was
though.
old, yes. And I was like, oh God. And at first I was like, ooh, you know, I'm 16, so I'm stupid. And I thought, but then I'm like, oh heck no, like we gotta go through
That's weird because you're so
customs, like
young. Yeah.
yeah. So that was
Yet. That's
sketch.
weird.
Yep. And
For
after that I
him.
never saw him again, thankfully. I was like,
Wow.
nope, I'm good. I'm out. So thankfully it was a short cruise, but it was just really funny that you had a similar in a way experience, like, you know, but not.
Yeah, mine was with the Islander people, but yeah, I mean,
Yep. It just was crazy. Like, dude, this guy was old. Like, he had to be 40, right? I mean, I don't even know. But I was like, I'm 16. He had to have known because I look young because I'm short and, you know, I'm 5 feet tall. So, and I know I look young. So, like, dude, you're messing with a teenager. You're a weirdo. That would never fly today. No.
no.
They'd be busted because there'd be cameras everywhere. Then there wasn't cameras. So in the halls, you know,
Yeah.
they'd be seeing this guy coming up to the cabin and being like, knock, 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 coming into your room, you know. So anyhow, that was just my short little add to your story that you were saying earlier. So.
Why is it not letting me? Because we're having some bots now again, but why isn't it not letting me block them through StreamYard? It keeps saying there's an error.
Oh, you?
It's fine. I'm not,
see, I didn't even see it.
It's not a big deal, but like I'm confused why I'm not able to do it.
Is it, well, if you're doing it through StreamYards, is that why?
Maybe, but why?
Can you open another tab for YouTube and have just the chat? Because like I have your video
the way this
paused.
internet is going, I feel like
Ashley's on
I bet
it.
you somebody's got it, right? Ashley is?
Yep, Ashley's on it. I
Okay,
just looked. I didn't see it because I was blabbing. So
Here, Moz. Okay, yeah, maybe you guys are just getting it before me. Maybe
Yeah, I
that's
think
it.
she's quick. See, I see it after. Even earlier, there was one, or I don't know if it was one or a couple, but I was like, "Wow, Ashley, nice job, you're on it," because
Oh,
I think I have a
good
delay.
job.
So,
I think there's a delay on StreamYards. Like I don't see them as quick as the YouTube, and
mhm.
then I can't see on this side like that they're removed yet. Even though they are.
Oh, yep, yep. On YouTube, I even have a delay. So,
Oh,
but
you
I'm on
do?
my
Why?
phone. So, yep. Almost
Wait,
every
why?
time that there's a bot, I miss it until, well, not always. Sometimes I catch it, but normally people catch it before I do, and I see it already blocked or them hidden before I get to it. So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So it could be an internet thing too, because sometimes internet can play a part,
Yeah, no, I can't wait to get to my faster internet. Oh, I'm like so homesick, ready to go home. Normally when I'm here,
I
I'm
bet.
not, but for some reason with the channel, it's like I brought so much stuff too, but I didn't bring I forgot the microphone, the light that I brought. I freaking forgot the cord to plug it in.
Oh, no.
Which is fine. I have this, I mean, it's fine, the light, but like, it's like I brought all this stuff and this computer won't start up now. I don't know. And then the iPad, I don't know. I just want to be
The
home.
little things, yeah.
Yeah. The microphone is the hugest thing. I cannot believe I thought I had everything and I forgot the microphone. I don't know. That's like the most important, I think, because
But you sound fine. You sound good. Like,
I don't know though. I
honestly.
went back to those lives, the last 2 lives, and I'm sorry. I am like so annoyed because you could just hear it rub, and every time I move, it's just. But trust me, it's not good. It's not.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But
this
you're
will be
always
my
you're
last.
going to be critical of yourself more than
But
everybody else.
it's
Just be
still,
aware of that.
I know it's still not good though. I'm telling you.
I
Maybe.
know. But you're the pro, like, right? It's your channel, and you're right. I mean, you're gonna hear it different than us. So we just like being here. I know I do, and I think obviously everybody else does too. So I don't think your sound is as bad as you think.
I've had fun, but I feel like people that were there live, I think they had fun. But people that are going to try to watch it back, it's not going to be good, is what I'm saying. Because the live is the whole experience. You're not paying attention to sound.
True. Yeah,
when you go back, you're trying to listen, and it's just no. But this will be my last live before I go home because I got to pick them up tomorrow. So. But no, I had fun. I did have fun here. I mean, I'm glad I did more lives than I probably maybe would have done at home. I don't know.
Yep. Well, and you're strictly by yourself with the dog, right? You don't have you don't have your mom, and right? I mean, you don't have
no, it's just me and Mac.
Your people, yeah. So that's tough too. I know
I
I'd
haven't
be
been
lost
eating the
in an empty
same.
house.
And it's just like eating. I'm not eating the same. I'm being lazy. I'm not really.
Yeah.
I just feel so blah. Like I'm so off track. Like my body just feels like off, and I'm just so.
It's like being on vacation. You know you're in a different environment and you eat different, like you say, and it's hard to get back on track. You know, I know I have a hard time with that. If I even go anywhere for a night, I'm like, oh, I'm all screwed up. So. Because I have I'm one of those creature of habit people. So I kind of do things the same every day in a way, but not not in a weird way, but I just have I have those things I do, and it's like every day is kind of the same in a way. But
a lot of I'm sure a lot of people
Yep.
You're probably, I bet you have more of a ritual and a habit than me because you have your family. So it's probably more. But like me, I guess I'm probably am a little bit more spontaneous, but we all have our rituals. I feel like there's still things that, but
things.
like I go for my walk. So I have my own little things too. Yeah.
It's like the little things that you do.
We hope she's by herself with the dog. I love that. Yeah, I hope.
Right?
I know. And Tracy, it's about 2 hours from my house. So I could have went home this week and got it, but I mean, then it's a 4-hour round trip. I don't know. It's like,
a lot of driving.
Yeah. The gooch.
I actually never knew how. I think I've been on like 2 panels ever on YouTube, but I never knew how people could watch the chat and be on at the same time. But I it's kind of cool that I can do that.
Are you on the StreamYard side, or where are you watching it?
I'm watching your chat, but I can flip back and forth because I'm on my phone. So.
What are you on? Are you? What I'm asking though.
So
is
I have YouTube paused, and
so
the
you're not
chat
watching.
rolling.
You're not doing this chat through the StreamYard. Oh, okay.
Yep. So I'm like, watch. I don't know how to do that. I can watch. I can click. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can click that and do it that way. Oh, I can do it that way. Okay. I didn't know that. But if I do it through StreamYard, I can't talk back. So if I wanted, not that I need to, but if I wanted to comment back, I couldn't. So
no, you can though. Because now that I've been doing it on my, but it's probably easier to do it on the YouTube side because you have to put like there's a spot for it. You can, you just have to find it. It's tricky because at first it took me a minute today. I'm like, wait, I can write a comment. It says it's somewhere where you have to click on it, comment, and then it pulls it up. I don't even know. I have to look.
Okay. I got you.
Can you find? Well, it's probably easier just doing it on the YouTube side.
Yeah, it's
there is a way.
Yeah. And I have premium, so I can. Not that that matters, but I don't know. Maybe Maybe it does. I don't know. You know. Well, interesting. Learn something new every day.
Can you read what Gigi? Can you see the screen or no?
Yeah. What am I looking at? Yeah. No, I can see it.
Gigi just said, "I love soulful music. I've been knowing her for a long
Gigi's so
time.
sweet.
She's lovely." What was I gonna say? Oh, so yeah, Michael Vaughn. Let's not forget about Michael Vaughn too. I've been wanting to make
he's the little blonde boy, right? Is he blonde? Glasses?
I guess some people would say that's blonde. To me, I would call that light brown, but I think some people would say he has blonde hair. I wouldn't call that blonde hair. Well, I only call blonde hair that's like really blonde, but a lot of people don't. They'll call like that, like sandy brown, like they'll call that blonde. I don't know. I just grew up like blonde is just blonde, the really blonde, and the other one I would say it's just a lighter brown. But I would, to me, it'd be light brown, blonde, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. And that whole thing, didn't something just come up with that recently with the mom?
What? I don't know. Tell me.
I don't know because I don't know. No. But I'm so bad at this. But I feel like something came out and I'm not going to remember because I watched too many things. And
let me see. Because I actually was in contact with
these guys know.
The mom, when we were in contact, but she hasn't responded in a while. So I was wondering, did something happen?
Like I thought there was an article, or I don't know. I'm so bad at this. It could be another case too.
Because she's so sweet. Remember, I had her on, and I was going to have her on again, and she said and then she just kind of disappeared. And I just hope she's okay. Let me see. Hold on.
I think she's okay, but I feel like something. I don't know what I'm thinking of. It could be a different case. So don't listen to me because I'm gonna blame mom brain. Just let's go with that.
Yeah, but maybe not though. It might make sense because maybe that's.
But
hold on. Let's see. 5-year-old boy went
missing. Here we go. Rainy Joe. Somebody leaked an audio of the mom threatening LE about not arresting her boyfriend. Okay.
What?
That I think is maybe what I'm thinking because I know I saw something.
Wait, so the boyfriend or the dad? What do you mean? And they do describe blonde hair. So you're right. They say blonde hair. But why, when I look at him, like his hair to me, I would say light brown. I might be bad at maybe I'm just not, maybe I'm off. But like when they describe him, they do say blonde when they have it in the description. Okay, so let's see. We got to get to the bottom of this because maybe that's why she isn't getting back to me. Maybe there's a bunch of stuff. So wait, do you mean her boyfriend or Michael's dad? What do you mean by that, guys? So mom has a boyfriend, but she was married. What do you mean? I know
Joe said mom's boyfriend.
I know there's a rumor that she had a boyfriend, but like So that's confirmed, and you're saying that she thinks the boyfriend has something to do with it to call the cops like about Michael? Is that what you mean? Or call the cops about something else? Hold on. From the mom threatening Ellie about not arresting her boyfriend. But arresting her boyfriend about what though?
Oh wait, I can't look.
Whoa.
So I'll leave this.
Wow. Oh my God, guys. I should be trying to look into this. I didn't know this was going on.
And again, maybe I saw something that was from a channel that isn't, good. I don't know, because I see so much stuff. So I could be bringing up something that is not valid. So
Well, no, but they're saying it. So what do you mean? That
could
you
be.
didn't say it,
Again,
they
I don't
said
know.
it.
I don't remember. So
But they're the ones that said it about the boyfriend, not you. Right?
no. Yeah.
Oh.
I knew something came up. I just couldn't remember what. I don't remember what it is. So okay. I didn't think that was Michael's real dad. The guy that she was living with, that's the guy in question in the phone call. Okay, so there's a phone call, apparently.
Wait, the guy that was watching, so the guy that was there watching them when he disappeared, I'm pretty sure that's Michael's dad. You're saying that you don't think that's not his real dad, really? The main guy, like he was at the press conference with her. He was the one watching her. Remember, he was like changing because they have a daughter together. Like, wasn't he? Didn't he say he was changing her or whatever? And then Michael was outside. She was at work. Are you sure we're talking about him, or are we talking about the alleged boyfriend that people have been talking about?
Let's see.
I think people. I don't know.
Yeah. That's his dad. His last name is Vaughn. Brandy's last name is Neal. Okay.
Okay, so then what is who is she yelling about being arrested though? Not him, right? Maybe we should just wait till we know, because then it's going to start rumors.
Yeah.
Just you guys, just we don't know. We're
Do
just
you
trying
have a
to.
way of Googling it? Can you find it? Or I would, but I can't.
But if it's just a leak, is it actually on? Like,
I don't know. I thought it was like a news thing, but I don't know. I really don't.
let me see. I'm
I
Googling
see
it.
so much stuff, like, and my brain just goes. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a lot to take in with all the cases, like, and the drama, and I stay away from it, but still sometimes you can't help but peek your eye at what's going on. But
what's the no? That's
okay. Rainy Joe's positive. She said it's the guy that was watching him. I don't know if he the dad. That's all. So
She was trying to get them to arrest him. Wow. But wonder if she kind of got like influenced, because there were some rumors going around where people were trying to accuse him. So what if it got in her head, and she gets like in her head, like, oh my God, what if it was him? He was home. And she starts like getting in her head that it was him. And you know what I'm saying? Or is there something more to it that she knows? Or is it just all the
yeah,
rumors going around? Because even when I had her on, there were start to be people like,
so much.
I think
Yeah,
it's him. And so what if she just kind of
every
got
case.
into
Like,
that,
you
like the
can't.
whole gossip thing, and then it got in her head? I don't know.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yep.
I can't find anything when I Google, but I'd have to look more into it like later and
Yeah.
see.
Oh, hold up. I gotta remove. You got another bot.
It's probably because of the time or something. It's so late.
Hide them. Hide.
Yeah, it's not letting me hide any of them.
You got more bots coming in, but I got them.
But him question is all. Oh, okay. So this Raising Grace is saying a phone call with her friend was leaked. She was talking about him being questioned is all, but that's as far as it went. Okay. And it's probably getting in her head, and he was the
Yeah.
one home. So then she's like, wait, and she's starting to doubt him. There's probably like this tension because she's starting to like be suspicious of him. And then so she's probably like, law enforcement, you need to question him because she's starting to feel that way. But think about how strong like the mind is, and people is like telling her things. So he could, I mean, it could just be like that, and maybe maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But there's a lot of people that are thinking he is, probably because he was the one home, so they're suspicious. But
Which, to be honest with you, I get that, because it's like the opposite of what usually happens. Like usually the women stay home and stuff, but I don't know, it's not that uncommon anymore. And at least from what I see, it doesn't seem to be. Like sometimes dads stay home because, I don't know, the moms have a better job, or maybe they're just lazy. I don't know. But I don't know. It's tough. There's so much with every case. Doesn't it seem that way? Like every case that comes about with kids, and it's understandable because everybody just has so much passion for little kids, like I do, and you do, and it's just tough. Like there's so much involved and so many people involved, and it just, I don't know, sometimes it gets away. I don't know if that makes sense, but
no, you're right. Yeah, I know, I agree.
it's just too bad.
Brandy reached out to a friend of Chris M, telling him that the media guy for the Wells family emailed her. Huh. Okay, but well, it's probably because no, she's not in. Wow, I just got that mixed up with because we were talking about Boswell, and I was like, oh, it's in the same state. No, it's not. They're in Idaho, right? Vaughn, isn't it Idaho or wait? Vaughn, where is that? Hold on a second. Gosh, there's so many different cases.
I know, see? Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yeah, it's Idaho, yeah.
It gets me all messed up in my brain. Where's this person? It's hard. I don't know how you keep track because you're doing content too, and that's a lot of work. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know how you do it.
But it's sometimes like the little details, like for instance, since I wasn't following the summer one for a few months, so I forgot some of the timeline, or I didn't know all the details that I missed in the last few months. But like there would be comments, and it drives me nuts. Or like, yep, you don't know, you haven't been doing it, or like you better get your facts straight if you're covering it. It's like, do you understand? I'm trying to cover so many cases. I take a couple months off. I forget some of the little details.
Right.
It doesn't take me long to learn it real quick again, or to anything I missed. But I'm not allowed to go live and talk about it because I'm covering other cases and I don't know every single thing. It just drives me nuts.
No. Yeah,
it's not
too bad.
This isn't the only case I'm doing. It's hard to keep it
right.
And to keep up with it, because you have to take a break from cases if you want to get into another case. So, and there's so much that happens every day. See, a lot of these creators, they just follow one case. And so they know that case and it's the only, but I don't know. I want to give I want to look at other cases, a lot of cases. I don't want to just stick with one case.
That's the right thing to do.
Like, if there's nothing going on and then it's just drama, I'd rather go and give another case attention, So,
and you have the platform, so why not, right? I mean, you have the ability to do that where, law enforcement, of course, they're doing their job behind the scenes, but they can't be as public with it, right? I mean, they can't talk about it. They can't say what they're seeing, because if they do, that could be giving away stuff that these suspects or anybody could use because aren't there a lot of people, isn't it a thing? I thought I saw this somewhere that some people will take credit for crimes, like either just to serve more time or like weird situations.
Know why, but
why would you do that? Like,
well, no, that's why they don't. Sometimes they can't. They don't want to give too much information or whatever because people could claim. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't get it.
Crazy. Why would anybody want that? I mean, I guess they've maybe gotten used to prison life, but to go that way, I don't know. People are weird. I don't get it.
Well, the same thing is how could people like kill somebody or do that? How can they kill you or how they get killed? I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean,
human mind, right? It's like there's so many crazy twists and turns to each of our brains.
Man.
Makes you wonder.
Is the live with the flash?
Yep,
It's still
notoriety.
up. Hey, Lindsay, it's still up, but I blurred that part out because I was scared. Like I didn't know if it broke a policy or I just didn't.
That was the Wang Chung thing. As the song.
Flasher.
But
the flasher. Yeah, it's still up. It's only like a second of like a long hour. Hours live. It was a live. What live was it? What were we talking? It was open panel. It was a summer case. I had the timestamp because I was told people, like I think I told you or people so they could check it out.
I went and looked, but it was gone. Oh, darn.
Oh, it was by
I
the
missed
time
the
you
flasher.
looked?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. I wasn't upset though because once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
I have a screen recording at home. I don't know. I kept for proof, like in case if like there's a lot of them, we could compare and be like, is this the same person doing it every time?
Yeah, right. Like zoom in, like okay, no.
No, I mean, I would like to know if this happens a lot. Wouldn't you like to know? Is it the same person? I think we'd be able to. We might be able to tell, like, because you could see the guy's shoes in it. You could see his pants somewhat, and then you could see. I think it would be distinct. Well, I think we'd be able to tell.
I'm sure it would. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that they do that because nobody wants to see that. Believe it or not.
Well, that's the point. I think they do it either to like troll or
wow factor.
Or getting off of it. And the fact that they how many people are seeing it. Maybe they have they get off on that because people have weird things like that they do like in public or something that if somebody sees it, it gets them off. I don't know. It could just be somebody like a troll, like haha, like thinks it's funny, or it could be for another purpose. Who knows?
Yep. Who knows? People are crazy. Gotta love YouTube.
Oh yeah, you scream. I know because I know like right away I knew exactly what it was, and then Mystery Maverick was up there with me, and she's like, "What is that? What is it?" She kept saying.
Dark C's got a screenshot. She's like, I'm hoping no one comes across it.
Oh, Tracy. Oh, KLM. Okay, cool. I do too. I took like a recording of it. Like, so it's like, yeah. So, okay, we all have some proof of it. Yep. Hey, Satsu. Ashley, what's up? I know. I feel like what I'm remembering. The weird thing is what I thought, like when it happened, I remembered so much more than really what it was. Like after it happened, I thought, and I even said something about it online. I'm like, oh yeah, we seen him like start to walk away. Like I saw so much more than what was really there. Like, I don't know. I was picturing like, it's like me keeping it up longer. I swear I saw him walking, like, and then when I went back and looked at it, I'm like, it was only like a 1 second. And I'm like, I swear it was so much longer than that. Like, I swear
probably feels that way.
A little bit. And I saw his boots and none of that happened. I was like, what? So my memory was way off when I actually saw it. But still.
It probably felt that way though, because you got this creep, right? So you're like, oh my God, get it off. So
I wish I would have kept it up longer, not just so I could see what he would have done. Like I would have been like, hey, show your face. But my instant reaction was just to take it off.
Right.
When
well,
I just wish I would have just to see, would he have just sat there with it or what would he have done? I don't know.
Yeah. Now what, you don't know obviously, but I wonder what happens if you do keep it up. Like, can you get in trouble for having that on?
I don't know. That's what I wasn't sure. I didn't want to take a chance. I would have just kept it without it blurred, but I didn't want to take a chance, so I just blurred it. I don't know. If I knew I wouldn't get in trouble, I would have just kept it. Who cares? But
Ashley, that's not Amanda.
so I was like, "Hey, Amanda," you know.
Well, I saw the one that happened before with her, with
Oh, you
Amanda.
did?
Yeah, I did. And I was like, what? I thought it was hilarious because of who it was, but not for her, but because of anyway. Yeah, it was the same. Like, showed her picture, name, looked just like her, thought it was her, and then boop. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks just
Poor
now
girl.
it's a different picture up there, but it was the picture.
Yep.
It's the
Yeah,
picture
it was the
on
one.
her profile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Poor girl. She's got people coming at her with unpleasant sights.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was bound to happen though, as far as
Yeah. Well, they always come after true crime people, right? Because it's easy, I guess, meaning like there's a lot of lives to go through and torment with this junk. I mean, it seems to happen for you, like I didn't happen the last few. There was no bots, no nothing, and tonight, boop, there they are. You know.
Yeah, but I think it probably happens with any area. Like, I don't think it's just true crime.
Oh yeah.
I think it happens with anything.
Oh, it's all. Yeah, it's all. But you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Everybody's saying it's really little, but what I'm maybe I'm not remembering it right. I gotta go back and look because what I remember is he was like average, like, but everybody in chat saying, "Oh, he's nothing. He's so little." What do you? Oh, you didn't get to see it, so
I didn't.
I'm picturing, but I could be off because what I pictured originally was totally wrong. So maybe my mind is not picturing. But what I'm picturing is he was like average. He wasn't little. He was just average. I think he was like an average size.
Yeah,
but
like
am
regular.
Am I not remembering it right, guys? Because everybody else is saying it's really small. You got to remember he wasn't like, erect, like he was. So it's not going to be as big, they're not as big until you guys know how it works. Like, are you guys sure? I don't know. I'm remembering it as
Stumpy.
it was just, it's just not, we didn't want to see it right there, but like,
he had a mini snuffleupagus.
But Ashley, are you sure? I mean, because it wasn't. Go back.
It wasn't
and
like
look.
a micro.
Go back and look, but I don't remember. I don't feel like I wouldn't classify it as mini. Remember, it wasn't ready to. I mean, I don't even know. I don't like an idiot, but you guys, yeah. So it's not going to be as big. They all, they don't look as big when. But I'm saying, as far as like comparatively with others, I mean, it was probably average, right? Because you compare to other people that I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and look now. Yeah, I was thinking it was average. Okay, thank you. I was thinking that too, but everybody's saying it's little. I'm like, I think it's about average to me. Yeah. So okay, thanks. Because I thought, am I remembering something wrong? But I'm gonna go look. I don't have it's at home, so I can't look at it right now. I have it saved on my other my computer. So,
funny. You know what's funny is if a man was talking this way about a woman, we all darn well it would be creepy. But women, we don't look at those parts the same as men, so it's like it's just different. It's just funny. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what are you saying? I'm confused though.
No, I'm saying like if a man was, I'm gonna go look at that picture again of that woman's part, right?
Oh,
it'd be like crazy, creepy, weird, like you perv. But when women do it, it's not, because we don't think that way. We're not looking at it like, oh, that's something I'm gonna keep in my library so I can look at it later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just different.
Right.
If anything, it's more like a creep,
No, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. It would be like, yeah,
All
if
right, Ashley
I
got
was
it.
saying that, it'd be like, you pervert.
Yeah, it's just different. It's like, you know,
Yeah.
but women don't, yeah, we don't see such things. Yep. I got one too, Ashley. There was one. Yep, a bot. You got the same bot name thing coming up. It's like this weird.
I know. What the
You
heck? Get
see it?
away. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that same one. And you guys are
What the
blocking it,
heck?
right?
Yep, Ashley got that one.
Yeah.
I got the one before, but she was on the rest of them. So, yep, she
Oh,
got
bye.
her.
Are you leaving, Grace? And Grace, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. You've been a trooper, man. You've been here hanging out a
Leaving
while.
Grace. She awesome, awesome fun.
Mm-hmm.
Her and I, like we're like twinsies when it comes to our kids. I could tell by the chats. Tracy, fair use and educational only reasons. Right? For real.
Wait, what? Wait, why
Oh,
am
we were
I?
talking about the women versus men looking at parts.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Come back. Man, I feel like I gotta take my boyfriend. Hold on before I forget.
Yes, don't forget that. Oh my God.
God, it's so hard to get out of this chair the way this is. Oh, shoot.
So your pink chair, which you're not a huge fan of, right? Because you've said that a few times.
No.
Is this one better, or do you prefer your pink chair?
Well, I prefer the pink chair because it has wheels. Like this is hard
Mhm.
because it's like stuck.
Yeah, yeah. At a standstill. Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my boyfriend, guys. I'm only saying that because I don't want people like, what was she taking? Like,
Right. Not any weird drugs or, well, it is, but it's not weird drug.
see, the thing with my red chair, it's too loud too. Like it's too squeaky. If I move, it drives me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see I'm picky about the sound. Just because I feel like because I know how I am with sound. Like if something bothers my ears, like I can't watch it. Like even if I like the channel or like I want to hear the content, I will not watch it if it's bothering me. I don't. Maybe I'm just when it comes to that. I don't know.
There's a term for that. What's it called? Misophobia, I think. Misophonia, I think.
Oh yeah.
I have it where I hate the sound of chewing, like any mouth sounds, like I can't.
I do it. I hate mouth sounds, but then the ASMR, there's certain things I do like chewing, but not specific things. Like it just depends. But yeah, there's certain mouth sounds. There's a creator, I'm not going to name who, but like I would watch her and I think it would be good content, but I can't get over the mouth sounds. It bothers me so freaking much that I can't do it. I'm like, I cringe. And sometimes it's like somebody's like, oh, watch this is so good. And I can't, I'll try it. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't.
Yep. I can't. It's like, no, I can't even do it. I won't even do it on my headphones because I'm scared people are going to hear it. Because it's nasty. GG, good night.
Oh, you guys sent me a screenshot. Well, wait a minute. That doesn't even look right.
Can you send it to me? Because I got to see what you guys are looking at.
That is not even like what I remember, though. But it almost looks. I'm trying to like. The angle is so weird. Because it's almost like his thighs or his butt. I know it's not, but his thighs almost like come up like the front. Like it almost looks like a butt. I'm sorry. This doesn't make. So he's not circumcised, it doesn't look like. It's just weird. The angle is just so weird. Not even, it's just the way it's hard to really gauge the length, like the size.
Well, and you got to wonder if it's actually the person, right? Because it could just be a video screen recording of somebody else.
Oh, yeah.
But it was live. But can you put video on I don't know how that works.
I
So.
think he's semi like a little bit hard because it's the way it's I'll send it to you, but the way
Yes,
it's
please.
sticking
Yeah, I don't want to like. I'm not like
laying
desperate
down,
to
it's
see
kind
it,
of
but
like I feel like it's somewhat like just like how I described it in the last live. It's somewhat like mid erection, not completely, but it's not completely like soft either. It's like a little. It's got a little bit of it going.
flaccid.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little bit going, and he's not circumcised, so that makes a difference. At least from this angle, he doesn't look circumcised. So, but yeah, he's a little bit. Yeah, he's not completely. But he's got like it's hard to tell, like describing it. The length, he doesn't look that long, but he looks like he's kind of thick though. Like he looks thick, like this. What is it called? The circumference or the width. Like I mean, it's like oh my god, he's thicker, but he's shorter. But he might even be longer. It's hard to tell because he's not completely all the way
Girth. Good
there.
word.
Girth, yes. So no, I wouldn't say he's tiny. He's got some girth. He's got but you can't tell the length because of the angle. And you can't tell because he's not all the way erect. So he might have some more inches. He might have another inch or so to go because, you know what, I'm being honest. I mean, we can be talking about it openly. I'm just saying, and then it cuts off where you can't even see where it starts because the angle. So I think we're missing a little bit of something at the because of the angle. I don't know. I'm like looking at this. Yeah, I'm trying to describe it to you guys. You don't know what I'm talking about, okay?
Oh, it's too funny.
I wish I could just show you, but I know.
It's hilarious. I love it.
How did I do? Can you guys picture it a little bit now? I know.
Oh God. It's educational. My cheeks hurt. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Maria, we're just having fun. We just because we got flashed a couple lives ago, and people screenshotted it. So I was just describing. I don't know because I'm not able to show it, so people were wondering. I'm just kind of describing it so people could picture.
It's chill time. We're just chilling. Yeah.
But the thing is it does look shorter because it's not showing you. It cuts off the angle, so you can't see the. So that's why it's looking a little bit.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah.
No. Oh,
yeah.
My email? Maybe? Hold on.
I gotta download it.
Is it to my email?
No, I haven't. Oh, I haven't sent it yet.
Okay.
I'm saying. I thought you said, "Will you send it?"
Oh, yeah. Can you? Well, of course I got to see what you're talking about.
But then now, like the more I look at it, I'm like, wait, is it deceiving? Maybe it's really, maybe it really is really small. Maybe it's not that thick. I don't know. I can't tell because it's just weird, this angle. Like now I'm looking at it like, what? Maybe it's really tiny. I don't know. Let me send it to you and see. It's hard because the way he did it.
No, Ashley, remember tip, the camera adds 10 pounds.
Oh, well then, geez, he's a little tiny.
Oh, funny.
But yeah, but Tracy, the thing is though, but like, it's like, yeah, it cuts. I feel like we're missing the front. And then if he's not completely all the way there, then we don't know. And then plus, I don't know though. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, maybe it's just okay. Hold on, let me send it and see what you think because I don't know.
All right, what is it?
You know how like you know how sometimes like you could look at something and you can't tell the size of it from I don't know. It's weird.
Like what I've sent pictures of lobsters to you, and I put my hand on the lobster, so you can see the size of it. I don't know if you've noticed that, but
Okay.
I had a 3.5-pound lobster, and it was huge. The claw was almost the size of my hand. So
Yeah, because now I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, that's tiny. I don't know. I'm seeing it in a different way now. Okay. Isn't that weird? I've seen this in like 50 different ways. Now I'm ending with it's just really small. Okay. How do I send this? Where is it? I don't even know how to get it out. Hold on. I don't know where it's at. So who sent this to me? Wow, but I tell you though, what I was just picturing in my head was nothing. Like, why isn't that weird? How like what I remember wasn't anything. It wasn't that similar to what it really was. It's weird. Like, why is my memory?
yeah,
Is my
that is
memory
weird.
really that bad? It's probably because it was just a seriously, not even a second. It was up. You'll see. You see how quick it is. It's like, and a part of that blurred out is Amanda's picture. It doesn't come on the whole time. So I blurred it as soon as Amanda's picture comes up. So if you guys see that blurred out, that's not even the whole time that it's up there. So hold on. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it is. I don't know. All right, hold on a second. Why? I don't even know what I'm doing. Where do I even send it? So I don't even.
Email, if you could, whatever. Just text is fine if you can do it that way, but
I'm trying to think what's the best way to do it. I don't know. Hold on.
not yet, Tracy. She's working on it.
But is there a better, like, because it's a video, right? So is this the best screenshot? No, I'm saying, I'm asking them though, because you guys took a screenshot, but I took a screen recording where I have the actual video where he does it. So I wonder if there is a better angle where we see the whole thing. I don't know. Why do I care? I don't care, but
hey, it's
I'm just,
true crime.
now I'm like,
you're hitting
know,
every angle.
Yeah.
Right?
Like investigate. I want to know just for the heck of it. I don't know.
Digging deep, so to speak.
What is your email? Hold on. Let me see if. Oh, there it is.
Same as Soul for Music. Yeah.
I got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, now you could see, but you'll probably, I don't know. You're gonna perceive it like 3 different ways, probably. Like as far as like how to compare it. Like I wish I had like a hand or something. And like his thighs, like they come out like it's a butt. It's weird.
Oh, I got it.
Because it's the angle. Because it's like he's like this, so it looks like his thighs kind of like have this curve.
Oh.
Like, well, your thighs kind of, I guess, but it's like.
Ew.
What do you think? Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
See, is it like, what would you say? I don't know.
It's hard to tell because we can't see the beginning of the
you can't see it, so you can't tell. What do you think of like the circumference of the can at first
definitely girthy. Like
okay, so I was right my first perception.
Definitely widened, but maybe not because
I
like
know
you say, the thighs are.
Part of me is like, yeah, and then a part of me is like, wait, no.
Definitely not anything yeah. Oh wait.
What?
No.
What?
There is okay.
Tell us. I want to know.
So what I'm seeing, hold on. I'm trying to I think it is really small.
I know, that's what I ended up. At first, I was like, no, and then at the end, I'm like, maybe it is, because I was
Yeah,
kind of
because
comparing
there's
it
the
to, like, his thigh, like the way his thighs and his and I
yeah,
was like, wait a minute, that might be really
and
small, actually.
well, the
It's just
thing in
hard
the
to
front
tell.
there, like the in front of it, is that the testicular area?
That's I think, or is that
I
like that?
can't.
It could even be like his hand. Like, what if he's holding it and it's like a part of his
I
finger? I don't
know.
know, but that's what I think it
That's
is.
what I just thought the same thing. But
Well, I thought it
if
was his
that's if
what you
it's
said first, but then I thought, well, maybe not. Maybe
yeah.
his hand. I
Sorry,
don't
I
know.
don't know
I
if I
don't know.
should
It's a
say that.
weird angle.
Not that that was the word. Like it's still yeah. Sorry. I hope that was okay to say. Sorry. I don't know
No,
what's allowed to be said
no,
on.
you can say whatever. As far,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's fine. I just didn't know what to call. I don't know what to. I don't want to offend anybody, but you could say. I don't
Yeah,
care.
a gourd. Yeah, yeah. Actually, kinda. Yeah.
What?
She actually said it almost looks like a gourd, like a pumpkin, like a squash. Yeah, I could see that, like a summer squash or zucchini, like a skinny zucchini.
No, it does. Yeah, because he's not circumcised, so it looks. I'm sure you
But
guys
what
know.
the heck? Now you got me wonder what the heck this thing is in the front there. What is that? It looks weird. It doesn't look normal.
I know it doesn't. And his thighs just, I don't know. It's just, he doesn't look normal. I'm not
Well, wait, there's
considered turned
feet.
on
I
at
see
all when
the
I look at
feet.
that. Huh? Yeah, you can
I
see
see
his.
the feet.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't get it. Why? Why? Yeah, yeah. Ishta. Why anyone would want to share such things and think, oh, ugh, yeah, it looks goofy. Yes, it does. It's goofy. Is right. So everything about it is just weird. Funny. Oh, standing. Okay, now I got to look at this. Okay. Yep, he is standing because there's the floor. Yep. But why would you do this? Ew. I don't know.
Wow.
Creep.
Yeah.
Creeper. Why? Oh gosh.
Yeah, if he really is listening, oh my God, he's probably, who knows what he's doing as he's listening.
Probably thinking, oh, I'm a cool guy. I flashed my wang for everyone to see. Weirdo. Hey, baby, you got a new subscriber out of it.
Oh my God, I doubt it. There's probably people that just look for open panels and just to do that, right?
See, and now he needs therapy.
Yeah. And yeah, getting the
Yeah,
tweet.
it could be. Could be people. Yeah. I mean, why would people do? I mean, that one definitely looks different than the one I saw before. That had Amanda's name. Definitely
Oh, really?
different. Yep, it was different. Not that I keep it stored in my memory box in my brain, but I just can remember it was different. There was different things about it.
So that means there's a couple of, well, I'm sure there's many people
Yeah.
that
And
may
there
have.
was another one time, and I can't remember whose channel, but it happened. It was like a live shot, like almost looked like a PORN thing that
Wait,
happened,
what?
but I can't remember who it was.
I don't know. Wait, what?
So
What are you talking
no,
about?
there
Well,
was another time aside from the other one that happened with Amanda, and it wasn't her. It didn't have her name, but there was like another channel that was live, and a video came up, and it was showing somebody in action, so to speak.
oh, okay.
So it was a little different, but it's like these weirdos pop up everywhere. You know, it was a while. This was forever ago. So
I believe it. Yeah, there's a lot of
it's
weird.
creepy. It's like, why? I just don't get it. I mean, especially when you guys are all talking about serious stuff. Like this is, you know, like little kids and like victims of horrible stuff. And when you get this creep show, it's like, why? You know?
Crazy. I don't know. Deidre, we're just, I'm not playing any videos. We're just kind of chatting. We played the hearing at the beginning, if that is that what you're looking for. We're kind of just having a late night chat for a little bit. We're talking about this flasher that came on a couple, like last week or so. Yeah.
Exactly, Gigi. Perverts. Yep. Yep.
Americans are Christians. Most are all circumcision.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Those who aren't have
Tracy.
other beliefs. It's not healthy to be uncircumcised. There's really? It causes problems? I don't. That's. Um.
So when do you go home? Couple days? You're heading home?
You did Saturday.
Yep.
So yeah, I have to pick them up tomorrow from the airport. And you know what? I forgot. I have to. I want to clean. Shoot, man! I want to clean. I just thought about that, man. I don't want to
do it.
I want to clean. I want to clean the
Go do your
counters,
thing.
sweep, but I don't want to. But I know I should because I know tomorrow. I don't know. God, I don't want to, but I feel like I have to.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gosh, I just want to. I don't know.
I know it's like
And get my stuff all ready, and I want to
Mhm.
sweep. But gosh darn it, I don't know. I'd rather just not do that, but I want to catch.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know, maybe I should go because I don't know.
Yeah, go do your
This
thing.
has been
Do
so
what you
much
gotta do.
fun, though. I've been having a blast.
Yeah, it's chill. Everybody's so cool.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Yeah. I don't think I contributed much, but
Yeah, no, we were just hanging out. This was like we're
yeah, it's fun.
like, no, yeah, you did. I had fun. It was good to have somebody up here to talk to while we're just kind of hanging out. You know,
Yeah.
it was more like
Yeah.
the hangout period or whatever. So,
I'm glad I
but
could
you
at
should
least
come
be in
up
the chat
sometime
'cause
during like the, intense true crime talk.
yeah. Yeah. When the Summerwell stuff, I'm a little behind. So, I'm learning more than anything when I listen to you do that stuff, but
But I'm so
yeah.
behind too. I'm like slowly learning as I go because
Yeah, it's
I
so
was
much.
like at first I was on it, like everything I was on it, and then it became like all this drama when Don was going on all those channels. I just like I gotta take a break from this. And then when this
Mhm.
new Jose stuff came out, I started getting back into it
Yep.
again. But
Yep. It's a
yeah,
lot. I mean, there's so much to it, and especially because they, Dawn and Candace put themselves on social media so much. It's like there's just so much stuff. Like, how do you see it all, you know,
yeah,
and take it all in and really truly understand it? Because there's so many twists and turns, like things they say this night compared to this night, and it's crazy. And depending on who they talk to, You know, it's like it's different depending on who they talk to. From what I've seen, I mean, again, I haven't super watched a ton, but they just seem to flip flop a lot,
No,
and like, I
no,
don't
you're
know,
right.
just makes you
They do.
wonder.
Yeah.
And the stuff with the hunter thing, and it just, I don't know. I have a lot of different opinions on a lot of things, but it usually is when stuff comes up, like in the moment. Like, there's been talk about food and what the kids ate. And oh my gosh, my kids are so picky. I'm lucky to get them to eat healthy. Like, I try to get them, because they're so picky, I'll get them like the food with like vegetables in it, because they're so picky. They just won't eat chicken, or they won't. I've tried everything. Mashed potatoes, forget it. French fries, though, we're good with that. But mashed potato, it's hard. So when it comes to those things coming up, I'm like, well, but I think it's a little different because it's almost like they didn't try, you know? Like, I've tried, and from what I've seen, they don't seem like the type that tried to, try this, and I'll cook this big meal and try this, and if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. But I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's a lot of neglect.
Yeah, there's so
I mean,
much neglect, and I can't
they're
imagine doing that to my kids.
addicts, which I don't judge, but to have kids, they need help if they want their kids back.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of changes that's a lot different than
Right.
just, I feel like, than just what they eat. Because
Right.
yeah. But I mean, hopefully they can get the help, because I think a lot of it does have to do with their addiction, and they can be a lot better.
Yep.
Lucas, you guys, I hope chat's all right. I'm seeing a little argument. I think maybe just a little misunderstanding there. It's probably just a little misunderstanding, Lucas Cotto, because Ashley is, she said her son isn't, so maybe she, took that a little bit personal, what you said. But I think both of you guys didn't mean anything by it, because I'm able to read it like unconnected to what, what is the word? Like, I guess unconnected to what you guys are talking about. And I feel like it was just a little misunderstanding between both of you, maybe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Lucas, you didn't mean any harm by it, but Ashley took it personal because of her son. And
yeah,
she tried, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's all good, guys. I think it's just a little misunderstanding because it hit home to her. So just, okay. But anyway,
Amanda Osvita, you popped in. We were just talking about you a little while ago.
What are you doing up? Is this really
If it's really her.
I hope, because you shouldn't be up this late. Or no, you can be. What am I talking about? But I'm just surprised, I guess. Oh yeah, definitely guilty. Yeah, we're actually about to probably call it a night, but yeah, she had her hearing earlier today. So it was a hearing. So how they word it? Basically, her lawyer wants to separate the false report charges with the murder charges. He wants it to be like two separate trials because he thinks it'll be unfair, because he explains why it does make sense. I understand, because then if they find her guilty for that, how did he word it? He worded it where it made sense, where he didn't want one to influence the other, basically, because if you find her guilty for, making up these lies, then it's gonna make her look guilty for murder, and he wants it to be tried separately, kind of. So that's what the hearing was for. But it looks like they're not even going to make the ruling. They said it's a 10-minute recess, but then in the article, it made it seem like he wasn't going to rule on it today, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what it said. Or I don't know, maybe I should go back
I think you're right.
Videos.
Yeah.
But why did he say 10-minute recess? And then I can't find the results. Maybe I'll go look, but then I read the article and that made me not look, because the article made it look like he wasn't going to make a ruling on it. So I don't know. I don't think he did, but I'll have to go double check. But So the trial's supposed to be September 26th, but they might try to push it back. I guess it looks like, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching the trial.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm waiting for the Vala Daybell trial too.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy. When is that? Is it August?
I don't even freaking know.
I thought I remembered August for at least him, but I could be totally wrong. Because where's she at?
She's not healthy enough. She's not what is it called? Fit to stand trial yet.
Yes.
So
Yep.
he has to
I
go
didn't
ahead
think so.
with his. And his keeps getting pushed back, I feel like, because of prior, they keep finding things. So I don't know when his is, but they were supposed to have them together. But now that she's not fit, I'm wondering if it was a plan because they don't want them together or something. But remember, Mark just got fired, or if Mark, he's off the case, so her lawyer.
Yep.
So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know.
Tracy Wendover said January 2023.
For his or hers is still up in the air, right? Man, they pushed his back that far already. What
That's
the heck?
crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. He's such a creep. Ugh, I can't even look at that guy. Like, ugh. His face, like everything about his face, just yuck. I can't. And her, those two, I just can't believe what they did to those kids. It's terrible. I just can't even. Oh, and even the brother there, Lori's brother, what's his name? Alex. Ugh, yuck. Like they just screamed creep, all of them. Like that weird, I don't know. I just don't, none of it. And those poor kids, they had no clue what was coming to them, you know? Like I picture, is it Tylee as like this rebellious kind of teen, like forget you guys. Like she could kind of see through their stuff. Like she almost, I feel like she knew that they weren't right, but being so young, couldn't quite piece it together. You know, so she was like a rock in a hard place, you know, I don't know how to say that, but you know what I mean? Like she just, I mean, how could she get out of it? She's surrounded by weirdos. So even if she felt stuck, lost, and she was manipulated to think, who was her dad? What was the dad? It was the dad, the one,
Joseph Ryan.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. And then the guy that was killed by them, that I think, the one that was shot, that was her dad, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm sorry.
No, that's Charles Vala. That Joseph Ryan, he just died with natural causes, heart attack or something in his house. Remember they found him like a week or so later, and then later. I don't even know how long.
And who was the guy that got shot though? That was the guy
Charles
that adopted.
That was nobody's. That was Jay. Remember they adopted JJ, so he was actually JJ's net. Wait, how did this work?
Okay,
it was actually JJ's nephew. He was really his uncle. I think that's the way it was, but he adopted him, so it was his son.
Yep.
And then the what's his name? I think they even adopted. Oh shoot, this is about to die. I think they. Oh man, I am.
Okay, you gotta go though. So go, because I'm just blabbing. So
no, I know, and I'm just. You know what? I feel bad because I'm like preoccupied in chat. Every time you're talking, I'm like, I'm going on in chat, and I'm trying. But there's just an issue in chat, and then I feel like I missed.
There is.
Feel horrible. There was with that person, and I thought I was nice the way I worded it. that Lucas, I just said, like, I think it was a misunderstanding, but then I don't know why he wrote that. I think it's a misunderstanding because she took it personal because of her son. So just like have a little bit of sympathy and understand why maybe she took it a little bit more personal, or maybe she wouldn't have took it personal because her son isn't. So she just kind of, maybe kind of like was a little bit more aggressive because she took it personal. I just said, you got to kind of understand where people are coming from. Like, don't take that. Just realize why she said it like that. I was trying to explain it. It's simple. It's not a big deal, but then you have to write that. So I don't know. I give up. So yeah, I'm sorry. I was just preoccupied looking at this crap.
No, I see what you're. Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
I don't understand why people just can't understand. Like, sometimes you just understand where people are coming from. Like, sometimes, and you're just like, oh, okay.
Right.
Listen, all right.
Everybody has their own opinions.
Yeah, like why
there's
maybe they feel so strong, or they said it, why they lash out. Some people like just kind of like understand people. It's
all
not that
good.
big a deal.
Yep.
But I don't
No
know.
reason to hold on.
But it's over. Like, I thought it was
It's
over, and then
done.
you say that it's fine. Like, let's just, it's all good. I understood what you said. There probably is some
She's
medicals
not
in it.
even
There
saying
probably are. It
anything,
is
so
probably harder to keep clean as long as the person knows how to do it. There probably is some medical benefits of being circumcised. But you just, you hit a soft spot in somebody, and you would understand. She just said her son's not circumcised, so you would see kind of why she kind of took it a little bit extra. So you just kind of understand and let it go. Like, yeah, okay, no big deal. Go. You know, you're at our end.
Yep.
You know that there are some. You're right about what you said, and she knows that as long as her son takes care of it properly. So I mean, kind of just be open.
let it go. What's that song? Frozen.
I understand
Let
it.
it go.
Yeah, and I'm not letting it go. I'm sorry, but I just don't want to lose.
No,
any
not
more
you.
people.
Not you. Not you. Not you.
No, I know, but I'm just saying you're right, Lucas. I'm sure there's medical things. I totally agree. I'm sure there's a lot of different medical things. And I'm sure as long as the person is well, they are able to, I don't know. Let's just, okay. So hopefully you come back. It's fine. And Ashley, it's all good, guys. We're good.
No worries, Lucas.
Okay.
And you have the same name as my nephew, so I think you're pretty cool.
I know. I like that name, actually.
I
usually
do
say
too.
it with a K. Why do I always picture with a K? But no, I guess there's with a C too. I feel like because there was a Lucas in here last live with a K, and that
Okay.
a new person
Well,
too. And I'm
Luke,
like, oh, or maybe it was
Luke is with a K. So
No, I know, but
always
it
think
was
of it with a
Luca
K
or
too.
Lucas. It wasn't, but yeah, no, Luke.
Okay. Yeah. Luca, also a good movie. Pixar. Same as Frozen. You ever seen it? You should watch it.
No.
So good. I'm telling you, there's so many good Disney Pixar movies.
Growing up, I used to love the Disney cartoons and stuff, but I haven't. Remember, you have kids, so you're probably watching them a lot, huh?
Uh-huh. Yep. And there's a new Buzz Lightyear movie coming out called Lightyear, and that looks amazing. Oh my God, it looks so good.
Okay. I haven't.
It looks good. It's all about Buzz.
Really?
Called
Okay.
Lightyear. Yeah, you should look up the trailer because it looks pretty cool.
I know I would like them. I don't know.
Oh, you got to do it. Watch Up. It's so sad though, so don't, because you know
Wait,
if you don't want to cry, don't.
Dude, wait a minute. No. Wait, what's Up? What's that about?
It's
real
the
quick?
one with the guy, the old man, and he has the wife, and he has all the balloons and the little kid. Oh, I know I'm like talking a bunch of things, but no, it's so good, but it's so sad. Like, it was probably the first movie I cried to in front of people, because I normally like try to hold it back a little bit when I'm watching a movie with people, but this one I was watching with my parents and my husband, and oh, it's so good, but it's so sad. Such a good movie.
I'll have to check
Such
it out.
a good movie. You should.
It's just I don't. This is the first time I watched Netflix in like 2-3 years. I feel like I just don't. I do my channel, and then when I'm watching, I go on my iPad and watch stuff. I don't. I watch YouTube. I don't know. I know that's my habit. So when I go home, I know I'm not going to be watching movies. I'm not going to be watching Netflix. It's just what I do. I don't know. But maybe someday. Maybe someday.
I'll give you my Disney Plus login. You can watch it. So there's a lot of stuff on Disney Plus. Actually, it's pretty good. There's a lot of stuff.
I bet. Thanks, Spurs Girl, for the super sticker. I bet you there's some good stuff, Disney. In Colorado, Randy, we used to watch the Disney Channel, like the last couple years, like it was on. I was like, Randy, we've seen these shows over and over, but it was like the shows, not like the cartoons. It was like the Disney, like, what are those shows? I'm trying to think of an example, but it was like Good Luck Charlie, or like those kind of it's like we've seen the shows these like over and over, and it's like, I need to watch them like to go to bed. I'm like, can't we watch something else? I love them, but I've seen them like probably 50 times. We've seen them. Not that I don't like them, but can we watch something else? But he had what's that other show that now that girl's like an actor? She's like a pretty big actress, but she had that dance show she was in. That's where she started. She's got like that unique name. She's like in movies.
I don't know.
And then but anyway.
Dark Seas bringing up Schitt's Creek. You got me started on that.
I know. I think I want to go watch it. And
they just said they after the last live.
Ashley, you know it. I was thinking of Zendaya, but that's what I was thinking of. Thank you. And Bella, I guess Bella Thorne but Zendaya is more big now, I feel like, as far as what she's doing. And Bella, but yeah, they were like their two friends on that dance show. But go ahead. What were you saying? I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, don't. You're fine. It's your channel, girl. Interrupt me all you want. No, Dark Sea was like, she said that I think it's a she, I'm guessing. They watched Schitt's Creek after your last live. Same.
Oh, did you say they liked it? Did you like it?
I did. I love it. They just.
Oh, you didn't even tell me. I thought you.
Schitt's. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Dark Sea said they rewatched it. I liked it. I've been watching it.
Oh, you didn't tell me. I figured you just didn't like it. You didn't tell me.
No, I've been watching it. Well, I fell asleep the first night because it was super late, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this," and I listened to most of it, but I had to rewatch. But I think I'm on episode 5.
On season 1,
where I got.
Yeah. It gets better. It gets better. As now I'm watching season 1.
I like it.
Now I'm on season 2. No, of course. I liked it enough. But I'm saying, like, it just even gets better, like when you get the later season, because you get to know the characters, and plus they get more in the groove, or they become more. Like now that I'm watching it at the season 1, I'm like, wow, David really, like, by the season 6, he's so different.
Yes,
like
crazy.
They really start feeling their character and become it, as it's like a progress. And so you just like see like how far they've came, and you're like, wow, like, not that it's not good, but they come a long way. So you'll see
Yep.
And then you get to understand them more, so then they become more funny once you get to get them. You know what I'm saying? So you'll be laughing more into like the couple. Once you get into a couple seasons, you'll be even laughing more. Watch.
But I'm telling you, if you get into something that you want to watch that's like serious, intense, like keeps you going, Ozark.
Ozark.
Love it. It's so good. It's so good, and I'm waiting for the other half of season 4 to come out. Oh my God, so freaking good. So good. The last episode of season 4, well, why I say that, the first half of season 4, oh my God. I'm telling you, it's good. Watch it.
I just know I probably won't watch Netflix again until I'm here again, watching Mac or something. I don't know, but maybe I'll go. Like I'll have like a.
You should. I'm telling you. Okay, wait. Do it in the fall, in the winter, because that's when we all kind of hibernate, right? So that should be your show for when, winter comes. So
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's so hard to get me. I don't know. It's really hard. But
you'd be surprised. It's really good.
No, I don't. I know it's not that I'm saying I'm not gonna like it. It's just to get me to sit there
Oh, I
and
know.
watch it
Yeah,
because
to
it's
sit
such
and
a huge
actually do it.
commitment to start like one that has a
Right.
bunch of series. It's like that's a huge commitment. So I don't even want to
It
start
is.
until I'm like really ready to watch them. These
Yep.
stupid freaking trolls again. Gosh darn it.
Oh, for crike's
It's the
sake.
same people. Wow. I don't understand how they could have the same name.
They're changing it, I'm sure. They're probably putting like a digit.
So do you think you're gonna watch all of Schitt's Creek to season 6?
Oh God, yeah. I'll watch it.
Oh, you gotta tell me what you
Probably,
think at the
it'll
end.
take me a
It's
while, but
you're
I'll
gonna
watch
want more though. Like I'm so sad that it was like, no, I want more, but it's good. It ends on like a hot, like it's and where it's like you're wanting more. So
Yep. The only show that I'm addicted to right now, which I can't really super be because it's about to end and it's only once a week, is This Is Us. Best show
yeah,
ever. Best show ever, in my opinion. But I cry almost every episode, but it's amazing. It's a good cry.
it's a good show. I watched, like I said, the first couple.
So good.
Wait, Spurs Girl, what do you mean it's got sad lives? Are you talking about like that you don't like the live? Just know this isn't a typical live. Actually, this is
Because
our
we're
wind
talking about
down. Like
shows.
normally
I
it's
think,
like true crime, but I do usually a wind down, like where I do kind of just talk about
I think
whatever
it
the
was a
last.
good comment.
But this is like longer, where it's lasting a lot longer. So, but yeah, I don't think it's about that. It's probably not.
No, I think it was a good comment. I think it was like, wow, like, we're talking about show, because
Well, no, it says
oh,
God
she's
live.
talking
So
about the spam. Yep. Talk about the spam. Like, oh, we got lives. Like, you're a loser. The people that came in.
oh, okay,
Meaning
good.
they have no life. Yeah, no. She
Okay,
meant it
good. Because I just want to sometimes I just I want to make sure usually we do talk about true crime too, but right now we're just talking about whatever. I don't know, trying to make
It's cool, Spurs. You all good?
But okay, no, I
right.
believe you. I knew I was probably not taking it. I knew I was probably taking
Yeah.
it. But,
well, I took it wrong too because I took it to mean something different too.
No, you said. I thought you said you were right. You said that,
well,
and I was like, no, it can't mean that.
Second, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, Spurs is cool. She's a cool chick. You know what I wish was a thing on YouTube that we could gift memberships. That really annoys me that you can't, because you can on Facebook, like with certain.
What would you?
I don't know what. You could just gift a membership, like for a month. You can.
Oh, Facebook has memberships.
Yeah, you can get.
Of what?
I don't know. You people pay a certain amount a month, and you can pick different tiers, and you can even gift people memberships. It sucks that we can't.
I'm not familiar with what that is.
Yeah, it's mostly for lives and stuff. Like I think you have to be live to do it, but you can absolutely gift people memberships on there. It's kind of cool. Like I've seen some streams where people go through and just do like, I don't know, 10, boom, 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 boom. Like they gift 10 memberships. So it's kind of neat.
Yeah, YouTube is like so, they're in control of everything, I swear.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah, I do have Amazon Prime, Dark Sea. But yeah, they are. It's like, even with my memberships, like if there's a question, like I can't take care of the problem or a question. Like I have to go to YouTube. So it's like, they don't give us that much control, man. I wish.
Yeah. It sucks too, because you can't ever talk to a person, right? I mean,
no, and I'm supposed to, after 40,000 subscribers, I'm supposed to get my own person. And you know what? I waited. I emailed, yeah, it's coming. I waited like a whole year, and then I just emailed them a couple months ago. Hey, I'm supposed to be getting my own. So like it would be the same person. So they would get to know me, and I would always have that person. They're like, oh yeah, you'll be getting an email. I'm like, you told me that like 2 years ago.
That's crap.
Like
yeah,
I'm
they
still
should
waiting.
definitely.
It's bull crap. So now it's like
It
you go
is
to
bull
the
crap.
chat and you get like some random person. A lot of the times they want to email you like, oh, check out this policy. Here it is. And it's like, I read the policy. It's so vague. I need a specific question answered. They will not answer specific questions. They're so weird. Well, we can't answer that. We can't tell you. Like, what do you mean? Like,
no, that's bullcrap.
Us creators are making you so much money. Like, can you help us, dude? We have questions. People have issues. You're not gonna help us. It's just their customer service, or they're like, and then we're the ones that look bad because it's like our people having an issue and you're not helping us, and they're like expecting, like, we have to help them, and you're that's just frustrating. Yeah,
it's not right. Everybody should be able to contact them, but still, the fact that you can't, considering how much work you've done, like, it's not cool.
And I'm supposed to be able to have it, so it's just
right, and how, I mean, they make tons of money, so there's no reason why they can't hire a whole bunch of people to be in control of the customer service end or whatever it is. I mean, it's frustrating. I don't know how you do it, because that would irritate the crap out of me. I need to talk to a human. Like, if I have an issue, I don't care what it is, like Amazon, like, whatever, they have the option to do a chat, text, email, whatever. I'm like, nope, want to talk to a person.
Oh no,
Give me a
you
human.
don't chat. You don't talk to anybody. No.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know when I get my own person. I don't know if I'm actually vocally going to be able to talk to him, or is
Right,
it just
like
a chat. It's probably just going to be a chat.
It's probably a bot. It's probably a robot. Like,
it probably is. I almost feel
click our FAQ.
It's almost 5 in the morning. It's 4:40 a.m. right here. But when I'm chatting with them, when I need help, it's almost like I feel like it is a bot sometimes. I'm like, because it's like scripted almost. It's like, is this a real person? Like, you have no emotion. It feels like there's no emotion. It's all script. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't know.
Shouldn't
It
be
might
that way.
be.
Shouldn't be that way.
Yeah. But I guess, I mean, it is the way it is, and I guess I just have to wait. I can't wait till I get my person. But I was at 40,000 like a couple years ago. I feel like, I mean, it's been at least over a year. I feel like, and that's when they're like, "Oh, you get your own." I was so excited. I got the email. I'm like, "Yeah." And then like I was gonna get one, and then a couple months after I asked, "Oh, you will get an email," and then I waited. I swear it's been like a year, and I waited, and I asked, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you still get an email." Like, shut up! I'm not getting one. I don't know what the heck.
It's crazy. Crazy. Well, that's like my friend was telling me that her daughter failed art class because there was a whole bunch of reasons. Like, there was different teachers coming in and out, but apparently it's not like it was when we were in school, where you did an art project, like drew a picture, painted, whatever. You did whatever you had to do for the assignment. Now it's, you do the project, you take a picture, and you upload it to something.
Well,
so they don't even see it in person. So it's like, wait, what? Like, how is that good? How is that helpful? Everything, I mean, I get technology. Trust me, I use it on the daily, but I don't get it at the same time, where you're making kids do every single thing they do technology-wise, which, okay, I get it. The future is technology, yada, yada. But still, it's like, artwork should be like in your hands. Like, you should be able to touch it, feel it, see it, not see it on a phone or a computer. I don't know. I just think it's weird. Totally weirds me out. I don't get it.
I mean, yeah, it is the way it is, though. I know, like, I feel like it's just going to even get more like that.
Yep, it is. Yep, and we just got to roll with it, right? We just do what we do. As long as we keep up with the times, we won't be old, right? We won't be dating ourselves. We should have artwork in our hands. Like, I'm pretty much dating myself right now.
thing is I feel like I'm already like used to it. I'm already like everything's
Yeah.
online. Like I'm not. I don't
Same.
know. Now, like
Same.
when I think about my childhood, it's like God, it was so different. But now I'm
Yeah.
like part of it. I feel like
But that's how I lived. Yep.
Yeah.
It's what you do, right? It's like
Yeah.
everything you do is
It's very
even my
convenient.
home
I
phone,
mean,
which is probably foreign.
What's that?
My home phone. I have a house line, a
You're so
landline,
sweet.
but it's
Yeah.
internet phone. So it's not like, the old school, plug it into the wall kind of phone. But still, that's like you say, you kind of get used to it,
Yeah, I'm used to it. I feel like I would be lost any other way now. I'm used to the convenience of everything now. I am. Look, I'm
Right.
here. I have 2 laptops,
Right.
my iPad, my phone, and
Yep.
I have 2 webcams, and I'm like, I don't have my stuff.
But that's how my house is too, It's like I love it when the power goes out for about 20 minutes. And then I'm like, okay, where's the generator? Plug that in. Like so no, I need power. I like my internet. I like, my phone is always with me. Even my kids, my 2-year-old can work his way around our Echo Show. I mean, he can't tell it what to do, but he can choose the videos he wants. He's 2, but hey, he loves his Cocomelon and, Blippi. That's a big
Oh
thing.
yeah, that's what. Oh my God, that's what Gia likes. Blippi and
Yep.
Cocomelon. Those are her 2 favorite.
Yep.
Hi,
That's his.
Satchel. Oh, thanks for coming. I know I barely get to see you because it's always at a certain time that you'll show up. But yeah, Blippi and Cocomelon. But man,
Mhm.
I should go. I'm
Yeah,
like
go, because I gotta go too. Because
thinking
I'm
about
like,
like getting packed and oh my God,
I'm
getting
looking
everything
at the clock, going,
ready.
oh my God, my kids are probably gonna
And
be up in
yeah,
like
you
6
got
hours. So
like a wholesome. Oh my God.
it's all good though. Thank you.
Thanks
I
for
appreciate
coming.
you
Thank you
inviting
for
me up.
coming up and keeping me company. I appreciate that.
It's all good.
I know I kept
All
bugging
good.
you, and you probably felt like you had.
No, I didn't. No, it's all good.
Oh,
good.
all right.
It was
All
nice
right, I'm
to
gonna go
see
try to
everybody.
clean and oh man, I'm not looking forward to this, but I know I'd rather do it now than tomorrow morning. All right,
Mhm.
so
Yep.
all right,
Oh,
well,
Ashley, good luck. Mine's asleep, thank God. After the last, her son's still up. We have the same issue with the kid that doesn't like to sleep. So.
check your
So.
door. Yeah, well, get some sleep now that you can. Right now, so you, I mean, since yours is in bed, go try to get some sleep. And yeah,
Thank
Tracy, I will
God.
open the door.
Good luck, Ashley.
Yeah, good luck, Ashley. All
Thank
right,
you so
guys.
much, Steph.
Well,
All right.
thanks. Thanks, Soul. Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
I will probably see you this weekend sometime. Maybe I'll do a live or next. I don't know. It won't be not next time. It'll be at my house because I'm gonna be leaving Saturday. So
You'll be in your comfort zone, right?
I can't wait. Oh my God.
Yep.
Right. All right.
Awesome. All right. Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
Soul.
everybody. Thank you. All right. How do I do? I don't even know how to hang this. Oh wait, I gotta go back.
You just have to back out. I know the phone. I feel like it's tricky. I don't know.
I got it. I see
All
it.
right.
Leave. All right. Good night.
Bye, Soul. Bye, guys. I'm tired. I'm actually getting really tired. So, bye, everybody. I had fun. Thanks for hanging out and keeping me company. Bye, everybody. Good night.